Smelling nice, tobacco rapani. Oma what's in my prayer, my Yorubani. Why see? That Oma Alaji, where that I be calling Oma woman, when me Chagaban. Chagaban, 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 woman, two keys to Chagaban, woman, Chagaban. They thought I was a foreigner, I'm a Bay Yorubani. I'm waving out these sessions like a dime. Understand that trying to get me, cause anybody told them who got me, huh? Working and I'm waiting on that big. And he tell me mother job, I learned big step. And them boys said he waiting on that big step. And I do it nice, so my nigga know he mistake. Yeah, I be that new school Chagaban. Show me another young you going hard to dance. I'm the type of boy to go and knock a gum and down and make your daughter want to run away with Chagaban. This is real life, homie, this is real life. When I'm there, just put me on. You know what I feel like? I love, but this one don't be highlight. Smelling nice, tobacco rapani. Oma what's in my prayer, my Yorubani. Why see? That Oma Alaji, where that I be calling Oma woman, when me Chagaban. Chagaban, 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 woman, two keys to Chagaban, woman, Chagaban. They thought I was a foreigner, I'm a Bay Yorubani. I'm waving out these sessions like a dime. Understand that trying to get me, cause anybody told them who got me, huh? Working and I'm waiting on that big. And he tell me mother job, I learned big step. And them boys said he waiting on that big step. And I do it nice, so my nigga know he mistake. Yeah, I be that new school Chagaban. Show me another young you going hard to dance. I'm the type of boy to go and knock a gum and down and make your daughter want to run away with Chagaban. This is real life, homie, this is real life. When I'm there, just put me on. You know what I feel like? I love, but this one don't be highlight. Pussy nigga, I be taking all of your nightlife.
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Atima ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Wanama ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Susu, baby, subramia. Baby, subramia. Suku, sunu, baby, subramia. Suku, sunu, baby, subramia. Suku, sunu, baby, subramia. Ejemo, anamana. Ejemeje, anamana. Wanamejemo, anamu. Karatuba jodiri chukuma, tukutuba jodiri ndimo. Eguma wego. Karatuba jodiri chukuma, tukutuba jodiri ndimo. Eguma wego. Obodo jisike nubo serona. Oyibo.
It is everyone, be free,
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Atima ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Wanama ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Susu, baby, subramia. Suku, sunu, baby, subramia. Suku, sunu, baby, subramia. Suku, sunu, baby, subramia.
Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you just have to act like you are drunk, like you are crazy. Confuse your enemies, confuse them.
Oboda say yeah, we mo. Yeah, we mo. Oboda say yeah, we mo. No basa ni ka ponto mo. Iye de gugeme. Okwitara kara mi nguru ma mi ga kuru mu gwo ya baby mo. Abe Maria.
Why feeling?
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Atima ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. subaramia. Soko sunu baby subaramia.
Ase kwa nefo jabanye si akuna nyego bamkambasi ozo. Since I was born, but now I am getting youth. Akuna mota akuna koga book.
Buhari is dead and buried in a shallow grave in Saudi Arabia.
Okay now.
They live as if they are in the jungle. Lagos is Lagos. It is not jungle. You either obey our law or go to your own jungle.
I don't suffer, no be small. But say I get sense. Poverty no good at all. Now it make I join this business. For one night, no be cheap. It's once again, everybody be there. If anybody follow Mugu, my brother, chopper. National Airport, National Stadium, President, my sister, brother, Oiboma, I go chop your dollar, I go take your money, disappear. For one time in love. The refinery, the contract, now you white. But you won't pay me some more money, they can't bring up. You be the move, I be the master. I don't see them fire. That's why when they run enter my therapy, I will show them fire. National Airport, National Stadium, President, my sister, brother, you be the Mugu, I be the master. Refinery, the contract, now you white. But you won't pay me some more money than I bring up. I be the master. Now me be the master,
And there it is right there. You be the Mugu and he is the master. Can you imagine that? The equation balances in its own favor, doesn't it? You be the Mugu and he is the master. Good day to you. Nobody is your master, by the way. Nobody is certainly the master of me. Certainly not. I'm not even the master of myself. Never mind anybody being the master of me. Pardon me. Pardon me. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. Or that. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. And how are you? Hope you've had a gloriously wonderful day. Crescendoing into yet another session. Your friendly neighborhood or your laughing man. One man went to mow. So one man went to mow. The eagle lands again, and it lands hoping it's meeting you in good health. Yes, there's such an abundance in the news cycle today that I couldn't really choose any. I had to go with the most impactful headline, and which is what you're looking at on your screen. I'd changed I had 3 thumbnails set up, all ready to go until this news broke. But here is Adedeji telling us that Emir Sanusi praises Tinubu's reforms. It was inevitable that it would do that anyway, Adedeji, because every other senior voices within that financial space, they are already passing Tinubu. You saw how Madam Okonje-Iweala traveled all the way from New York to come and acknowledge the reforms going on in Nigeria. So if somebody as eminent and prominent as that is making that side those sort of noises, then it doesn't really leave Emir Sanusi any room other than to also jump on that train. It's so visible the impact of the reforms that you have to be Peter or B level retarded not to acknowledge that these reforms are necessary and having the necessary impacts. For you to say that the reforms being carried out by Tinubu are not necessary or they are not having the necessary impacts, then you have to be as retarded as Peter B. That's the level of retardation that will lead you to that sort of thought. Pardon me. So good day to you, good to be in your company. Or that the protocol remains the same. Click on the like button, just as I invite you to do so. Do so. Click on the like button. If you are not already subscribed, then please correct that immediately and right now. Like and subscribe. If you want to join me on the screen, you can come in via the hyperlink that says StreamYard. It will be the first line item in the comment section. So just click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard, come into the studio. I'll just give it about 40 minutes thereabout because I have to flesh out the talking points first. So click on like, click on subscribe, click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard to come and join me on the screen. On the screen, I share the links just as widely as you can. I'm not quite sure that anybody does share that. There's no, we have a consistent level of viewership, but we've always had that consistent level of viewership going back months and months. So the numbers remain the same, which is to tell me then that nobody really shares the links. But what can you do? I can only invite you to do it. I cannot compel you to do it. Like, share, subscribe. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard to come and join me on the stream. Super chat towards the stream, just as Hassan and of course Ayo have already done. So we need 3 more to complete the cycle of 5. We want to get back to that space where we get a minimum of 5 super chats per stream. So like, share, subscribe, super chats towards the stream. I mean from 5 people, by the way, because I see Hassan has super chatted again. So that still counts as 2 for him, but still 2 people. So we need a minimum of 5 people super chatting every single stream. So like, share, subscribe. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard to come and join me on the stream. Super chat towards the stream, and of course say hello as well as you're coming in. It's always important. It's always it's always nice to start off with we start off with niceties before we get into the inevitable ghost bars that the session usually ends up on. So say hello first. So we start off with pleasantries, and then of course we'll fall out later. So that's Agbamuche Tinubu right there saying the first hello. That was Agbamuche Tinubu, and that is Wazobia Dark Room, who sometimes moonlights as Hassan, saying Assalamu alaikum, waiting to happen today. So that's Hassan saying hello right there. So that's Hassan, and that's Ayo saying hello with the elegance of a super chat, as it's always the way with Ayo. And then we saw Adedeji just right there acknowledging his presence with the comment. Emir Sanusi praises Tinubu's reforms. So that's that right there. And that's Samuel Adeleke right there joining us from Long Beach. So good to see you, Sam. And that is it's me, Adriana, right there saying hello, woman. Hello to you too, Adriana. Adeleya Mohammed is in the house. Good to see you, Leia, my guy. And then we have Ola Tubosun or Shunleti saying hello. So hello back to you. So keep saying the hellos. Very soon that hellos will turn to insults, of course, because as ever, the platform always heavy hitting, and in the funk of it all, some people will lose their cool. But before all that, let's start off with the pleasantries. So it's been a whirlwind day within the news cycle today. A whirlwind day within the news cycle. There's just so many things that I could have started off with. So I could have headlined it with this one. but I did not. So this one tells us Peter Obi camp fractures, allies in talks with Action Alliance, uh, GRV, who is Badebo Rose Vivo or Chinedu, whichever one of his names you're choosing to go with. Peter Obi camp fractures, allies in talk with Action Alliance, GRV's future uncertain. So, of course, the Peter Obi political family would fracture because it's a homeless family, and they, of course, they would then seek shelter wherever they find the most comfort. So that's just how best to do it. It's just an inevitable. I thought people already just made the assumption. Well, what's his name? The Mauritanian guy. He has already told us that he's staying with the Labour Party and is gunning for their presidential seat. So that is Yusuf Dati Baba Ahmed. So the running mate of Peter Obi. He's already told us, and we've been seeing him at Labour Party meetings and conventions. So he's staying with that shape, and because he knows that that shape will shrink to the size that he can manage and then straddle. So the anticipation of Yusuf Dati Baba Ahmed is that the obedience, Peter Obi will leave the Labour Party sometime in the near future. I think we all know that anyway. There is no space for him there anymore. So Peter Obi to leave the Labour Party sometime in the near future, and with Peter Obi leaving the Labour Party, accompanying him in that exit will be the obedient movement as well. So Peter Obi leaves, and his band of not so merry followership, they live with him. So the Labour Party then shrinks into a manageable size. So within that manageable size, the prominent name then will be Yusuf Dati Baba Ahmed, who will stick with the Labour Party, and maybe Patu Tomi, who might also stick with the Labour Party as well. So you can see then when Labour Party presents its presidential candidate 2027, it will be Yusuf Dati Baba Ahmed. It might well be Yusuf Dati Baba Ahmed and what's it called, Patu Tomi, but almost certainly it will be Yusuf Dati Baba Ahmed. Peter Obi camp fractures, allies in talks with Action Alliance. GRV's future now uncertain. So this is not so news. You would want to say not so news. Anytime I pause, by the way, I'm having a sip of water. You know, I think I get my most hydration in the course of these sessions. I don't even drink water traditionally. Only when I'm doing this session do I ever really drink water. I don't drink water as a first go-to choice for lubrication or for hydration more to it. But anyway, let's get back to the news. Peter Obi camp fractures, allies in talks with Action Alliance, GRV's future now uncertain. Fresh confusion has hit the Labour aligned coalition as Peter Obi and his key allies reportedly abandoned the African Action Congress after weeks of internal wrangling with party leaders. So there was never any real possibility of Peter Obi ever really being fully on board with the ADC. The ADC is entirely an Atiku Abubakar narrative. And if Peter Obi goes there, he will have to subordinate himself to Atiku Abubakar. And I think that it could be, they could twist his arms to subordinate his ambition to Atiku Abubakar. But the thing is, there is no even guarantee that he will get the vice presidential slot. That's the thing. So if he declares for that party, they will just use him. They will use his followership, just bully him into campaigning for them, but he gets nothing out of it. Because the ticket really, what the permutations of the ticket of the ADC is an Atiku Rotimi Amechi permutation, because those are the two strongest players. They are more politically savvy than Peter Obi, vastly richer than him, and they are more devious, more Machiavellian, and they are more astute and acute in the language and maneuverings of politics. They will eat Peter Obi alive. Rotimi Amechi and Atiku Abubakar. I was never really fully convinced that he would join that space. Um, Right. Peter Obi camp fractures allies in talks with Action Alliance, GRV future uncertain. Fresh confusion has hit the Labour aligned coalition as Peter Obi and his key allies reportedly abandoned the African Democratic Congress ADC after weeks of internal wrangling with party leaders. According to reliable sources, the fallout stemmed from disagreements over the party control and structure, leading Obi's loyalists to begin silent exits. Insiders revealed that the group is now in advanced talks to join the Action Alliance as their new political base. The sudden shift has thrown Gbadebo Rose Vivor, who defected to the ADC earlier this year in anticipation of a stronger alliance, into political uncertainty. Analysts also say his position within the party and potential alignment with Obi's next move now hangs in the balance, raising questions about future cohesion among his legal supporters. So that's just the long and short of it. So that fractionalization, you can see it. Rose Vivo, as ever, a neophyte in politics, he moved too quickly and is yet again caught off guard. So that's Rose Vivo right there. Let me bring you this one as well. You know, I did a session earlier on speaking to the narrative of Uche Nnamdi, the speaking to the narrative of Uche Nnamdi, the minister of what is a minister for? Science and technology. So I was speaking to the narrative of Uche Nnamdi, but as ever, they tell you that 24 hours is a long time in politics. So the guy has subsequently resigned. Breaking: Tinubu's minister Nnamdi resigns amidst certificate forgery allegations. So this resignation now, they're going to weaponize it, of course, as an attack against Tinubu, and they'll go back to his Chicago academic uh, sojourn. Minister of Innovation, Science and Technology, Godfrey Nnamdi, I thought his name was Uche Nnamdi. Godfrey Nnamdi has resigned following allegations of certificate forgery leveled against him. President Bola Tinubu, Special Advisor on Information and Strategy, Bayo Onanuga, confirmed the resignation in a statement on Tuesday, saying the president has accepted the minister's decision to step down. So it wasn't actually his decision to step down. He was probably invited to leave. So it's really, they don't need the noise. They don't need the unnecessary distraction. So he resigns. They will have another small splash in the media space. Rufai Husseini will make his usual noise. He would invite Peter Obi to come and join him, and that would not fade away within 2-3 days. But if he continues to be in situation, that story will continue to have traction. So they just cut him loose essentially because it's not significant or important enough to occupy the news space or the noise that is bringing. Tinubu's minister Nadi, say is it Nandi or how do you pronounce it? Tinubu's minister Nadi resigns amidst certificate forgery allegations. The Minister of Innovation, Science and Technology, Godfrey Nnamdi, has resigned following allegations of certificate forgery leveled against him. President Bola Tinubu, Special Advisor on Information and Strategy, Bayo Onanuga, confirmed the resignation in a statement on Tuesday, saying the president has accepted the minister's decision to step down. According to Onanuga, President Tinubu accepted the resignation of Godfrey Uche Nnamdi, the Minister of Innovation, Science and Technology, following allegations against him. He added that President Tinubu appointed Nnamdi in August 2023. He resigned today in a letter thanking the president for allowing him to serve Nigeria. Ononuga further quoted the minister as saying he had been a target of blackmail by political opponents. President Tinubu thanked him for his service and wished him well in future endeavors, the statement added. So now, and by the way, the allegations leveled against this guy is not that he did not graduate from UNN, but he did not pick up his certificate. That's what the allegation is. So he did not pick up that certificate, but he needed to present something at the Senate. So it looks as though he had just gone to do some sort of Oluwole printout, and that has subsequently come to bite him in the behind. So that has subsequently come to bite him in the back. So that's how that story went. Shall we go on to the next one? So this one now, I have a video clip of this one. Yet again, Rufai Oseni constituting a nuisance to time and space. You are too small for me. Tinubu's minister, Arise News anchor clash on live TV. Video trends. So I've got the video actually, so I could just play you the video. Should I just play you the video? Let me just play you the video without, so I don't necessarily have to read it out. So let me just, let me play you that video. Where is it? Where is it? Hold on. I did upload it just now. Did I not? Oh, yes. Let me play you this.
So at first, Minister, after you had gone to report me in front of President Tinubu and said all sorts, anyway, I am not beholden to you. My job is accountability.
You're too small for me to report you to the president.
No, but they are
You're too small
Minister,
for me to
Minister,
report you to the
Minister, let me
president.
speak.
Who are you?
Minister,
Who are you for me to report you?
Minister, let me speak. I have empirical evidence. The world watched it on the commissioner of the project when you mentioned the questions I asked you to the president. That was reporting me to the president officially. The world watches, so you don't need to dilly-dally about the empirical facts. I don't talk without facts, Minister. You know, when I have my facts, I talk. And I insist on my question when I ask on cost.
Let me only address you.
Minister, you will not allow me speak. The problem is you will not allow me speak. You spoke for over 20 minutes, over 10 minutes.
Because you don't know what you are speaking.
But let me speak. Let me speak. You will not. You will not allow me speak. You see, if you can just keep quiet and be calm and just allow me speak, I'll be happy. All right. So my question still persists as regards the cost per kilometer. You cannot tell me that we don't have a right to know the cost per kilometer. Even if it's an undulating landscape, give us all the facts and the details of the cost per kilometer. That's all we'll ask for. Other questions as regards the loans taken. Let me finish.
No. I won't keep quiet for you to damage
Let me
information.
finish.
Listen to me.
Minister, you will not allow me speak. The minister will not allow me speak.
No. Don't do that with me.
Minister will not allow me speak.
I was in your studio.
Minister will not allow me.
And when the first section was on, and I ran the figures. And what you're asking us is 750 kilometers of coastal highway. We should tell you cost per kilometer. So you multiply by 750. That's nonsensical.
No, so tell me the cost per kilometer. There's nothing too hard for you to tell me that figure. You've not still told me that figure. So I was right on that point. The second point...
Because you don't understand anything.
The second point I'm trying to make is
You don't understand anything. I'm a professor in this field.
Okay.
You don't understand anything.
What university gave you professorship in this field?
And you cannot ask me to tell you a cost.
What university gave you professorship in engineering? I didn't know you were Professor Mai, Minister. I didn't know. So... Please, you've not been able to. You've never.
I'm professor in practice.
In practice.
I'm professor in practice.
Okay.
I understand engineering very well.
So secondly,
and you have no knowledge of what you're asking.
If you will let me,
you have no knowledge.
If you will let me ask.
So you keep quiet.
Okay.
And then stop.
Okay.
You know.
Minister, it's all right. Keep dignifying yourself and let the world see you for who you are. If you allow me speak. The other 100 kilometers that you said they've added to it, we would like to know the cost per kilometer of that one. And the Winsome Homes, the case is in court. Now, I would like to know the cost per kilometer for that one. I would like to also know the over 700 billion first tranche of loan you guys got for this project. Has the money been spent? How was the money deployed? I would also like to know. I would also like to know the terms of that loan. All right? How many years? What's the payback period? What's the payback moratorium of that loan? And for the Winsome Homes, isn't it interesting that as somebody that's been a governor in the state, you know the law, a case is in court, and then you're coming to talk about the details of the cases in court. Because you denied that the case was not in court. Now you've already accepted that the case is in court. So is it not just better you thrash it out with the woman that has been reporting a case in public that we all heard, and I ask you questions based on that? So, Minister, just answer the questions. I've got no axe to grind with you. You know that. We've spoken many times. In fact, when your people called to book, I booked them, and I said you should come on air. So please just tell us those information. It's very important, Minister.
I'm not hearing, even though this guy is, it's not.
So there it is. I'm not sure that journalism can be worse practiced than it is practiced on the right TV. And by the way, he said something at the end, by the way, that that let us know then that it was actually Dave Umahi that invited himself to that studio. So I'm not quite sure why they do go there, because it serves no purpose. You know, they just go there to be berated and shouted at by some short little gimp. It's just even leaving aside the politics, just the etiquette of behavior, you know. He told the quiet, he told a minister, an educated man who is twice his age, not twice his age, but a significant 15 years older than him, that be quiet, let me speak. Be quiet, let me speak. That was what he said to a minister, somebody that is 10, 20 years his senior. Be quiet, let me speak. Do you know what that's shut up, isn't it? He told a minister to shut up live on TV, just overrunning him. Not, and that is the form. The end. We'll do a session on Rufai Oseni tomorrow afternoon. So join us for that. I cannot abide that guy, and it's not even that it's an obedience. It's just a short, little, very rude gimp. I don't like people that don't have manners. Hopefully, it's not a Yoruba man, because that is anathemic. That is antithetical to what a Yoruba is. Just is uncouth, it is crude, is crass, is vulgar, ill-informed, you know, deeply insecure. It's just wrong by all of the standards of measure. But there he is right there. I was actually going to go to that story, but let me come to this one. So there's been consequences, you know. People are starting to take note of this guy. This is not coming out the way I want it to come out. So people are starting to take note of this guy, and they are now adopting a position. This is Joe Igbokwe. It says, APC's Joe Igbokwe vows never to appear on Arise TV again until Rufai Oseni is sacked. Says the station has become a place for noisemakers. APC chieftain Joe Igbokwe has declared that he will no longer appear on Arise television until popular presenter Rufai Oseni is removed from the station. His statement followed a heated exchange between Minister of Works Dave Umahi and Oseni during the morning show on Monday, where the minister accused the journalist of being disrespectful over questions about the Lagos Calabar Coastal Road project. Reacting on Facebook, Igbokwe criticized the channel, claiming it had become a station of anything goes, and described Oseni as an animal science graduate making a mockery of journalism. So I don't think anymore that somebody should go to law actually to debar people from describing Rufai Oseni as a journalist. It's not a journalist. It's as bet who's that guy in America? Howard Stern. Do you remember Howard Stern in America? They used to call him a shock jock then. So what all Rufai Oseni is a shock jock. It looks for controversy just to traction within the news cycle. That's just also Rufai Oseni is. It's just a shock jock. So a shock jock. Let's go on from that to the next one. So, okay, I'll give you this headline, but I'm going to do You know, tomorrow's evening session is going to be about this one. So I'll just give you the headline as a teaser. It says, how Nigerian artist Uzo NJOKU'S forthcoming Owambe exhibition led to social media backlash outrage. So this is the narrative of an American-based southeastern Nigerian lady who is an artist. She wanted to come and hold an exhibition in Lagos State, but the Oba of Lagos has told her to get lost. So all of the reasons why we'll discuss that tomorrow. So we'll keep that in abeyance. Let's go on from that to the next one. Nobody in the studio, by the way. We don't have that much to read out. So if you want the conversation, you have to come in. I'm actually here for the conversation today. So if anybody does want the conversation, um, if anybody does want the conversation, then you have to come in. Where are we? All right. Let's go on then to the headline piece. All right, so we go on then to the headline piece. Tinubu accepts Inec's chairman's departure, gives him national honors. So this is the narrative then. Yes, this is the narrative of the final exit then of Mahmood Yakubu. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has accepted Professor Mahmood Yakubu's departure as chairman of the Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC) following the expiration of his second term in office. Correspondents report that Yakubu was first appointed in November 2015 as the 14th chairman of the commission for an initial 5-year term. The appointment, which was renewed in 2020, has now expired due to the passage of time. So why do you have to tell us something has expired and then you are telling us it's due to the passage of time? What else expires something other than the passage of time? In a statement on Tuesday, through his special advisor on information and strategy, Bayo Ononuga, Tinubu thanked Yakubu for his service to the nation and his efforts to sustain Nigeria's democracy, particularly through the organization of free and fair elections throughout his two-term tenure. In recognition of Yakubu's dedication to service to the nation, President Tinubu bestowed on him the honor of Commander of the Order of Niger, so that's the CON. He also directed that Professor Yakubu should hand over to the most senior national commissioner. That is, and this is where it gets tricky, by the way, because I think this woman might well be a Southeasterner. So, he also directed that Professor Yakubu should hand over to the most senior national commissioner, May Agbamuche Mbu. So Agbamuche, Agbamuche Mbu, May Agbamuche Mbu. That sounds very Southeastern to me. Who will direct the affairs of the commission until the completion of the process to appoint the successor. In the letter dated October the 3rd, 2025, Professor Yakubu thanked the president for the opportunity to serve the nation as the chairman of the commission since 2015. So it wasn't Tinubu doing that, it was chairman since 2015, by the way. So I'm not quite sure why he's thanking him for that. Let's see. What else are we looking at? Tinubu confers national honors on Yakubu, accepts exit as INEC chairman. We've just touched that. Presidency reacts. Yeah, okay, let me give you this. Although events have since superseded this, presidency reacts to Minister Naji's alleged UNN certificate forgery. The presidency said it will act after the court verdict. The president said it will act after the court verdict on the Minister of Science, Technology and Innovation, Uche Naji's alleged certificate forgery from the University of Nigeria, Nsukka. Correspondents report that Naji had been in certificate forgery scandals since he was first nominated as minister by President Bola Tinubu in July 2023. So I think he has, if events have superseded that, haven't they? So he has then subsequently resigned. So that's that. And by the way, this is also a teaser. This could be your headline. You know, now we have this. What was her name again? We have this lady Agbamuche as the new INEC interim chairman or chairperson because she's a lady. But the substantive INEC chairman is going to be a Yoruba man from Kogi State. Tinubu said to announce Professor Amupiton, Dino Melaye's lawyer for 10 years as next INEC chairman. So this one will be, I think the obedience will choke on this one. Barring any last-minute changes, President Bola Tinubu is expected to nominate Professor Joash Ojo Amupiton, SAN, to succeed Professor Mahmood Yakubu as the national chairman of the Independent National Electoral Commission following his 10-year tenure across 2 terms. Correspondents learned that to formalize the appointment, the president has scheduled a meeting of the Council of State for Thursday. So the Council of State, of course, are still is a committee of still the living president still. So that would be good luck, Jonathan. Obasanjo, if it turns up, Gowon, Babangida, and who else is an ex-president still alive? So all the ex-presidents still alive. I think that's the compliment, isn't it? The ones that are still alive, Gowon, Babangida, Goodluck Jonathan, and Obasanjo. So that's now the complement of the Council of State. The Council of State is a meeting with the sitting president and previous presidents, ex-presidents. Correspondents learned that to formalize the appointment, the president has scheduled a meeting of the Council of State for this Thursday. Amupiton is both a kinsman and long-time legal counsel for Senator Dino Melaye. On September the 23rd, 2025, correspondents exclusively reported that Amupiton had emerged as the likely candidate to succeed Yakubu as the INEC national chairman. Previously, correspondents exclusively reported that President Tinubu directed Yakubu to proceed on leave ahead of the expiration of his tenure. Sources described the move as a response to what they termed Yakubu's last-minute betrayal of the All Progressive Congress APC government that appointed him. Imo State Governor Hope Uzodinma reportedly met with President Tinubu shortly after the president returned from a 12-day working vacation, alleging that Yakubu's efforts to register new political parties towards the end of his tenure had disrupted Tinubu's preparation for a second term. So this is an interpretation by the presentation. By the way, this is coming out of Sahara Reporter, so you don't give that too much currency. That's you read that in Omoyele Showore's accent. Sources told correspondents that the governor also claimed that Yakubu was covertly supporting a candidate in the Imo State governorship election. Following this briefing, Tinubu reportedly requested that Yakubu suspend all official duties and proceed on terminal leave. Yakubu was, so it goes on to tell us his history. So this is Amupiton's profile. Amupiton is this is the new incoming now INEC chairman. Amupiton is a legal scholar and administrator with over 34 years of academic and professional experience. A native of Ijimu local government area in Kogi State, is married to Dr. Mrs. Yemisi Amupiton, and together they are blessed with 4 children. Amupiton began his academic journey at the University of Jos in 1989 as an assistant lecturer. He steadily rose through the academic ranks, becoming a reader in 2003 and a professor of law in 2008. Over the years, he has held several key administrative positions, including head of Department of Public Law, Dean of the Faculty of Law, Chairman of the Committee of Deans and Directors, and a member of the university's governing council. He has also served on governing councils of the Nigerian Institute of Advanced Legal Studies and the Council of Legal Education. Today, he serves as the Deputy Vice Chancellor Administration at the University of Jos. In December 2023, Professor Amukuiton was inaugurated as the second Pro-Chancellor and Chairman of the Governing Council of Joseph Ayo Babalola University, thereby affording him affiliation with the school. According to records online, he obtained his Bachelor of Law degree from the University of Jos in 1987 and was called to the Nigerian Bar 1988 after completing the law school. He went on to earn his master's 1993 and a PhD in law 2007, both at the University of Jos. In recognition of his achievements in the legal profession, he was conferred with the prestigious title of Senior Advocate of Nigeria in 2014. His areas of specialization include the law of evidence, corporate governance, corporate law, and privatization law. Amukuiton has contributed to research focusing on legal frameworks for privatization, reform of electoral laws, and reform in petroleum and corporate governance laws. He is an active member of several professional bodies, including the Nigerian Bar Association, the Nigerian Institute of Management, and the National Association of Law Teachers. So there he is. I'm not quite sure if all of that qualifies him for so many things, but I'm not quite sure if that qualifies him to be Inec chairman. So you have a Yoruba man as the new now next Inec chairman. So what do we make of that? Certainly, the obedience they will convulse in palpitations and will be apathetic with rage. They will bang their heads against the wall, and we will all delight in watching that. So let's go to the clip we have now, and then we'll see if anybody turns up. We kick it off with the headline story, which is the exit of Mahmood Yakubu.
Delta. Yes, sir. You are sitting next to Bayelsa. Yes, sir. And Bayelsa is sitting next to Temp. This one, is he a lawyer or chief? Queen. Yes, sir. Mention Temp. Great.
much to chew and digest from the remarks of the Honorable Chairman. Before we go down for the group photograph, I would like to invite the acting Honorable Chairman of the Independence National Electoral.
It is my pleasure to hand over to you formally and officially as the acting chairman of INEC. Thank you. But beyond that,
Oh, all right, you get the drift. So that's the handover of the INEC chairman right there. So yes, I was somewhat querying. I was not even querying. I was somewhat expressing concerns that is this interim lady, this acting lady, is she an Igbo woman? Because if she's an Igbo woman, then there's a possibility. Then we have to reflect on the possibility of sabotage taking place. So she could well sabotage the system before the next person comes in. Agbamuche, because she sounds Igbo to me. That's my concern. May Agbamuche Mbu or something like that. It sounds very much Igbo. And if you go through the history of the INEC chairman that we've had, anytime we've had an Igbo person in charge, it's always ended in disaster. 1964 to 1966, we had Eyo Eswa, which was the one that guided it through the independence phase. And then we had Michael Ani, who was an equivocal disaster. Victor Ovie Whiskey, another disaster as well. Ima Awa, another disaster as well. But the worst of them all was Humphrey Nwosu, who sabotaged the Abiola election. And then we had Okon Uya, or Uya, Okon Uya. Professor Okon Uya did not stay long as chairman, so he was there for only a few months. And then we had Soma Dagogo Jack, who was also a disaster. We had Ephraim Akata, who was also a disaster. We had Abel Guabadia, who was also a disaster. Maurice Iwu, a disaster. Tahiru Jiga, a disaster. And Mahmood Yakubu, somewhat halfway decent, but maybe it lands on him being a disaster as well. But certainly the worst INEC chairman we've yet had has been Humphrey Nwosu. So a bit reticent then that they hand it to an Igbo woman. She could put she could leave some portal open for our trans people to rig the next election. Maybe she'll open a window in the system. Who knows? Yeah, that was a big mistake actually. But still staying in the southeast. Here is Kenneth Okonkwo running off his mouth again.
Problems that P2B has attracting even strict urchins classless street urchin. So we buy you there. I saw another classless street urchin of the cookie. So cookie level, no cookie. All those rabies infested, dogs that anything you do, because they are ill-bred, they are very ill-mannered, ill-tempered street urchins. These are kind of followers that he's attracting now. Okay, we buy you there. What was that? What's so great we buy you there? I don't know what it is. But this, can you imagine? In a society that other leaders are attracting distinguished people, the people you are attracting are street urchins of the people that fabricate things that are non-existing. If there is anybody who is a political jobber, who is eating from both PDP, APC, LP, is Kajononoji. So how can I meet somebody in a movement and in a political party that he's not a member? And he confessed, he said that he's still a member of PDP.
Oh, all right, so that's Kenneth Okonkwo right there, just telling us what we already know, that pretty much all the obedience are street urchins, just barking like dogs up and down and everywhere, just barking like, it's just they have nothing other than nuisance value. That's their unique selling point, nuisance value. So nuisance value, here are the proper indigenes of Lagos telling everybody to get out. And by everybody, I mean everybody. So if you are not indigenous to that space, they want you out.
Loyal father from Ijona, they have become a thorn in the flesh of Elijah people in Lagos State. The Olorun left Iseyin in Osun State to Lagos. The same way Elijah left Odo State to Lagos. Oba Ijona is from Ekiti. None of them created Lagos.
So here are the actual indigenous Lagosians, right? They're just telling everybody, whether you're Yoruba or Igbo, just get out. That's just what they're saying.
Yes, 2027 is coming. Some people will say yes. They don't. What they want is 2027. But I can assure you, 2027 landslide. Afenifere we win for you landslide. I can assure you that we know what we want. We say we are Yoruba. Who is a Yoruba person? That's who we are supporting. Our catchment area is Yoruba land. For Afenifere. Baba Olowo said, be a proper Yoruba man first, before you can claim to be a good Nigerian. You know our ideology, you know our history. This Asiwaju's government, whether we like it or not, we are going to be there for as long as he's there. It's us now. He knows everything about what Afenifere wants, about restructuring, about looking after the poor people, about devolving powers to the states or region, or state police and so on and so forth, So he knows everything. If he played politics to grab power, yes, he did it perfectly. He's there now. And he's implementing whatever we want. We know what he's doing. Things are very hard, but foundation, we know the foundation. A lot of people at the lower level will not understand what is happening. All what they want is, I want to eat. I want to eat. I want to eat. Yes, we're going to give them food. But let us lay a very good foundation for Nigeria. This government is just about two years plus. It's going to take about 8 years for us to say yes. We are out of the woods. It has happened all over the world
just
before.
That people would say that the last 8 years before this government,
yes,
it's of the same party.
So there's Afenifere right there. Going back to their core mandates, Afenifere is essentially there to promote and propagate Yoruba biases. So they're not meant to be. Afenifere has nothing to do with Nigeria. It's entirely about Yoruba land. Just like the Arewa Consultative Forum has nothing to do with Nigeria. It's all about the northern interest, and Ohanese, they never shied that they only stand for the Igbo. So quite what Pa Ayo Adebanjo of blessed memory was doing, and nobody knows. But thankfully, Afenifere has gone back to their core mandate, which is to agitate and advocate for Yoruba interest, essentially a Yoruba first organization, just like Ohaneze is an Igbo first organization. You get the drift. So now I said the link one more time. I play the Kegite music. If nobody turns up, then we wish each other good night and we meet again the next for the next session. So we play the Kegites and then we see what happens after that.
Only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí àkẹ́kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Bọ́bí màsà kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Chifu Fáìlà tí kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosonama ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dìlé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And that is right there. Ikoko Niru Agbesheme, that have nothing to do with us. Joining us, the elegant Hassan. Good to see your son. And Baba in the house. Good to see you, Baba. So good to have you, gentlemen. Still more spaces. Anybody that wants to jump on, jump on. We started off, kick it off with Baba. So just an abundance in the news cycle today. Baba, where do you even want to start it from? The Inec, it's just a whirlwind of events, isn't it? So Yakubu out, hands over to the next in line, this lady here, and then waiting in the wings, your man from Kogi, who moonlights as a North Central guy, but in actual fact is a Yoruba man. So what do you even make of that? Rufai Hussaini versus yet another candidate. This time is telling Dave Umai to shut up essentially on the studio. So it's just where do you want to start it from, Baba? Good to see you.
Yes, good morning.
And also the minister resigns, the certificate minister.
A very fine evening to you, one man. And my people at the commentariat, I've saluted you formally. I do again, regardless. And our viewers, esteemed viewers, we appreciate you for coming daily. But do not forget to click the like button, most importantly. And then whilst at it, please do share and subscribe if you haven't done so. Hassan, I welcome you formally. I don't know, you are up all night. Do I go ahead or can you come in? I have all day myself.
Oh, yeah, that would be so kind of you. But I would
Okay,
love
just let me
you
put
to just start. Yes, so that I'll come in, then I can go.
Okay, we can make it interactive in the interim before others will come in. Woman, can you indulge me? I request this personally because I get a kick out of that Kenneth Okonkwo clip ever since I had him said that about 4 days ago. I enjoy it. If you can indulge me, just repeat it again for effect.
You ought to hear it again. All right.
Problems that P2B has attracting even street urchins, classless street urchins. So we will buy you there. But I saw another classless street urchin of the cookie. So cookie level, not a cookie. All those rabies infested, dogs that anything you do because they are ill-bred, they are very ill-mannered, ill-tempered street urchins. These are kind of followers that he's attracting now. Okay, we buy you there. We will buy. What was that? What's so we will buy you there? I don't know what it is. But this, can you imagine? In a society that other leaders are attracting distinguished people, the people you are attracting are street urchins of the people that fabricate things that are non-existing. If there is anybody who is a political jobber, who is eating from both PDP, APC, LP, is Kajononoji. So how can I meet somebody in a movement and in a political party that he's not a member? And he confessed, he said that he's still a member of PDP.
It's all right, woman. Thanks.
Then he's still a serious politician who is still a member of PDP. And then
Thank you, woman, for that indulgence. It's just for effect. Let's take it out quickly. I will a lot to unpack actually, but I will start with what some people may consider a mundane thing, this Owambe exhibition. And people at times don't understand why Lagos States traditionally is against these things. It's about the history, the heritage, the culture of a people. That is what it is, because when you fail to correct it, nip it in the bud, it becomes the norm. Or there will be a lot of translations about it. Not about now, it's about future. It's about records. Because there is a popular saying, until the lions have their own historians, the history of the hunt will always glorify the hunter. Let me repeat that. Until the lions have their own historians, the history of the hunt will always glorify the hunter. We've learned our lessons. We've learned it well. Igi gogoroma gumi lójú àtòkèrè láti ń yẹ̀. You come, yes, there are.
Sorry, Baba. I wonder if Peter B will go and attack the Oba of Lagos too, because the Oba of Lagos.
Oh, let him dare. He's already a drowning man, so he could do it for his own kicks. So no problem there. Who haven't they attacked? Even if they can attack Ududua, Ife, what else? Who is an Oba to them? So let him go ahead. We act, we will not react. We will not make noise. We will respond and over-respond. That is where we are now as a country, because we are not a nation state. You come, you have to have the sensibility, despite artistic privilege. I'm a collector. I love arts. I know what is called artistic privileges. But when you want to overextend, do it outside the purview of that culture, that heritage, which you want to slander. Let me put it here. Use the word slander, yes. Because here you are, the Yoruba gele, the Yoruba rapper. You kind of color it using the LGBT colors, and also colors that
can easily be interpreted into Biafran colors. Let me put it bluntly. Let me put it bluntly, Biafran colors. Then you tag it Owambe. I mean, in studying literature, basics of literature, we study too poetry. And we know what poetry is. Art is poetry on canvas, as far as I'm concerned. And
Wow,
when you
Baba, I didn't know you were like this. Wow, I'm so impressed.
thank you,
You,
Hassan.
I would love to see your collection. What kind of art do you collect?
I love watercolor, charcoal, and batiks.
Oh, I see. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. I'm really into street art. Well, let's not digress, but we'll talk about that some other time.
Thank you, Hassan. So, as I was saying, now you brought that down to Lagos, and you expect us to keep quiet. The other time it was about the Eyo festival and things like that. It has always been there all along, and it culminated into a lot of things, which we are struggling now, struggling to correct, to put in their proper perspective, in their proper light. So we not take it standing up anymore. We will act. I support the Oba 100%. I support the Oba of Lagos, the Leko of Eko. So whatever we want, we get. This is not Abuja. Take your Owambe exhibition to Abuja. It is safe there. After all, there up north, they refuse us hosting Miss World contest because of the half-nakedness of participants. So if we do it for arts and reject you, go to Abuja, no problem. It's where we all own. We claim to all own. But when it comes to a
Baba,
state,
Baba,
yes.
why can't she just go to her own home state? You know, this has all of the echoes of that guy that declared himself the Obi of Ghana, or the one that wanted to declare himself the Obi of Lagos. Why don't can't she just go to Enugu or somewhere, or and use that to promote their land? Why Lagos? And why is she timing her exhibition Wambe? You know, I mean, this must stop now.
No, if you've seen some of this thing, it is not sitting. You understand? Having it depicting the gele in LGBT colors and also the Biafran rising sun and things like that. We read art. We can interpret art. So you don't do that. You know, it's artistic privilege. They do that, or often they hide a lot of things in their works. But if you've been found out in a particular area, we count it as insult. Maybe you do not as an artist because they live in a separate world entirely. Okay, fine enough. It's your profession, but please can you take it elsewhere? That's what we are saying here. And I support my people. Now, let me quickly go to.
Sorry, Baba, before you move on
Yes,
to the
sir.
next. Hello, everyone. Hello, Baba, one man. Absent.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Hello, yeah. How are you? But I'm next after Baba, so
Yeah, I
just
just
so
want
you
to
know.
make. Yeah, no worries. I didn't get a story about the Owambe exhibition actually. Um, one man, what is wrong with the Owambe exhibition? Is it because an Igbo person wanting to do it? Is that a problem?
Do you know this thing you have in America where where you read
Cultural
eh,
misappropriation.
yes, cultural misappropriation or cultural appropriation. So, like you said, she's already going into um deep waters by. Don't they have terminologies in our own language? So why is an Igbo person terming our exhibition Owambe? So that's one, and then
Okay.
what she's presenting is sort of a dog whistle to tribal insensitivity, ethnic insensitivity, uh, doing like Yoruba cultural wears in Biafran colors and LGBT colors, and a lot of it rankles the Oba of Lagos, and he said, no, you cannot do it.
Okay, I don't think I'm able to encapsulate everything yet, but nonetheless, number one, I don't think it's culture misappropriation or appropriation. I don't think so. The person in reference here is a Nigerian, right? Even though maybe an Igbo person is a Nigerian, and it's not uncommon. For example, which I have a friend right now that the mother passed away. When they're trying to buy, just put it simply, Ashebi is Ashebi of course. It's used by all tribes in Nigeria, maybe in the north also. And I'm not sure what that word is in Igbo language, but it's a common word, words that they use to describe, buying the same attire to celebrate an occasion, right? So when they do that, it is socially or culturally acceptable in Nigeria, just like in perhaps in Yoruba language also. There's some Igbo words that we use because they are more generally accepted. So Owambe, okay, it's used a lot, derogatorily in some ways and not in other ways. So, but this artist, right, what he or she is trying to communicate, I don't know yet, but I don't think the person is misappropriating any culture. I don't think so. It's Nigeria. Unless that person is not a Nigerian, then maybe I understand. But as a Nigerian, I think as an artist, you're free to explore and explore and be creative in how you present your work. Yes, art's work sometimes can be offensive. It's not always the case that someone is able to interpret the meaning, and of course, it's a way to communicate in a subdued way to a certain group of people. So I need to learn more or read more about this stuff. But to me, so far, it's not offensive.
Prince Daddy, Baba still has the floor, by the way. But Prince Daddy, what about imprinting the Biafran logos, the rising sun, and LGBT insignias on Yoruba attires? What about that?
Okay. See now, do we know what? See, rather, okay, we don't have to go that far. The LGBTQ community, they hijack a universal symbol, which is the rainbow. They don't own it. They don't own it. See, and that's why we've become disabused. That anytime we see the LGBT color, as they call it, we become apprehensive. Okay, now unless you tell me this person, this artist is an LGBTQ person, and that's one thing, and he or she is trying to use that the color to communicate something in the Yoruba culture. But so far, if you ask me, if I were in Nigeria and I saw that, I'm going to think two things for sure: the LGBTQ, and of course, a rainbow color. It's just a rainbow color. If you talk about a generic rainbow color, it's not LGBTQ. They hijacked it. It's not theirs. So again, unless it's telling
and imprinting Biafran insignias on Ashoke, that's okay too.
Biafran insignia on what does that mean? I mean, see, when it comes to artists, to art, there's a wide degree of flexibility in trying to interpret the work. I don't know unless this artist comes out and say, I can interpret the way actually just like you are, and it doesn't mean you are correct.
They don't have cultural attires in the southeast that she can use for her artistic expression.
But when it comes to culture and tradition, especially in this popular culture, the Yoruba culture is quite pronounced and at the center of it. So trying to mix and match or to merge two cultures together is a sign of communication. I don't know what this guy's trying to do, but nonetheless, so far nothing offensive to me. Anyway, go ahead.
Well, Baba, would you like me to just
go ahead, please.
Okay. One man, let me just draw everybody's attention to maybe some coincidences. Apart from the rainbow thing, which is of course this for a place like Nigeria obviously disgusting. Um, Also, the Biafran flag is a lot like the remaining flags of the Jamaican borrowed or the Ethiopian borrowed flag that all other African countries like use. So there are like layers of coincidences, but they may be deliberate. You never know. There is there is a popular artist, Banksy. He said that art should comfort the disturbed and disturb the comfortable. But then the way he practiced it, there is some subtle way in which you do that. It is not so overly insensitive that it becomes vile. There is a level that you take at that it's depravity. There are people who like draw art
Exactly.
of that of children naked, like suggestive, like pedophilic images, and but then they claim it is art. But then, as other artists see it, we it is repulsive. There is a line, moral line to be drawn. I think, and even sociocultural lines too, even when it comes to art. But purely speaking, from an artist point of view, purely Western secular artists, there are no boundaries. But as Africans, of course, we have boundaries. And for example, as a Muslim, of course, I have boundaries. Like you cannot draw my prophet, you cannot cartoon him. I wouldn't agree with that. There are boundaries, so you have to be sensitive. If I'm sorry, if you are not, whatever happens to you, you caused it. So you cannot be in a place and assume and not behave accordingly. That I don't know why some people don't just get that across. Use your art. Since you're an artist, use a more subtle way of doing that. Is too like it's just too like it's too open. It's too open. Like the creativity is too dim. It's too dim. You have to make it better.
That's the interpretation. In art, where people are free to express themselves, now you have a linear approach to art. I think you have a confinement to how they can explore their imagination. I think
But
that's dangerous. You are not the one to be interpreted. Go ahead, brother.
Prince Daddy, artistic license is not a liberty. There are people who interpret it even beyond the scope of what the art is intended. I'm also I love portraiture. I mean, I woke up in the morning at times, I look, not here in the US, I look at the portraiture of Mona Lisa, painted under license in Alexandria, Egypt. And at times I see her smile. At times she doesn't. At times she frowns. It depends on my mood. I could call Hassan and say, Hassan, come and see Mona Lisa smile. And he looks at it and be looking at me that, is this man normal? Is this guy in this portraiture is not smiling?
I've seen that painting at the Louvre in France. It was compelling only because of the reputation. It's not especially, it's not epic,
Yeah, it's not striking in the sense.
Yes. Yeah.
That is one thing with art.
So Bob, are you supporting that point? Are you supporting my point? If you can look at an artwork,
no, I'm not supporting your point at all, because you even I mean, there should be sensitivity. This is what we are saying, and when you accept it now, it becomes the norm. We're talking about heritage. We're talking about culture here.
You guys are being extremely restrictive.
And also, the atmosphere is not conducive for an Igbo woman to be painting Yoruba clothes in yes.
Woman. As a Nigerian, as a Nigerian,
Lagos is
no. You have to make a better argument. See, as a Nigerian, trying to incorporate a Yoruba or Hausa Fulani culture tradition into art as a Nigerian. I don't know what is so offensive about that. I mean, we are one Nigeria, right? Until we separate. I mean, this person, I think she has the leeway and the freedom to do so. I don't see anything bad in that.
Are
The
we
only thing I'm
one
concerned about is
Nigeria? Can you examine that word again? One,
I say as long as
O-N-E,
we are,
Oscar November Eco. One. Are we one Nigeria?
I have no
but
I have no
we
qualms I have no qualms about her, doing her things the way she wants to do it, as long as she is sensitive to the environment that she's doing it. That's just all I'm
well,
saying.
but Afan, can you respect the fact that you're talking about a level of sensitivity that does not affect me? So are you saying that your level of sensitivity or degree of it is more superior or better than mine? I'm expressing myself also that this artist, it doesn't bother me as far as I'm concerned right now. So how come
All right. Let me give you an example, a scenario, right? Um, would you consume the art of pedophilia? I know that there's a lot of artists who they do paintings, but what they draw are little kids in suggestive s positions, and just so disgusting, repulsive stuff. Would you consume that, or do you have a red line?
well, I wouldn't consume that, and that is more explicit.
When it
That's
is
more
brought to
explicit
your
in the
face
hold on.
and then you are forced to see it, then what
No,
would you
because
do?
you are portraying the abuse of little children in a sexual manner. Nobody supports that. Even though some people
There is
enjoy
a
such
line.
art.
But by the way,
There's always a
let's
line.
not because that can trigger
Sure.
you to that
Yeah,
yeah.
yes, but you know what I mean. So there is always a red line in whatever it is. Yeah, there has to be some ethics, boundaries. I know, there is the secular thinking
So,
is of
Azan,
allow
let me chip
imagination
this
to
in
just.
quickly. Azan, there was this. I don't know how true it is. A Yoruba stage artist, those gorilla kind of stage artists in those days, and they kind of Henry Joe theater, traveling theater, just like the gypsies in those days. And this group went to, I think, Kano or Kaduna or Zaria, somewhere. It's a Southwest group. And the drama they portrayed on stage was a mockery to blind people. And we know then in those days that most blind people predominantly are from the northern area of Nigeria. And of course,
They suffered for
they
it,
were,
but
you say, he suffered, he became crippled for life until
you
death.
see, you see,
So you have
like
to be very sensitive.
you have to, yes, of course, you have to be.
Yeah, honestly, see, that is being culturally competent. I understand that part. See, you don't go to a place wanting to showcase your art or whatever you have to offer, and not be sensitive to the people there. So I blame that person. Of course, portraying a blind person in the drama or in a show is not a bad thing in itself. Of course, it's, well acceptable in most places around the world, but just like specifically in the north at that point in time, maybe not so much in today's north actually, but that point in time, yes, that person was insensitive. That's totally understandable. I'm
Even in
not
today's
I'm
note, even in
not
today's
interrupting this
note,
conversation.
All right, Baba, do you want to take us to the Inec
I
narrative?
have so many. I have a guy also to attend to, but we'll be taking it. We'll do it interactively. Let me quickly come to this Badibor revival, because whatever is happening to him now, I predicted it from beginning. You understand? Obi is not a leader. Because the day he joined ADC and proclaimed that Obi indeed approved it and asked him to go ahead, people were assuming, oh, then that means Obi is sure of winning the ticket. That is where, and I saw a trap that if Obi failed in ADC, what will happen to him? That is one. Two, I looked at the ADC terrain. I look at the islanders there, people like Duarte, people like General Olanrewaju, and I look at other players there. What's this other guy's name? A former PDP. And I knew that even if left to their own devices, he cannot get that ticket. Those people will have him for breakfast. They will have his torso for dinner. And now, like Obi himself, he's become partyless. He's become partyless because it has dawned on him. So, like we always say, follow who know road. Follow who know road. Because he is a man who is proclaimed to have won the, not the GOBA, but of course the presidential 2023 under Labour for Obi. That means he garnered, I think, 5 million votes, or was it 4 million? I can't remember now. That's bloody hell in history. But today is partyless, so he's becoming irrelevant. So good riddance to bad rubbish. So let me quickly go to security. Will take a lot of time. So, and tax will bog us down. So if we have to be bogged down in tax issue, let's do the tax thing. When it comes to the tax issue concerning the diasporan, every country that is very serious about tax collection. I mean, in US today, everybody that carries a US passport, if you go outside US jurisdiction into another nation and you open an account, there is a law. Not, it doesn't behove on you. It is a law for the bank in which you open that account to report or open that account also to the American government. It's a law. It's not a suggestion. It's a law. So that is what Nigeria is trying to adopt, but in a very mild way, because they to take donkey years to arrive at that kind of station of effective policing in a tax radius. But what it says here is like most people are digital nomads and they carry dual passport or dual citizenship. And when you are a digital nomad, for instance, if you spend, let's say, at least you spend about 180 days in Nigeria in a calendar year in which you do your work, that the part of earning for your stay in Nigeria, you have to pay tax to Nigeria for it. You have to pay tax. Because yes, you are half citizenship or you are not, but you earn that money while working in Nigeria. But if you are a dash in, dash out person, it will be very difficult to capture you. So, but people are saying, no, diasporian, they will be taxing their salary and things. No. But if you stay in Nigeria and you are a kind of a remote worker for a digital outfit, for instance, and you earn money, as soon as your salary comes in, of course, you file your tax returns to federal government. And of course, they will tax you accordingly. Because the company you work for as a remote worker, let's say they are based, let's say you work in California, of course, the company will pay your tax for and on your behalf to government. Despite, don't think because they sent you the gross means that no, they are paying, they assume that responsibility. So that is what the tax is saying about diasporian at the moment. But already for remittances, I don't know if the American one is not coming to effect yet. It's come down from 3%, I think, to
Baba,
one.
I have a question.
Yes, sir.
Say you're from the diaspora and you come into Nigeria, say for a consultancy, and you do that consultancy and then you are paid. Is it the time period that you spend doing the consultancy that would determine what would be taxed, or the amount of revenue you generate within that period of time? Like what is the parameter?
No, for that one, even if you're a Nigerian, you work as a consultancy, you dash in and work, and the Nigerian company pays you. You have to pay, but not you directly, because there is a payment arrangement and there will be contractual agreement between you and the company you came to represent here, with who you are consulting, for who you are consulting, and they will absorb your tax obligations, because you can't be using Nigeria's dollar
Yeah, I get,
to
I,
pay
I
an
get.
outsider. You understand? So they will absorb it and pay it as part of their own hits for that transaction. So that is how it works. But for remittance, already we are paying taxes. If I send $100 home through the banking system, and the receiver is supposed to go there and get the 3%, the bank will remove 3% from that. If you are receiving it in dollars, they will remove 3%. But if you are taking it in naira, they would not take anything. They will
All
not
right,
take
Baba.
anything. Yeah.
Do you want to take us to the Inec narrative, and then we're going to Hassan?
Yes, for the Inec one, if Tinubu ends up taking Amukbita, I will call that man a wizard. It will be another feather to his cap, because then it becomes even a mysterious human being. If we remember correctly, Amukbita is or was or is Dino Melai's lawyer, had worked for PDP before. So you would ordinarily think that what will Ashwaju be doing with that kind of person? Because naturally we all know that it is the privilege of the president to choose the INEC chairman, and of nature you want to choose somebody who will be absolutely loyal to him and his interest. So you ask, why a PDP lawyer or somebody close to Dino Melai? What kind of character would that man be? I just want you to figure that out. But for him to go out, if that's will be his
But
choice.
Baba, you know something?
Yeah.
Tinubu is so deep rooted. You know the baobab
What's the
tree.
word you used again?
I said Tinubu is so deep rooted in
Okay.
his tentacles is so spread, you know, in the neat in the corners and valleys and hills and undergrounds of Nigerians who are talented and who can do stuff for you. And he has personal connections to some people that you do not even think that he does. Like when
Exactly.
he
Yeah.
came to
Yeah.
Borno State, when he came to Borno State, something happened. He stopped at impromptu stop at somebody's house, who nobody expected that he had anything to do with Tinubu. But Tinubu knew him and he knew Tinubu. Apparently, they were even communicating and he was expecting Tinubu.
Wow.
So when the detail happened, everybody was surprised, like the motorcade of the president just changed direction, and you know, it was so surprising. So somebody like that, you don't know. Hey, maybe might have known him before Dino Malai. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised by that.
Yeah. If I were a politician, it will make me be worried of the person and personee of an Ashiwaju, that whoever I want to approach politically, my first question is, I hope we are not in one secret whatever with Ashwaju, because I've known
No,
you, I've
it's
not seen
because
you with
it's not.
him.
It's
But
because you are not
I'll
into
have
the
fear of
visa, Baba.
everybody.
It's because then you cannot practice politics. That then it is there are risks, but there are strategic risks. It's not that you just be just careless. But
Okay.
loyalty, the test of loyalty is not as black and white as you think it to be, especially for somebody who is a lawyer. A lawyer is somebody, you have to remove the profession from the person. Like a lawyer can represent you,
But
he's
as
just
an
like
INEC
a robot.
chairman, INEC
Uh,
chairman, that's the live
I think
wire.
no, me, I don't even bother about this Inec chairman thing. You see, Yakubu was thanking President Tinubu because President Tinubu actually played a part in him becoming Inec chairman because of the influence that he had. Well, he is a northerner, so ordinarily northerner people, and especially from the south, thought Buhari actually, brought Yakubu, but um, that is how deep Tinubu is rooted, to the point that he indirectly brought a northerner into that position, and now that northerner is leaving, and then he's now bringing another person, to fill in that place. Now, you would say, for example, Jega, was it not Jonathan that appointed Jega? It
Yeah,
was
and he's
Jonathan
serving
that
who
appointed
today?
Jega.
Serving Ashwaju today. He's in Ashwaju's government.
You see, but was it a betrayal?
I don't understand the man, honestly.
No, I know
Honestly.
it's a question. I want to get to something. Was it a betrayal?
You mean Jega and Jonathan?
Yes, yes.
I don't
I
see it
don't
that
think
way,
even
honestly. I don't see
Jonathan.
it that
I
way.
don't. I
No,
don't think even
I would
Jonathan
say
will blame Jega.
I would say that it was because if you look at that 2015 elections, there was a lot of heavy rigging. There were people being bussed in from Niger and Chad into Kano State. And the marches in Kano State was one of the determinants of that election. It was done in open play. We were seeing children as young as 7 voting in Kano. So that election, they should have just cancelled out the whole of Kano State, and Goodluck Jonathan legitimately, and Goodluck Jonathan would have had that victory, and Atahiru Jega allowed all that. So it was leaning towards it was like blood is thicker than water sort of thing that he did.
Nah, nah,
No,
nah, nah,
I
nah.
don't think so,
Nah.
my man.
One man intentionally always goes back to this Kano thing and children thing, and I know it is intentional. This is rhetoric. It's intentional to rile people up, so that for the sake of argument. But the turnout for that election was something different because Nigerians had um, um, hope that was dashed by the manner that Buhari actually governed, and what Buhari actually came to meet uh, in his tenure. But I will tell you this, that what makes it not to matter is that what actually removed Jonathan was even beyond Jega. It was
Yeah,
at a higher level that Jonathan was removed, and
I
it
agree
wouldn't
with you.
matter. Yeah, it didn't matter whether that conspiracy is just a coping mechanism of people who liked Jonathan, or of southern extraction, like one man who never fancied a Buhari until he got associated with Tinubu. Ordinarily, one
Okay,
man would have.
okay, Azan, let me quickly round up so you can take the floor.
Yeah,
One man correction. Agbamuche is a Delta Igbo, not it's Oshimili. Agbamuche, and Umbu is Cross Riverian name. So she's married to a Cross Riverian, and she's an Oshimele person from Delta states. That's for that. And there'll be Council of State meeting I think on Thursday. And I know, as usual, Baba BJ will not be there. Babangida for health reason will not be there. Ditto for Abdul Salam. But I think Jonathan may be there, rightfully so, as ex-head of state, and General Yakubu go on. And there is speculation, of course, that maybe the INEC nominees, he's supposed to submit, I think, about 3 names to the Council of State for their approval, because there is a process. Because like they say it, they postulate it ordinarily for the for frenzy purposes, and they for that it's like with a fiat Tinubu will just announce a name and voila, that's it. That name stuck as the INEC chairman. No, he proposes, he brings out about 3 names, they approve it, and then they send them to the National Assembly for approval of one of them after extensively interviewing the nominees. So that's already the process. So if those who want to fight it, go to your constituent and talk to your National Assembly members to fight it when it comes. But I know that thing will not happen in the next 72 hours of the National Council of State meeting. I don't think Tinubu will just rush that thing. He should keep them on leash at the moment. Let them fight it. Even he can extend it up to January, February, for all I care, so that to cause more confusion in the polity. But I know the state police issue could be something that will be determined on Thursday, because I think it's high time we had a state police. It has come to that. If we claim, if we believe, if we think that there are some states that are very accommodating of terrorists or sponsors of terrorism, okay, let that same state have their own police to fight the same monster they created. So let them be using double money, one good money to fight bad money. And let's see where that will lead them. State police.
But Baba,
Yes.
there are rumors that we are hearing right now that it seems as if the presidency is not fully on board with a fiat, state police approval.
No, I think it's the one pushing the state police. But Papa, use the response to land, and then we go on to Assam.
I think yes, because if we look at the reluctance so far in the last 28 months of the presidency to really talk about state police or not darling, I would think yes, they are not on board fully. But if I remember correctly, things written or spoken by Ashiwaju as far back as 20 years ago, he supported state police. And I think there was even a time Lagos State was designing uniform and forward looking about it. But I think it's the way to go right now as we speak. So I yield, Ivan.
Yes, I think it's for political expediency. Nobody wants to give 1 inch of space in the game of power. Power has laws, and if you don't follow those laws, you do it at your own detriment. You have nobody to blame. It's a way, and if you have to be you have to follow it quite brutally. And the logic is that he would want the state police after getting re-elected for the 2nd term. That will make more sense. By then, now he is in total control of the state security infrastructure. Like, nothing delineated to the state level. But after that, then he can have them, instituted, and then because when it comes to that general elections, those those things actually come into play really, really well. So for that sake, I wouldn't be surprised, and probably if I were in his shoes and knowing Nigeria and Nigeria's politics, I'd probably play the same game. But in reality, like, look, us in Borno, like, we needed this like thing like 10, 15 years ago. Like um our reality is that we uh, but then that is not the presidency's priority, and it's unfortunate. But that's the way the nation functions. We will see what happens. We'll see what. But I'm not very optimistic. Gaskiya. I don't think the federal government wants to give the state governors this power this too early. I don't think so.
No, you have the floor, Hassan, so you go ahead.
All right, all right. So you see, as far as the policing is concerned, the controls that is required to put police in place such that the governors will not abuse it worries them. And then the, people have been identified who are putting roadblocks and causing havoc. Not for it. One of those is the IGP himself. They say he is secretly against it, and and if you were in his shoes, you would be like a substantial, amount of power is going to be, taken out of your office. Like that is the like implication. But that is a narrow view. As an institution, too, the federal police are against it. But uh, when will ordinary Nigerians be considered? When will me and you and the farmer and the people, on ground, and the fishermen, and the people, traveling around, and be given priority? Problem is those who make policies and implement them are living at a strata of society that the higher strata, that the implications of their policies, um, it doesn't really affect them. So this creates the reality that the common people like me, have to cope with. So that has been what has been going on. The military during their regimes at least were intolerant to any insubordination. So insecurity to them of whatever form, they do not take it lightly. But in democratic terms, as long as that insecurity is localized and does not uh, pose any significant threats to power, um they do not like quite prioritize it that much, because they see it as too far away from them to affect them. It's a common man's problem. Like yeah, it's that divide, that's the problem. Those bourgeoisies and even the National Assembly, like um everybody is in line, um but then the reluctance is systemic, and it is because of certain interests. There's nothing stopping it from happening like yesterday, but it did not happen because of the nature of power and how it works. I believe Tinubu would do it, um probably in his second term. He wants to do it, but he's still looking after his own interest. And as the cold, calculative politician that he is, he may still drag his feet and drag and drag and drag, because this has gone on too long, Baba, for it. Like to, I was expecting that by now, something substantive should have
No,
already
no,
been in place.
but the way we even look at it is not something that's very easy. Too many laws have to be put in place, and too many laws have to be expunged from our law books to make state police a reality. So it's hard work, very grinding hard work. We'll be talking about state boundaries, what this is responsible for, what that is responsible for. A stolen car driven across state lines. How do we address that? If we're in pursuit of a band of armed robbers and they run into Ogun State from Lagos State, where do we stop the pursuit? What does the Ogun State outfit will do for us? Who do we call the federal outfit to intervene? At what level? Who would be the federal police and stuff like that? It's not an easy work. And I don't think they've even started at all. Even if we promulgate it, bring it to life
it is
today.
not. It is not, but compare it to the tax bill and how the tax bill is not also an easy work for a country that has lived all its life like without it. But look at the
Azan, let
and the
me.
hard work that was done to make it a reality. If that were a priority, I tell you, do you know why I am hurt?
No, let me
Because I know
let me bend your ears, Azan.
I know
Azan, wait.
what having a
Can you
state police will do for us here.
can you slowly navigate to the talking points so that we don't get too bogged down in that?
Yeah, Azan, let me bend your ears. When you compare it to tax issue, that tax issue was a paper worked upon over a dozen years ahead for somebody who saw tomorrow, who looked beyond the other side of the mountain and saw the dawn of a new Nigerian. He has that thing packaged already. That it's a reality now in January doesn't mean this thing started when he was sworn in. But is that same for the state police? I
You
don't
just
know.
alluded to like 20 years ago he did something
But
like
this is
that.
a man who wanted to be president in this
Oh,
fourth
all right.
republic from what get go.
Asan, take us to Inec. We could stay in that space for take us to Inec.
Yeah, and one man, do you know what it means to be like the Inec chairman? Do you know how exalted of a position to feel that is like if you get to that place in Nigeria, you have gotten to like one of the peaks of statesmanship and respect that will be accorded to you wherever you go. Um, well, look at the fanfare that Yakubu had, and the conferment of whatever it is. They gave him a national honor of some sort, right? And
Yes,
he
is he CON, Commander of the Order of Niger? Yes.
don't be surprised. He's going to be posted to some Nigerian embassy or
I
commissioned
doubt that very much. What I see for him, where is he from? Is he from Nasarawa or some? Where is he from?
I think it's from is it what's the state close to Niger State
Yeah, I think you see him vying for that state governorship.
Nasarawa.
I doubt it.
Yeah, Nasarawa.
No. I doubt it. I doubt it. They
Why
usually
not?
stay
He has a lot of money now.
non-partisan.
Yeah.
They don't do that. They don't do that usually. It compromises their standing. There are like international
But
bodies
I really
that
see that Hero Jega not vie for elective post.
he didn't. He never insinuated. People wanted him to, but he flatly refused, and instead chose to join some UN affiliated good governance, political whatever at an international level where you go and be discussing, policies that would, and be taking pictures with Oyumbo, and then you be, you just get that international, reputation, and add to your CV, and then you just live a cool life, like you have a diplomatic passport. It's just like retiring and then enjoying life. That's just it. And so good for him, man. He's done
My
his part.
professor is from Bauchi.
You see, he's from Bauchi. Yeah. This guy will never contest for anything governorship. Not in that Bauchi. He will not contest. And usually they don't. They don't. They don't.
Do you think he was compromised in the tail end of his tenure, Mahmood Yakubu? Because you could see the body language that he was getting somewhat partisan, registering all these parties, and then Uzodimma was accusing him of being very partisan in the Imo State elections. And did you see that there was some undercurrent of, and it was being too public as well in some of his pronouncements? Do you think it
Like
was partisan?
I think he is he is like, what do I say, a second grade Jega. Uh, Jega has this authoritative tone, backed by the body language of somebody who like is fearless, and his body language is in concurrence with what he's talking about, dealing with, and what he is intending to achieve. And usually, Jega, is more, what do I say? He is quite rigid, like very rigid. But that rigidity, is a posture of integrity of holding that office. While Yakubu tries to copy Jega's posture, his body language betrays him. You get it. And because of the manner in which his election, the 2023 election went, so disorganized. It was so disorganized. Some of it was not up to him. It was up to Emefiele and Buhari and what they did. But then the disorganization was too much that it had to affect him one way or the other.
You have to also acknowledge he was battling with new technology and a totally new way of running that election. It was not anything like any previous election we had with the
He
BVN
was not like
and
he was
whatnot.
a second grade Jega. He was a second grade Jega. That's just it. Not as diligent as Jega, competent, but not as diligent as Jega, and it did show
Do,
because
do, do you think it was corruptible? Because the 2019 election was probably one of the most. Atiku actually won that election. It was one of the most corrupt elections we've ever had in the history of that country. 2019.
hi, one man. What did Buhari do to you? Has Buhari ever,
By 2019,
captured
Buhari was.
one of your family members?
There was nothing that re-elected Buhari in 2019. It was completely demythified. The country was completely. Come on now.
If
In
you
2019,
you didn't elect him, we
he, he spent,
elect him. We elected him.
he spent 2 years in hospital. He turned the whole place into a killing field. They destroyed the economy. Everything was just. It wrecked the country for the first 4
No,
years.
some infrastructures were going
How
on, like the
convenient.
Abuja Metro, the Kaduna Railway, a lot of things going on there.
Not
The
Baba,
Kaduna
not
Railway
even
was the
that.
good Lord Jonathan project.
The economic depression, the COVID crisis. A lot of things are the fall. What was petrol and crude oil being sold, the crash of the crude oil prices, all of those facts are, just taken out of the table as if they don't exist when one man talks about Buhari, and then somehow One man, what did Buhari actually do to? Did you stop
Buhari
something?
was widely
Or
hated,
somebody
especially in the south.
where
Who told you?
did somebody
He
receive
was not
bulala from
widely
the
hated.
Nigerian soldiers?
It was widely
Maybe
hated.
one man, soldiers flogged you
No, soldier
during
there.
war against the
Do
Dixie.
you know who I am? I reach soldier there. Do you know who I am? Oh, as they say in Nigeria, do you know who my father is?
It doesn't matter. You don't know soldier, and before you know who you are, you will
Before
not
they call
chop
your
Ghana.
papa, they don't flog you finish.
Maybe one man was that unfortunate in war against indiscipline. If not, what did Buhari do you like this now?
No, I just thought I just thought it was a fairly evil man. That's what
But
it was. By my own
one man,
personal.
sorry, Azam, let me tell one man something. Do you know that when you talk of infrastructure, that man is one president that has done infrastructure than any other president. Now, but let's wait for Tinubu. But so far, from Buhari downward, nobody, given the available resources, nobody did as much infrastructure development as Buhari. Our railway was dead. Though Yakubu was saying that, oh, it's not possible. You had the interview. And Buhari just revived it. Lagos, Ibadan, railway. Look at all these beautiful train stations that
Niger
you over the
Bridge,
place. All
Niger
of them were
Bridge.
built by Buhari now.
Kaduna,
Niger
Abuja.
Bridge, Wari Tape. All the we have a lot of train stations now. Beautiful one. Wale Soyinka train station. This one train
Okay,
station.
I was waiting for Asan to finish.
Airport.
Okay. One more thing about Buhari, the foundations for those things about infrastructure.
Sorry, Hassan. Congratulations, Dr. BT. First flight value jet out of Ogun State today. Kudos. More to your elbows.
Wow. Congratulations to Ogun people. You are finally doing
but that's homeboy advantage now. Is the owner of Value Jet not from Ogun State?
So he will claim it as his home base airport now, where he functions and thrives.
I didn't even know they had an airport in Ogun State anyway.
It's easy now.
It's a new airport now.
If I'm coming to Lagos, I can't find a flight. I can drop off at in Ogun State and drive home.
Yes,
but
because
it's not international.
the road
It's
is good.
international.
It's international.
It's international now. It doesn't matter.
And he has a facility for cargo.
They have international like that.
The way airports are constructed these days, one man, it's just labels. Like before, like if you go back to the 80s and 90s, you could do like runways that are quite short. But right now the standard is usually you do very long runways that could take even cargo ships. But then you can call it local because, of course, Nigeria is a poor country where, like, how
No,
many
it's
people
even
fly?
beyond that. It's beyond that, Hassan, because the economic value of that airport, because of the fabric importers, the Jebus, the Egbas, and the Mokola women in Oyo State. Now it will be a hub for them, competing with the Lagos Murtala Mohammed Airport. So it's easy now for them to bring their cargo down to Ogun State, and they just drive home easily because Ogun State is strategically located.
All right.
Directly, yeah. But
Hassan, I think Prince Daddy is pushing you a little bit. I think he wants to make his submission too. But I'll listen in the background. Let Patoski take charge. So Patoski, hurry Hassan along so that Prince Daddy can speak. And then when everybody speaks, then you open it up. Super Tatasa, Ayo, and Hassan, of course, the coinage from the what's your stool called? Is it what's your stool? Is it an emirate? What do you have in Bono?
what do you mean? It's not an emirate.
It's a shehu.
It's an empire.
An empire. So the coinage from the Bono Empire. So that's the coinage from the Bono Empire right there. So well done, Hassan. We still need 3 more people to join Hassan in that space. I'll wait in the background to see.
Oh man, please save that Kenneth Okonkwo needle. Once in a while, just apply it.
All right, let me play one clip which Choma has been pushing me to play. So I'll play it, and then you bring it home, and then I think Prince that is ready now. Prince, he doesn't complain, but he doesn't like to be held for too long. So this one is for Chi, who wants to see this one. Where is it? Yes, this one.
So at first, Minister, after you had gone to report me in front of President Tinubu and said all sorts, anyway, I am not beholden to you. My job is accountability.
You are too small for me to report you to the president.
No, but they are
You are too small
Minister,
for me to
Minister,
report you to the
Minister, let me
president.
speak.
Who are you for me to report you?
Minister, let me speak. I have empirical evidence. The world watched it on the commission of the project when you mentioned the questions I asked you to the president. That was reporting me to the president officially. The world watches, so you don't need to dilly-dally about the empirical facts. I don't talk without facts, Minister. When I have my facts, I talk. And I insist on my question when I ask on cost.
Let me only address you.
Minister, you will not allow me speak. The problem is you will not allow me speak. You spoke for over 20 minutes, over 10 minutes.
Because you don't know what you are speaking.
But let me speak. Let me speak. You will not.
What your profession is.
You will not allow me speak. You see, if you can just keep quiet and be calm and just allow me speak, I'll be happy. All right. So my question still persists as regards the cost per kilometer.
So that's Rufai saying telling a minister.
You can imagine. So talking about your question now, the minister is reporting you to the president.
To the president.
Exaggerated self-importance. Wow.
How delusional.
This is how most of these people see themselves. They were because of through the eyes of their followership.
Baba.
Out of all of this,
Why did you go to that arise?
I don't understand. I don't understand.
No, they pay. You can hear Rufai himself said, "You pay. I booked you." They pay. It's a paid services. So when they don't go, they think that is what is annoying them. So they feed them some chicken.
Baba, look at it this way. Even when you turn on the news, it is negativity that sells. Controversy, negativity. That is what generates clicks. That is what generates.
I mean, that's why we are talking about it now. That's why we're talking about it now.
Of course, yes. Now you get the logic. So it's intentional. There is a strategy about it. Yes. So that's just it.
Hassan, my difficulty with this guy before you say it. I think he's a narcissist. I think we all know that. But I think his ego is so big that irrespective of whoever is the guest on that studio, he still thinks it's the star turn. He still thinks that it's all about him and they only want to hear from him. You know what really irritated me? There was a time that Lere Olayinka, the spokesperson for the SAT minister, when he was on that state studio, and the way he was speaking to him, calling him by his first name with no regard. Look at the way he speaking to Dave
Lere cut him to size.
Yes, telling Dave Umahi to shut up.
Oh God.
But one man. If I may ask, if I may ask, one man, what gave Dave Umahi the temerity to address him that way? Look, look. Let me tell you, what will kill us in Nigeria is hypocrisy. If you watch this video, this clip I watched with you guys, and you did not see anything wrong in the approach of David Umahi, who was arrogant, and he had been repeated. He has history of being arrogant. Hold on, please. In Igbo land, we say, listen, let me land this my point, please. In Igbo land, we say, two people cannot be mad at the same time. If you feel that Ufaya, which I also know, that sometimes when, especially when he said, prove it to me. No, that person does not have to prove it to you. It has to prove it to the public. But that does not negate the fact that the question he was asking was valid. Today we see the flood going on in the Lekki today, and they have attributed it to the coastal road. Which then they were asking, what is the feasibility report on this project? And this time Dave Umahi was out and that's where the problem started.
Hold on now. Well, there's every single year Lekki floods now.
You say what now? You say what now?
Let me answer you.
Every single year Lekki floods now.
Hey, no. One man. This one is so bad.
Every year, Lekki flood.
Every year, Lekki
forget
flood.
about whether so bad. See, that's the problem.
Tinubu cannot pay. I don't know. But the issue is this.
Hold on, Joel. You guys
Can I just let me let this one.
You are still chasing this Lagos Calabar coaster. It's already. Don't worry.
I am not talking about chasing. One man, look, let me tell you something. One man, look, let me tell you something. Let me tell you. The Lekki Calabar Expressway or the Lagos Calabar Expressway is behind my house. So I have every reason to ask questions. Do you understand what I'm saying? So the issue is this. I have a reason to ask questions. And the issue is this, man, that the kind of flooding that they have in Lekki today, right? The kind of flooding they have today, my brother said, man, they've not seen this type, just like little rain. And it is all flooded. But these are the questions. These are the questions.
Jewel, let me ask you.
My office was on Lekki Phase 1 before. So when you say the type of flood they have today, that's not true. Because there was a time that flood even divided the road into two. That a place that just sank. So but
then I say when you were talking, they've not done the Babish then.
No, you know why
they've not done the Babish road then now. My brother, look, I knew when that road Babish to Lekki.
Let me take back my time, Jewel. Let me ask you this.
Hold on, Hassan. Let me set some parameters, only really for the benefit of Prince Daddy, who's never going to punch his way in. So have another 5 minutes thereabout. Let Prince Daddy come in. Patuski move it around a little bit. Everybody speaks and then we open it up. Guys, let me leave you guys. I can barely keep my eyes open anymore. So shut up. But thank you for your company. Keep the conversation going. I'm listening. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow.
Okay, one man. Bye.
Okay. Good night. Me too. I won't be long myself. I'll just take a few minutes and just Jewel. So in Nigeria, there are
all the place even bring me anyway. That does the same way did the infrastructure most. Where did you get that information, sir? We go talk that later anyway. I know say that thing is not factual.
No, come on. Let's not. I'm not even going to that.
No way Buhari did infrastructure more than Gowon. What are you talking about? No way Buhari did infrastructure more than Gowon.
Which Gowon again now? Which Gowon?
The same Gowon. How many Gowon do you know? The same Gowon. No way.
So you are comparing infrastructure that was done in the 30s and what is done in the 2000s. The trains, do you think they are the same? The cars that were driven then and the ones that are driven now.
Even first track only is an outstanding infrastructure on its own. National theater.
And then they'll just be relics of sentimental value. Now, if you were talking of programs like NYSC, I'll give that to you. But
when we talk of Murtala Mohammed Airport and setting up the highway for stuff, how could Buhari? Which Buhari? Is this not the same Buhari we don't know?
No, you don't know Buhari. If that's what you.
What did Buhari build?
What I know.
As I mind yourself, mind yourself this night.
Gowon has no compare. Let's talk about the Fourth Republic. Gowon has no compare.
You should better mind himself first, because I will give it to you back up.
Did you hear what Baba just said now? Did you hear what Baba just said now? What Baba said now?
I didn't hear
let us about Fourth Republic, because there's no way you can compare Buhari and Gowon. What?
Where that word is coming from now?
Ọlá wọ́n ní ká pé wèrè lọ́kọ ìyàwó kó lè jẹ́ ká rí lé gbé. Ó dà pé tí bàbá àti Patoski ṣe fún
even IBB, we can even debate it. We can debate what Buhari did compared to IBP. We can even debate it. It's debatable.
At what cost? Even all those things. At what cost?
At what cost?
At what cost?
I beg. More, no go far, beg. No go far.
At the time of IBB, how much was a barrel of petrol at the time of IBB?
Like $12, $13, like $12, $13 a barrel. And these guys are getting like 100. They're getting like even under Buhari. He was so blessed with oil prices. And you're here talking about
gentlemen, can we just stop this Gowon thing? Gowon has no compare. He laid the foundation and they are still there. They are still our pride, all those things. Every state have something of Gowon signature on it. So let's leave the Fourth Republic.
Sorry, Baba.
Yes.
I beg you. Let me ask you this question. Sorry. Azan, please let me ask Baba this question. Baba, let me ask you the opportunity that Gowon had was the opportunity that the Gulf country has that time. Correct. That they developed their country. He wasted it.
He does not
wait. My brother, we are comparing Gowon and Buhari. I'm talking about. In fact, let me add.
When you look at the people that destroyed that country, that did not lay good foundation for that country, Gowon is one of them. So why do we like to be
which are the Buhari?
What you consider little achievement, what you may consider is little achievement.
Buhari came and finished everything, and we are here today. Patoski and co, we are praising Buhari. Buhari that turned our country to Sri Lanka.
Patoski don't dey chop our own money. He don't dey chop our own money, so Patoski don't dey talk to again.
Infrastructure.
No, again, Buhari no do this Shagari. Buhari no do anything this Shagari. You don't even want us to start as corrupt as Shagari.
They never born me that time, but waiting I read, we say Shagari's government they very corrupt too.
No, it was corrupt. All of them were corrupt, no doubt. All of them were corrupt. But Hassan.
How many years the one spent power with absolute military powers?
Hassan.
In a civilian dispensation with a fragmented and disruptive position where Nigeria was.
He had opportunity as head of state. He had opportunity as
military.
And he came again as
1 year, 2 months.
Buhari was the most favored. In fact, Buhari and Obasanjo.
Comparing Africa and all these are strawman arguments.
Buhari and Obasanjo were the most favored.
Don't let's bog down on this Buhari.
I know.
Let's move for Inec is current. Let's talk about Inec.
Baba.
Yes.
Baba, I know that the corruption. The corruption during Shagari and all this go on. The kind of corruption they had there is not the kind of corruption we have today.
Have you forgotten we have Achille champagne capped with gold? Special champagne.
But it's not the way it is today. The way they filter money today, it's not the same way it was in the past. You and I know.
Today is wider, then it was narrow.
Okay, I'll leave it at that. That was a knockoff.
Answer this, Baba, please. You are the only one that can answer this with the benefit of hindsight. Look, the way would you compare the Buhari of the military, his military regime and his civilian regime? Would you compare it in any way, shape, or form?
Azan, Baba said we
What
should
what
move,
what
we should
what
move on.
what did they achieve as a military man that you
As a
want to even be
military, it was
comparing?
even
I'm not
it
asking
was
any
even
of you. I'm not asking any of you. I'm not asking any of you.
Even then, it wasn't Buhari. I will even give it to Idiabo. I'll give it to Idiabo. Not be even Buhari. Buhari know right from left.
You were probably not,
both
probably
Idi
not
and Buhari,
old enough
they both
that
failed.
time.
How could someone stop Lagos Metro project and you prefer to pay penalty instead of allowing the project to go ahead? What type of sense is that? See, it's from that type of Buhari we started suffering this power. All those Egbe,
800 million then we for Jack on the budget. 800 million then.
We should have had this in
The
like 40
blue
years.
line cost how many billions today?
Exactly. What we should have asked 40 years ago, and we are now praising him just for
Let's
what.
talk about Inec, please. Let's be topical. Let's be current.
Well, let's leave it at that. Let's agree to disagree. Let's agree to disagree because one thing I know is that Buhari has helped protect this side of my country where I am, and the way the military performed and the equipment that are locally manufactured, which he encouraged while he was in power, and I thank God that Tinubu is continuing to doing that, and I pray that
The military industrial complex, I think that's one of the achievements I would say I can easily recognize or acknowledge. The military industrial complex. Yes.
Maybe I had to point that out to you, but the starting ground usually is always negative about this man, and his legacy is always mad. But for me, because my life had depended on it, man, I would always take him in high esteem.
You can never win that battle when it's come to that issue of Buhari.
I'm not arguing to win. It is a matter of my conscience. I'm not arguing to win.
Buhari happened to be one of those people that started destroying our military.
I know I'm talking to minds that are already closed up.
He demobilized our Mopo. Immediately they took over, they demobilized our Mopo. Our Mopo used to be very strong. You understand? They demobilized and turned our Mopo to unprofessional. See, when we see the Mopo,
they never born me that time. But what I read and the perspective I've had was that that coup was foreign sponsored. Even the Wari that came and took over from the Shagaris, they had foreign backing. So
it has always had the support of the British. We know
exactly.
So that aside,
don't say foreign backing. MKO was okay. Sorry.
MKO was one of the sponsors. He sponsored that Buhari coup. We heard that quite well.
What has happened has happened. Let's just talk about it. Continue.
After Buhari, you know how Mopo used to be strong. Mopo in Nigeria used to be strong. And this guy, they got all the armory. They render Mopo useless.
Baba, one day, African countries should come and be ordering Nigerian, army equipment, hardware, and whatever. And
Senegal is buying, Sierra Leone is buying. A lot of them are buying. I don't know. I think Gambia.
And maybe by then, some people will give him his due, but I doubt it still. Because of
Wazobia. We used to have all those workshops. We used to have those factories when they
died.
Used to produce.
Daikon died now. It died.
Even OBJ, we had OBJ 2000 when OBJ revived one of those army factory where they used to do weapons. Then, apart from that,
ammunition.
Those ones were just ammunitions now, and they were just simple things like ammunition,
bullets.
What are they manufacturing? Azan, okay, we go talk later. May we just go to Inec anyway, according to Baba. May we go to Inec. Buhari, you know, if you
No, I want go to I want go to Jewel first. About that coastal road.
What did I do you? What did I do you?
You are in trouble this night.
I know. I know.
I want to ask you just some few questions so that I will know whether you don't do your due diligence before coming out and blurting all the things that you are blurting. Because the way some Africans swallow Western mannerisms, behavior, traits, and manner of association, hook, line, and sinker. It does not sit well with me. One, two. In Nigeria, we have laws like when you are building anything, no matter how it is. Do you know that we have an environmental ministry, and that before anything is constructed, especially a road of such magnitude, there must have been an ISIA, what they call an environmental and social impact assessment, and that document is always available for anybody to go and see. Have you gone and seen it? How did you know that that flood was directly related
we asked for the document.
When?
And
How?
At the beginning of the project. And this same Omahi, that was when all this whole thing started. If you've been following it, the spark between
you asked for project. You didn't ask for document.
No. Hold on. Can I talk now? You asked me a question. Let me answer the question now.
Okay,
In fact, I even remember that it was a lady. She was speaking like, I don't know if any of us remember the lady. She had this accent, like maybe America. I don't know if she grew up in America or something. She was the one that put the question to Omahi, and Omahi like dressed her down. And since that time, they've not seen the environmental impact assessment for that project. So you that is saying that it's a public document. Yes, it's in Senate crime. It ought to be a public document. But for some reasons, with Omahi, there has been some secrecy in how the project took off. Now, I am not saying if it is important or not. I'm only talking about how the project took off and how the bidding was done, right? And it's a simple question. It's a simple question. If somebody asks you, it's the public money. Sometimes we talk to these politicians like they are giving us money.
Freedom of Information Act.
You don't understand what I'm saying. We ought to know.
Yeah.
If you say Tinubu said, okay, build 100 kilometers into Edo State, fine.
But do you know?
Before Tinubu, hold on, let me land. Before Tinubu approves that, or before Tinubu gives that instruction, he must have had an idea of what the project is going to cost. You understand what I'm saying? Everywhere you go to, even here, if there's a road that's going to be built, they will tell you it's going to cost so and so money before they even start it. So that is the thing. So Omahi not addressing that issue, does not justify Rufia's manner of talking. I see it as a journalist. I don't think that he's refined. It's not that refined. But the thing there is this, right? The thing there is this. It also gets to tell you that the people are tired. The people are tired of the mainstream media. Sometimes, they've lied and lied and lied and lied. That people just want to hear the truth. So that's why many people go to the social media. So if you take out Rufai from that particular show, you find that many people are not coming to watch. You get where I'm coming from? Because even though the manner of the way he asks the question is bad, people like the kind of question he asks, because most people on the media
what's the essence of an interview is for you to get the feedback from the person you are interviewing. Now, if you end up insulting him, and then if I were him, I would be repulsed too, and then I would refuse to. And if you insult me as an African man, the way we grew up, we revere our elders to the point that if you come to Borno, when your elders are sitting down on a mat, you remove your shoes before you go to where they are. You don't go with your shoes. You go barefooted, and then when you go, you have to prostrate. Not the prostration that we do in. Do you know the way the way the Nupes do their prostration?
The way El Rufai does it, right?
Yeah, yes. So that's our own kind of way of respecting our elders. So there is so much reverence for gray hair that somebody just because she wears glasses, sits in a studio, just looks at somebody that is old enough to be his father. No matter look at the way professional organizations do their interviews and hold people to account with asking sensitive questions, but in a respectful manner, such that in the end, even if he was at fault, you will not be compromised morally and show yourself as a thug that you are, as a pretender to be a journalist that you are. Because this is not journalism, this is just a harassment and thuggery on station.
But Hassan, let me put it bluntly. The environmental impact assessment report of that project does not exist. Simple and fact. So let's have rest of mind. Does not exist.
Okay, good. So if that does not exist,
what Umayi said, he alluded to the fact that he didn't say it does not exist, but that the high tech have taken care of that based on what the work they did on the Eco-Atlantic City. It's like they know what they are doing. Then when it comes to restricted bid, it is closed bid project. And most projects of that magnitude, actually, if you want a quick service, then you have to do it on closed bid purpose. It's like a nation at war. Because when you talk about bid and all the rest, it takes a lot of time. If we're going to follow
and Baba, to add to your point, any
I wish you did that with power.
company, any construction company, that has the capacity to build that road must have internal environmental and social impact safeguards officers internally, because
that's what Umayi claims. But to say
that is the truth.
A dedicated one was not done on that road. In my own interpretation.
I
say a dedicated impact assessment this was not done.
It does not necessarily mean that Baba, it does not necessarily mean that. Look, for somebody like me who has interacted with people in that field, because of the things I do regarding preventative security, I know for a fact that there is what is done at the contractors level, which is called a CEASMP, that is Contractors Environmental and Social Management Plan. So what they do is anticipate and mitigate.
Hassan, when you do stuff like that, no. See, you are making this thing.
Of a country. No, you are alluding to a flood that already is established, happens over time.
Forget the flood. What we are talking about is the environmental impact assessment. The issue there is this: when you make it public, you have other engineers that will look into it, and they can also provide solution. Or if there's any fault, if there's anything that they see, there are people that are going to critique it, right? Then before you start the work. But the thing there is that they did not want to put it out because of, it was like an emergency for them, which is very, very wrong. And what Baba is telling you, if you were listening, is that there is no dedicated one to that project. And that's the reason why Omahe is being defensive. So if somebody is asking a question, you might not like Rufai, but I like the question he was asking him. How much are you going to build the road with? It is not something that you should,
He
before
was
you agree
asking
to
the
do
question. He
something.
was asking the question in a way that he will ask him not to even get the
My
answer.
brother, if you had that money, let me ask you this question. If you were Nigeria and you had that money in your pocket, and somebody is coming to bid for something, and that person is not giving you what you want, how are you going to answer that question? Are you going to be nice to the person?
Joel, sorry, before you move too fast. I
Bye-bye.
have a copy of that environmental and social impact assessment
Hey,
of that
thank God, thank
0
God,
to
thank
0
God.
to 47.5 kilometers. It's on the website. It's there. So the thing is this.
Oh my God!
Wait, Ola, repeat that again. Just calm down. Let Ola repeat it again. Okay,
I said
slowly.
environmental and social impact assessments draft report of the proposed Lagos Calabar Coastal Road, section 1, 0 kilometer to 47.5
It's
kilometers.
a law. It must be
So
done.
it is a 624-page document.
Wait, that is section 1, isn't it?
Section
And
1
this,
is within that Atlantic. That's what we're saying. That was section 1. So that
how
is
many
where
sections have the road?
Baba,
Look at
I think
it's a punchy
the focus.
document, but it has chapters that deals with everything from hydrological risks to environmental, topographic,
No,
even
don't get
administration
excited, Hassan. Ola, if you look at that environmental report, you will see that if you go the same thing to Eco Atlantic City for its environmental impact assessment too, you will see that that part of that project contains what we call section 1 of the Lagos Calabar Expressway today. They lifted it from that. Go check me and cross-check and fact-check me.
That I don't know, but as I can see here, this document was prepared and
I understand. I'm just putting it in his perspective because that section 1 is part of the Eco Atlantic City project done by High Tech.
Okay, check for the terms of reference and see the hazards they have identified and the controls and mitigations that they have provided and whether they are implementing it or not. That is the way to judge them, not by just coming
I'll put the link in the comment section. So
because Nigerians sometimes we just
when
do
I
things anyhow.
When I heard that they didn't do it, that thing first of all, I say, how would someone be doing that project of magnitude? It's a risk on the contractor.
Thank you for that effort. At least, thank you for that effort. Most people don't want to do that effort.
And me too, I didn't know that it was done, but I just assumed that how can that money be spent? It doesn't make sense that must not be done.
Exactly.
It's not done.
No, but don't get excited because we are talking about a whole 800 kilometers road with about 6 sections. So we're talking about only one sections of the 6th or 7th now. If we have to talk about the 100 kilometers of Edo State. So let's get excited.
And Baba, you like to quote parables. Let me quote another one for you, but this is a Hausa one. They say Laraban da za ta yi kyau tun Juma'a ake ganewa. That they say that the Friday that will be beautiful and enjoyable, that you know it from the Wednesday, from a Wednesday that you know it. Yeah. So if what I am seeing and that quality of road, the way it is, that is how it will get to Calabar.
The people don't even know the beauty of that road. You understand?
I don't think
that road will last minimum 50 years. Nothing to touch it for 50 years. Why do I know this? The Accra Tema Highway with about 50 kilometers was done by Nkrumah. It was only touched by Mahama in his first term as president after 50 years when people started complaining of crack on that road. It was pure concrete.
That is very right. And let me add to this too. Do you know why
Baba, I will shock you. I have session 2 now. I have session 2 of that.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
keep going, man.
Oh my goodness. You know,
Baba,
Wait,
do you know
wait.
what? Do you know why I have interest in all these things?
Section 2 is
I was
662
I was
pages.
I was opportune to live in Abuja from 1994 to 2002. So that 1994, Abuja was just being built. It was just a skeletal Abuja, like so, and we lived in life camp. The house that we lived in, the guy that left the house was a German man that worked for a company in Germany, a construction company that is called SAE. Actually, SAE were part of the ones that started, working and building and getting contracts. But they said Nigeria's environment is too corrupt and that it's too unethical for them to continue to operate. Now, Julius Berger in Germany is number 5, SAE is number 1, like in construction. So they just left, like they didn't really care about but to Julius Berger, like this was a big opportunity for them, so they stayed back. And while I was there, you see life camp. Anybody that knows Abuja, you see that life camp. That is the origin of Abuja. The people that built Abuja actually lived in life camp. So I actually lived in old Aprofim life camp. So in that old Aprofim, just opposite Julius Berger Hospital, that is where the minister's house actually is, next to Julius Berger. Minister or FC, his official residence. Not now that these politicians are just building themselves new mansions in Asokoro and whatever. But as of that time, that was where he lived. Like he lived among, the Entata and Sewe Arab contractors, Aprofim, Sayed, Julius Berger, just a lot of, international reputed construction companies. And I was looking at the processes as a child of how, infrastructure is built. And then I understood that these processes, some of them are non-negotiable. Even as at then, talk less of now at an information age. But because of politics and the way we look at things, sometimes we become quite blinded about the reality of things. Yeah, man, there may be, things to do with the pricing and all that and the money and all that. Well, that is Nigeria for you. Part of the reason why some companies refuse to continue working in Nigeria because the bidding process, they say it's not transparent and all that. Yeah, but then there is also a standard that you have to meet for you to be able to, build a city like Abuja, which in the whole world has made history and has made Africa proud. It is something that countries all over the world have been trying to do and could not do until Nigeria did it. And then 2 others have now copied it. And still, none of them has done to the level of what Abuja has attained. So I am proud of what we are seeing today, and keep criticizing. It is what our children will be, proud of. And here we are criticizing. That is my hope for this country. I will leave you guys now. Go to sleep, get some rest, play. Maybe I'll have to play before even I sleep. So everyone, good night. It's been great talking. If I offend anybody with my sharp mouth today, sorry. So good night, everyone.
Hello, Asam. Asam, your sins are forgiven. Good night.
Baba, they took your ancestral land. Sorry, Baba. Don't worry. The benefits outweigh the cost.
Are you waiting on the apologize now?
Say this, Happy.
Oh my goodness. Oh, what are we even saying? What are we even talking about? Oh yeah. Yeah. What are Simba? This one everybody don't wake up. Patoski. Oh, wow. Why is everybody quiet now? Or is it my microphone?
Ola, you call me?
And I say, why is everybody quiet now?
No, I didn't walk. I didn't walk. I didn't listen. So
Okay,
I'm
I thought when one man was leaving, he said that Patuski should allow Prince Daddy to talk after Azan. But I don't think Prince Daddy is on the show now. He's there, but
No,
he's not.
if we talk of H1B visa now, I think Prince Daddy will talk. You know the thing is this: the Indians are about to take over their country from them. It's just a matter of a century. Bro, a century from now, it's very rare to see any white man on the street of United States of America. So I think Trump is helping them out. Prince Daddy, no day.
Well, is there a way they can just now focus on the Indians and leave the other nationalities?
No, see, the thing is this: you see that problem. I think it's everywhere because you see what I've noticed here. Just because I was opportune to work for different people. You understand? Now look at it this way: you have an Indian company here now. You will see their management because they don't use vice president, all those stuff. You understand? From general manager, assistant general manager, everybody will be from India, right in Canada here. Now you start asking yourself a question. There's what we call whatever LMIA. You understand that you used to. It's just like an impact assessment. You understand? Labor market impact assessment or whatever they call it here. So it's been abused because you don't tell me, because what I've seen over time is this common desktop support here in Canada, they will go and bring someone from India. Whereas you have people graduating from University of Toronto, Calgary, BC, University of British Columbia, everywhere. These people will graduate 3 years, they will not get a job. And they will go and bring someone from India to come and be doing a job that someone that finished high school should be able to do. Then you start asking yourself, what's the rationale behind all this stuff? You get to a company, you understand?
But, Ola, the way they do it here, unless maybe they're having problem of, Canada, places like Canada and US, they don't really have quote unquote indigens. In the Gulf country here, they have laws that prescribe the number of indigens that has to be percentage that you have to employ with any company that you have. You understand what I'm saying? So so you can't just go and be bringing people from anywhere and say, okay, because you have a vacancy. They have prescribed percentage of their indigen that's supposed to be working in your company, and it must be obeyed. I don't know if they have that kind of thing in Canada or have it in US.
Simba, it's not like that. Ola, please let me just say this. Your observation is quite on point. Let me tell you, where I went for my training today, it's owned by Indians. My brother, these people, to the food that they sell there is Indian food. I'm not telling you about a quick company. I'm telling you about a company situated on a 70-story building. All the ITs there, over 80% of them are Indians. You hardly see white folks. You hardly see black folks. It's unfortunate. And I had this roast.
Are you blaming them for doing that?
No. I'm not blaming them. I'm blaming the country that allowed them to do that. Look, America is really, really big. I know Canada is also big, but I think where you have most of their clusters, probably maybe not too much. But I have people that stays in Canada that told me this. They told me that they've taken over Canada. In fact, there was this clip I saw. I don't know how true to say, but I know it's true. They were doing, I don't know if it's a procession or something, and they went into a supermarket and they were hollering. They were like about 500 of them. Went into a supermarket and was hollering, just like chanting songs and all that in the name of their culture, to like shut the place down, like it's their culture. I was shocked. In fact, this guy told me that in his class, that he's the only, he said there were only two black folks in that class. The area he's talking about, the area that is close to Michigan, right? So he told me that, look, in their class, even the teachers speak India. They use India to teach them in class. And they don't care if you hear them, because they just speak with that answer, Peter, and that is it. If you hear, you hear. If you don't hear, but their own people, it's just like for Nigeria, you're speaking broken. They do hear them. But if you're a foreigner studying there, it's hard for you to learn. So they're taking over. They're pushing their people. They're pushing them seriously. And the thing there is that they're taking advantage, just like they did in Europe.
But instead, what I see that instead of us to be complaining about, I think we need to learn from them. And we instead of facing the real problem, we'll be chasing shadows, fighting ourselves over useless things. Is there okay? Can we say we have a company, any international company in our own country that can employ our people? None. Even the only one that we have, we want to be, now we look at the way we are handling it. And then the only thing that are very good at is just to complain over.
No, Simba. Let me tell you something, the danger of what those guys are doing, because they are not the only foreigner in this land. We have Chinese that they are almost the same population as these people. But when they are the Chinese people, maybe they abuse in the past, maybe I'm not aware of, but then they don't abuse as these people we are talking about. I will give you an example. If we are going to bring 100,000 people to Canada today, I can be rest assured that India may likely take 40% out of it. Maybe Chinese will be the next closer to them. Maybe they will take about 10%, and others will share the remaining. Now, this is what they do here too. They cluster around a new development area just to conquer politically. They do that a lot. Now, this is why I say this is the danger. Why these people were coming, there were like some kind of rules that the government, I don't know, government is just to find a way to really enforce all those stuff, because they want you to have diversity. But that diversity, they've done it mostly with mouth, because I've not really seen where they are even applying penalties. So now you will see Oyibo company, by the time they will employ evenly, just spread it in the way it's supposed to be. Then you will still see the Chinese, maybe they are not really, they are into something, but you will see the people there, but you will still see some other people there as well. You will see Korea, the same thing. But when it comes to all these people, the thing here is this, if the concentration is you employ your kind from here, it's okay. I said, even, okay, let me give you an example, as terrible, as bad as the thing is. And I know the problem is because IT world is not regulated. Because if IT world is regulated, it becomes difficult. Any area that is not regulated here is likely to be abused. I'm telling you the skills that are readily available in Canada, and the immigration law is stating that you must make sure that thing is not, you don't have the skill locally before you bring. You know what these people will do? They will meet up everything. We see them be posting that we are recruiting on LinkedIn. If you like, apply from now to 3 months time. They may not call you. The next thing before you know, they don't package someone, because they are doing all those kind of things to meet the requirements. So
is government not supervising that? And because what they do here, they do visit and look at the employees and look at their nationality and everything. So why are they not doing that? big problem.
You see now that people are now more aware. You know, when we go to this place, when we go to this place now, maybe a newcomer from Nigeria, from somewhere, you apply for a job. Maybe within 2 months, you can get like 4 or 5 interviews. But now, you may even submit 2,000 applications, and you may not even get your phone to ring. And you will see some guys that just arrived from India yesterday. The following in 2 weeks' time, they are fixed with good job. The good job that even Oyibo that graduated from university will never get, because they do employ using their WhatsApp. You know, they do the employment among themselves. So, and the thing is this.
I think there are loopholes that they are exploiting, and
Yeah, but what I'm saying now is dangerous, because when many people now start focusing on them now, you know what it means. It's a dangerous trend they are doing, because it's not a good, and this is not the kind of attitude and the kind of interaction that the country want to build. You understand? This is not the type of interaction the country want to build. So if you see what Trump is doing, and people may be blaming Trump for something, but there are something that you have no option than to support Trump. You understand? Look at the situation in that America now. You fire 25,000 people. You understand? You apply for H-1B visa for 22,000 plus, only for you to fire 25,000 Americans just to go and bring people outside. How does it sound? You understand? So the thing is, it's no longer a fair competition. Like if you go to Vancouver now, there's a place called Vancouver Air now. That place is like, I'll be taken over by this. In fact, you would think Chinese government is the one controlling Vancouver in Canada, which is not good. And that's exactly what this guy are replicating. Now, there's a place called Edry now. I was just joking with my wife and others, this and that. Look, just give this Edry like the next 10 to 20 years. You will hardly see Oyibo there, because what all these Oyibo do is that once they start seeing the population of those guys, they move away, because they can't win the councillor. Just to become the councillor of that area, you can never become councillor. These are the people that become the councillor, and before you know, they push themselves to the province. I remember the last time the Canada immigration minister went to Nigeria because of people that was coming to Canada, were coming to Canada to claim asylum there. I was like, how convenient. What level of hypocrisy. And these are the people that his own people are even the one abusing. But I know that we Nigerians were allowed anyway. I know we are allowed. So the thing is, it's a serious concern, to be honest. It's a serious concern that you are looking for a job, you will not get the job. You have every qualification, and you are better than even the person they are even bringing into that country, but you won't get it, because they are abusing the system. The system is being abused. So I don't know if Prince Daddy is there. That's why I think maybe
it's nepotism. It is. I think the own is with wickedness.
I'm telling you.
Because look, if they need a cleaner, they rather go bring somebody from outside to do a cleaning job. You can nepotism in another person's land. The person that gave you the land that you are building is not a human being.
Joey, every human being would like to behave like that. It's rule of law that will control that. It's just that's one of the. It's just an innate characteristics of human being. If you have the opportunity, you do the same. It's only law that can prevent you from doing that.
No, you see the dangerous dimension in their own is. Look at this. They go outside the country. Go bring, that's the problem. See, if you are still doing it within that country, that's maybe to some extent, that is understandable to some extent. But man, you understand? You graduated, maybe you're an international student, you came here to study, and you finished your study, you did a very good course, you led your faculty, you won an award, and you're on the street for 2-3 years, you are not getting job. And someone just graduated 2 years ago, there, all of a sudden, he has a skill that cannot be found in Canada. You know, because you know, for people like us that speak like this, just because we are opportune to meet this guy doing one contract or the other together. You understand? Like, okay, I said something here the other time that there was a man was part of my team when we were doing some kind of system provisioning. It took me just about 15 minutes to train this guy, this man. The man has never done anything with my computer on his own. This is what we just do. Maybe it's provisioning. When you see system provisioning, anybody can be trained within 15 minutes and you'll be doing a system provisioning. Kai, for people to be supporting, just for you, if you apply to be a desk site or a desktop support technician, best believe you won't get it. But by the time you see those people that are doing this job, they brought them in. The question now is this: they are saying the skill that is very rare to find. Because me personally, I can tell you some skills that are very rare to find, just because they are mostly with the company. Maybe we are talking of something like Maximo and some proprietary solutions that you have to be the client of those companies before you can even be trained. For example, now Maximo, now you can't just go to Udemy. If you learn Maximo on Udemy, you are wasting your time. That's not the type of Maximo you are going to use when you are in oil and gas and you want to be working with all those SCADA systems and all those stuff, right? So that's understandable. But when you come to Windows, that just to clone, you understand? It's simple. I will tell you that nobody can do it there, and you have to go to your country. It's a serious abuse. A serious abuse.
It's not fair, though. It's not fair.
It's not fair. So, Simba, I don't know how your Saudi is, but I know in United Arab Emirates, I know that foreigners make like about 70 to 80% of United Arab Emirates, right? Hope I'm correct. So how is this in Saudi?
No, it's not like that. You know, Saudi is the biggest of the. So the foreigners there, they are not. They are not even up to 50% of the population. And maybe they will be in the range of 20 to 30%. You know, the issue with Saudi is that they don't allow any Dick and Harry to enter their country. So before you can enter, you must have secured job, and somebody will be your sponsor. Is that a government, a company, or an individual? You understand? You can't just come on your own and say you are looking for a job. No, you can't just enter Saudi Arabia without a job. Unless you just came on a maybe tourist visa or so, and they'll police you and get you out.
Yeah, that of United Arab Emirates, I learned firsthand there the other time that it is easier for you, people like you and myself, to get to Dubai even than proper Arab. You know, that guy was explaining to me that time that if United Arab Emirates, if they won't manage their border very well, that some stupid people will just come and mess the place up the way they mess the country up. So he now told me just because of my color alone that they can easily know that I'm not an indigenous people there. But he said, but for those people that speak Arabic, that there's no way, it's going to be very difficult because they speak the same language. So that's why they normally scrutinize them more than we foreigner like white and black, they can identify properly. So, you know.
Hey, but what the guy is saying is they open borders to their fellow Gulf countries. If you are a Saudi, it's very easy for you you don't even need a visa to go to United Arab, and vice versa for all the Gulf countries.
But he said at the border they scrutinize more than. He said at the border. You know why I asked him that question was that he said that
what does it mean by scrutinize? You think that the Saudi if the Saudi want to enter UAE, they will not allow, or what?
No, he ain't. No, the thing is this. We went for training that time. We went for training in Saudi, in United Arab Emirates. So the guy came late. We now asked him question because the guy drove from Saudi. He said he drove from Saudi to United Arab Emirates. So he now told us that he was having problem with the immigration and the police. But we now asked a question that why? He said just because of. He said just because. He said because I'm an Arab. I said, what does he say? He said, look at.
Where is he from? Where is he from?
He drove in from Saudi. He's from Saudi. He said he was driving in from Saudi.
He cannot drive from Saudi to UAE now.
That's what he told me. He told us. So.
It's not true. That's what I'm saying. Because there is no road. It's a UAE.
You know me, Chef, I've not even checked it since that time. He said
it's an island now. There is no road between Saudi Arabia and UAE. If you said, okay, you can drive from Saudi Arabia to Kuwait, you can drive from Saudi Arabia to Bahrain, but you can't drive from Saudi Arabia to UAE now. The only country that you can drive from Oman to enter UAE, because they share border. So what he's telling you is not true. How many kilometers did he want to drive?
No, look at the map now. Baba, you can drive from Saudi to United Arab Emirates. I just cross-checked now.
Oh, okay. I'm telling
you,
I just
it takes you between 6 and 8 hours. Yes, exactly something that guy said something. I can't remember the number of hours. He said that yeah, you can drive. You can drive. So. And he said just because he said okay, he said if I came into this country today, because we speak the same language, we look the same, no difference. He can dress like them and they will never know. Nobody knows how to dress like them, all those stuff. So that it's difficult to know. But the fact that so crossing the border was the only way they could get hold of him properly. So, but he said, but people like us, we go to the airport and from there we just go in, no problem at all, because they can fish us out easily,
So what did he say was the problem? Are they trying to prevent him from entering Saudi Arabia? Or what was the issue?
No, because he was driving so that he has to do proper that they have more scrutiny on them than we. Like us, we got our visa from Nigeria and we pass through the border. This thing they use to scan your eye, all those stuff. We just pass through. But to every border, you understand, to every place, you understand, you have to, because many people are crossing the border too, right? So they have to document them properly, that that the processes at those land border is like tougher than when you come into the airport.
But it's only commonsensical now. In the airport, you're already vetted, right? Most people in the airport are vetted already. You understand what I'm saying? So yeah. So, but anyone coming from the border, right? It's just between you and that man that is searching you there, and whatever apparatus that they have there to screen people coming into the country. Which made me to look at the Democrats. I mean, when we look at what Trump is doing today, right? Many people are against it. Oh, this and that. But my brother, what that man is doing is trying to save the country. You understand? He leave this country open like this.
I agree with you.
My brother, these people he's talking about, right? They bomb picking like rabbits. 6, 7. 5, 6, 7. Oh, you go with the ball 1. Even the blacks with the fee born again. We know the fee born.
We know get.
You understand me? Even we were with Nigeria.
Who stopped you from that? Who stopped you from?
My brother, the bomb picking here, wahala. Forget to. Not stress.
So the wahala is not. They are not facing the wahala. So what?
No. See the thing with there. As we Nigerians, right? if we come, we have our, we have what brought us here. We have families in Nigeria. We have obligations here and there. It is only until I came here that I found out that most countries don't do the way we do. Like send money to brothers, cousins, and all that. Most countries don't do that. Even the United States here, they don't do it. You go see person give somebody $20. You go see somebody. I'm telling you, you go see somebody give somebody $20, or you give a brother $20. You go see the announcer.
Are we the only family-oriented tribe or whatever?
I would say we are the only only extended family-oriented, or I would say extended family-oriented. We are. Nigerians are carrying people.
I think the South Americans, the Indians, and even the Chinese are more family-oriented than us.
No. If you say family-oriented as in the nuclear family, right? That's different. I'm talking about we talk about our cousins, right? Uncles, all those stuff. We don't just talk about them, right? We train them in school. We send them money. In Nigeria, like, I don't know about your life. If you want to send somebody money in Nigeria today, you're not going to give that person like $20 or $30. They're going to say, I come back, they pay you the money. It doesn't Nigeria get back out.
That is not a problem as far as I'm concerned. It's not a problem. I think we will over exaggerate what we do for our families, extended families more than necessary. You do what
I don't think so.
You can't tell me that you look at them, you carry them as if they are your responsibility like that.
Oh no, many of us do. What are you talking about? Many of us do. Now people begin to talk what they do here.
That's right.
Many of us do.
Those extended families, even join your friend waiting on the street where you agree on sometimes. For some people that maybe, like, we know some people they don't care, but for some people that see, understand the way the community run, people like us that benefited from the community now. How are we getting from the community now? We can't escape. You understand? That is a grandma, auntie, nephew.
Ola, what I'm saying. We are now seeing it as like an impediment to our development, which to me I don't think.
No, we are not saying. No, we are not saying.
No, that's the way it's saying. That's the way it's looking at it. The way it's looking at it now.
No. I'm not. I would say, see, Baba. This is the thing, right? The issue here, you have to look. This is how you have to look at it, right? Before a Nigerian comes here, he must come in a plane, right? But if a Mexican wants to come here, he walks in. So when he is telling you, and you see, with them and the kind of family structure that they have, it is just me, my wife, and kids.
I said what you are saying is not true. What you are
listen. I'm just telling you. See, I've been around them, and I'm just telling you their lifestyle. It is basically their nuclear family, and within that nuclear family, hold on, let me land. Within that nuclear family, right? They can have much kids than you and I combine. Now, it is their own way of life. They have a plan. They also believe, right, that they own part of this land and all that. So whatever they're doing, I'm not blaming any person. I'm only saying this, right? When we look at people trying to protect themselves from, a lot of foreigners, just like Europe, I believe that Europe is gone. It's only a matter of time, right? What kind of people are you bringing into the country? Are they selfish people? If, like Ola is talking about Indians today, if India take over this place, do you think we are going to eat with 1 billion people? They still have many more. So that's the thing. Are you going to live your life like the country that gave you because Allah? But let me tell you something. What Baba Abisimba, what this guy is saying is the truth. If you come into here, the white people, immediately you come in, they move, right? Then you see how these people run these cities. Most of these people, most of these places, these cities we're talking about, like all the mayor there, you come in, you see the amount of corruption. The people that gave you the opportunity, that made it possible for you, went in there, you bring your own people. Go and see what Oman is doing in Minnesota. Go and see the corruption that is going on there. So I don't have anything against people. I mean, it is their country and all that. But sometimes when you have kids too, you feel like speaking out. Because whether you like it or not, most of our kids are not going back to Nigeria. So if you do not speak up for them today, who's going to pay for them tomorrow?
Facts. That's true.
That's the thing, So when people don't say, "You are in Nigeria, you are in Nigeria," no, I have kids here. If it's left for me, any day America do, I go just find myself. If plane no enter me, I feel just find myself enter Mexico. You understand me? I go feel live with people inside bush. I can stay in the bush with people. You understand me? I can stay any village, anything. Then from there, I feel just locate myself until any country if it carry me, come back Nigeria. I enter Nigeria. Anytime I enter Nigeria, if Lagos don't carry me, I enter my village all day. If na small farm, we go to farm. We still survive. But sometimes you have to also speak for your siblings, and also speak for posterity's sake. I mean, things are going bad, and you say, "Oh, just leave it alone." That is the liberal-minded way of doing things, and that's the reason why all these things were happening. If it was under Republican, all these things about immigration and all that will not stop. Today, they shut down the government. Why? Because you don't have money to take care of the medical expenses of illegal immigrants. So you suffer the citizens because of I don't say when you look at the people dominating the Democratic Party, who are those? Now these foreigners and citizens that don't really like their country. Because when you listen to the average Democrat, you find that there's no common sense. Of course, they won't have common sense. They won't have common sense. They're hypocrites. There was a Nigerian woman the other day. I was talking to her. She was telling me, "Oh, why are you a Republican?" I said, "Okay, why are you a Democrat?" He said, "Because they like black people. They do not." I said, "Okay." I said, "Madam, this your pikin now. Where you and follow come? You want me to marry?" He said, "Yeah." I said, "Okay. What if you want to marry a fellow man?" The woman begin to curse me. He said, "God forbid." How you go talk this about my kid? I said, "By the party where they support will listen to him and prevent you from knowing what he's doing." That is the kind of law they were passing in California. And it was only a matter of time before it could, go across the nation. Sometimes when they want to make this, they'll go federal. They use funding, withholding your funds to coerce you into doing what they want you to do. You see? So until Trump came in and broke it, and broke that chain. Today, we don't hear any of those things. It can't be like saying a film. Before Pride Month, my brother, now White House, so everything for White House, Pride Month. If you do work for road, pride. It'd be like saying the election they do. You understand what I'm saying? Then today, what is happening? We don't see any of those nonsense. Like everywhere calm. Everywhere calm. So
hello,
go ahead. Anybody that wants to speak, go ahead, my brother.
Yeah. Hello, everybody. Hola, Alpha now.
I do. Long time. Now your face with this.
You look like calm now. You like saying now. You like saying now.
How you doing now?
I did. I just woke up. I put on my computer, and so I don't know what conversations were happening before, but I started listening from when you were talking about Canada. Sorry, brother Joel, that I cut in because I would have to,
No, go
I
ahead,
just wanted
go
to.
ahead, Baba. Go ahead.
Yeah. So, when you were talking about Canada, okay, naturally it doesn't really matter. Immigration, people immigrate around, people move around. But when you were talking about concentration, you were talking about their. I mean, the whole conversation we're having at some point, this brother also Simba was talking about in Gulf countries that the countries they mandate how many nationals you must have, but it doesn't matter what company you have. You must, it's a mandate that you must have specific number of nationals there. They check, they do this, they do this. And I'm thinking to myself, so if everybody is worried about America, which have great capacity to check everywhere, every 1 centimeter of America, if they want to check, they can check. It's just political differences they are having. Same also goes for Canada. Same also goes for the Gulf country. Okay, what about Nigeria? What about Nigeria when the opposite is happening in Nigeria? Where in Nigeria, Nigerians are mass fired out of supposedly a Nigerian company. They are fired. And this company is bringing in Indians. In fact, during this whole problem, there was even allegations that Nigerians are paid, is an allegation from Pengusin. Nigerians are paid around 500,000, but their counterpart Indians are paid $5,000. And Nigerian government spent so much resources on this facility. In our own country, mass firing of Nigerians, apartheid.
Which facility? Fatah, which facility is that?
Dangote refinery.
Oh, in
Dangote refinery
Dangote.
brought apartheid into
Oh,
Nigeria. When Nigeria,
I remember. I think there was a time they were attacking them or something.
Nigerians are like second-class citizens in their own country, replaced by foreigners. Officially, and the government is having discussion. It's a total disgrace what's going on in Nigeria. It's a total, in this regard, it's a total disgrace. So in Nigeria,
But Fatai, do you know that I am skeptical about that report because for economic reasons. Okay, look at it this way. If you are in because okay, if an American, if you are bringing someone from India to America, it's understandable. Like for example, now when software was still raining, you could employ someone that is just coming from university for let's say 200,000 a year, sign off fee of 30,000. You give him stock of the company for like additional maybe 40,000 annually. So maybe total package of 240,000 annually. Now you lay off that person that is costing you close to 300,000. You now trust another person that you just be paying 100,000. But look at Nigeria in this situation. You are paying someone 500,000 in Nigeria. You now fire the person and go and bring someone with $5,000. That's why I'm a bit skeptical about.
no. You don't understand. The salary is a second issue. The point about the salary is not that whether the one they are bringing. They said that particular allegation is that the ones currently on. It's not that these ones are fired to bring in 5,000. He said no. The ones working in Dangote are complaining, Dangote refinery, that their counterpart are getting paid. This is allegation according to Pengasan. That means the one already happening. It's not that.
Okay, were
This
they
one that
hired as expatriate or those Indians? Were they hired as expatriate?
I don't work there. I don't know anybody working there. I'm talking about
Of course,
this
they are
allegation.
expatriate for sure. No, okay,
Now,
Fatai,
if they are expatriate, they will be paid more now.
No, I've been in that situation before. I will explain to you. I was
If they are expatriate, they will be paid more.
It's not the first time I'm hearing the word expatriate. Okay. I'm saying that right now, so counterpart, that's why I said counterpart. So if you're an engineer a Nigerian engineer and an Indian engineer in the same work field, in the same level of employment, you are getting paid 500,000. Your counterpart is getting paid $5,000.
Yeah.
So that is what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
All
Yeah.
right. That,
Yes.
No, no. Wait. Okay. This is not yeah. That is a
No,
very
it's
serious
correct
problem.
now. It happens. That's
No,
what
no,
happens.
it's not the problem. I can explain to you. Let me tell you one thing.
No,
I can explain to you.
let me finish it. First of all, it's a big problem. Okay, that is
It's
a
not.
stupidity of no, wait.
No,
It
It's a
happened in Shell
stupidity.
now. It happens in Shell. You have in
no,
Shell, you have expatriate, somebody that is your colleague, you are working the same job, the same field.
no.
The
Yeah,
guy is from the guy is from hold on now. In
which shell
Nigeria,
now?
check in Paris statement me.
Okay, the
Yeah.
stupidity of your Nigeria. You are
Hold
saying
on
no. Wait,
now. Hold on now. Let us
first of
also
all,
be fair in this.
wait. I have just arrived now. Let me just make my point.
Me
First
them,
of
I
all, I
just
am
arrived. So you are not the
okay.
first person that just arrived.
Okay, let me
You are
make my
making
point.
point that we are trying to correct something there.
Let
So that
me
one,
make it now. First of all, I said that is a secondary issue. That is not even my main issue. That's why I said allegation according to Pengerson. That also the media does not care to verify that, but it needs to be verified.
Useless media.
That's number one. That's number one. But even at that, that is a stupidity of your African countries. Okay, you're not going to have that in America. An American engineer is getting. You know what? You know the difference between $500,000 and $5,000. Do you know the difference? Okay, it's not going to happen anywhere. It's not going to happen in that Gulf nations. It's not going to happen in that Canada. A Canadian citizen is getting paid equivalent
It
of
will
$500,000.
happen, oh, my brother. It will. Oh. If it's an expatriate, it will happen. It happens in
You don't
America, Seth. What are you talking
I'm not
about?
saying, you
It
don't
happens in
understand.
America.
Oh my goodness. I'm saying same category of job. I'm not saying different category of job.
Yes.
Oh my God.
No, I'm
Let
serious, Matai. I'm serious.
Wait.
Let me tell you how it works. Let me tell you how it works.
We are all look all these things you are saying. We are all
Fatai, listen now. Let us give you a different perspective. We are discussing. Let us debate. Let us like have a conversation. Not when one person talk, you shut the person down. Let us have a conversation.
See, I work for these three different companies in Nigeria where all these things happen. Even the bank with me and the
no, Canada, not Nigeria now. You are talking Nigeria. I'm talking Canada. Canada that you have.
I'm telling you that it's going to happen.
Yes.
Let me tell you
Can
one
you
thing.
give an example? Can you give an example?
It don't happen to Ola before. It don't happen to Ola before. This Ola way they talk to you.
Oh, you are making talk now.
See,
in Canada.
that time.
Yes.
Talk now.
See, I gave you two different scenarios, and I will give you the one that happened for a bank that is seconding someone to the United Kingdom and to Ghana. Now, intercontinental bank those days, at my level, it would take me to Ghana.
Can you talk Canada, Ola? Can you talk Canada?
Wait, let me build my.
Can you talk Canada?
Wait. I've told you. See, when you want to talk of Canada and that of America, it can even be a false equivalent. Let me tell you one thing. It can be a false equivalent. It is not uncommon for two people to be on the same grade here and they have different salary. Not even
for local people, even for domestic workers.
Oh
my God!
Wait,
I am talking about a gap between $500,000 and $5,000. I'm not talking
and
a gap between $500,000 and
let me explain that of Nigeria to you. I'm telling you, forget about Canada now. I'll come back to Canada because if I tell you of Canada, you may find it difficult to believe. Those days, if you ask us to go to Ghana, every day our air code is $500. Even if you ask me to go and stay in Ghana, if I stay in Ghana for 3 months, my salary will be paid and I will earn $500 daily for 3 months.
You are talking Esta code.
Wait. Whether Esta code, whatever is paid, do they use Esta code there? They won't use the word Esta code there. I'm just giving you an example. Now, look at it this way. When you work in a terrain,
is a part of like an allowance now, like an allowance that gets to where if you travel out of the country. I'm talking about salary.
It doesn't matter
When
how
you change the topic, let me know.
In Nigeria now, if you want to work in a bank, they will say, okay, executive trainee, executive assistant, senior executive, all those stuff. You will use grade system. But here, they won't use grade system. They will use senior network engineer, junior network engineer.
And you negotiate your pay.
The same company, they are having this different salary. You understand?
Look, Ola,
Hold on. You can have a senior engineer that be earning 70,000, and the other guy will be earning 100K in the same company.
Ola, this one you are talking. Ola, look, me, I don't like to be having the same, going back to be looping around argument. You are talking something in 7,000, something in 100,000.
It can be 200K. 200K.
Oh my God!
Let me explain that context of Nigeria to you. You understand? So it happened during the period that while we were developing the electronic banking in Nigeria after they finished this national automated clearing system. Now they brought some guy from Zimbabwe, from African countries. Look at it this way now. Me, I could live in Agbadu Ijayi, where my rent per annum would just be like 60,000. But this guy, because they are foreigners, they don't live among us. They can't just come to the same community where I live just because of the way of environment is. You understand? They were living in Lekki. So in the Lekki where they were living, you understand? They were already paying more than 1.5 million in rent, where I was paying 60,000. You understand that situation? Because they are not local like me. They can't just go and miss something.
When we're in the bank, our guys in Port Harcourt, Abuja, the same grade, the same level, they were earning more than us.
Yes.
They were earning more than us.
That one is very normal. Very normal.
Have you people finished? Have you people finished?
Look, you are looking at that 5,000. Look, this is where you are looking at that 5,000. A lot of things goes to paying expatriates. Number one, you are leaving your family behind. In some situations, there's some people they never reunite with their family. You understand? There could be a lot of things, because if you talk to real
living expenses, inconvenience.
If you talk to HR people,
exactly.
Inconvenience allowance, all those things.
You understand? All those other things you are
moving allowance and all that.
You can no longer do it with your wife. Even if you want to do it, you go to Allen, you go to any, you go and do all those stuff. So they look at psychological part of it. Then they will look at you that you are coming from media. Can you be living in an Abuja like a proper Nigeria? No, because we are totally different. So they want the place for you whereby you refuse to kill and you want to say that country. So the thing is, they are looking at it that based on your expenditure. You understand?
Okay. Can I come in now? Okay, so $500,000, $5,000 will be around 7.5 million naira. Mm-hmm. So you are saying it is because you are leaving your wife that they are paying you 7 million more. So 500,000, the difference, 500,000 and 7.5 million. So because you are leaving your wife is the reason they are paying 7.5 million. I'm not saying you are a cleaner.
Gap in bono, but there can be differential payment. That gap is too much.
No, I told you.
Ola, two things I said. Number one, I said, I'm not talking about even, you are talking about Nigeria. I'm talking about where you have a country that, I don't know, places its people first above, because when you are the government of a country, you are the government of that country for the citizens of that country. So that's number one problem. This problem always existed in Nigeria, where they bring in expatriates and they are earning more money than locals. I can understand that. I'm not arguing about it. That's why I said there's no need to. If you are giving me an example from Canada, from America, okay, let's wait. Where you have in America and in Canada the gap of 7.5 million to 500,000, the same category job. Ola, why are you talking like this? Now, all of us don't travel now. See, why are you telling me?
Now, Olajo, can you give me like 1 minute?
Okay.
Let me explain something.
Fatai, you see, nǹkan tí mo observe nìyí. If you are an expatriate, maybe like I have a project that I'm working on now. I have some experts that are coming from our partner firm. You know that guy is already paid at a particular rate in his firm. Now he's coming on secondment to us and he's working with us. Me now, if they second me to Nigeria as a tax expert, maybe when I was at PwC or anything, they say, okay, go to Nigeria office, go and work. They will not reduce my salary. It's the salary that I'm getting here that I will take to Nigeria, and they will now pay me additional allowance. So at the end of the day, I'll be earning way more than maybe a senior manager in PwC in Nigeria that is my colleague or whatever. You understand
Where
what
I
I'm
will
saying? So possible.
No, okay, bro, but you know that between me and you know that is not what is happening. All these explanations you people are giving, you know 100% that is not what is happening. What is happening is a total shame that our people in our country, that first of all, that's not that this particular, that's why I say it's allegation from Pengasen. It's not from me. It was said on the media, on the television. This allegation was made on the television. And I don't see any follow-up from the Nigerian media. But that's an allegation from Pengasen. I will leave it there. That is a country that cares not about its people. I'm not saying they are saying they are.
I don't know.
This one is not coming from me, and I don't want to argue.
It's not argument. I've experienced it. See, Fatai.
Okay, I will leave it there. I don't care about it. I don't care about that. That's not my main point. That's why I said when I started, it's a secondary point. I don't care about it, but I find it disgraceful. But let's leave it.
No,
the only Ola, please now. Ola, please. I don't care. You say it is normal. I don't think it is normal. I think it is disgraceful. But to you, it is normal that a Nigerian same category would be paid. First of all, it's an allegation made on television. I haven't checked it out, but it's an allegation that made. Maybe Nigerian media could check it out. I don't know. But if that is the case, that same level of job, same category of job, Nigerians are paid in Nigeria by a Nigerian company, heavily supported by the government of Nigeria. Nigerians are being paid 500,000. Their counterpart in the same category of job are being paid $5,000. That is a total disgrace.
Can I say something?
I don't have a lot of time. It's just in case. That's number one. Number two, $5,000. They're not, and they are also.
Can I say something? Sorry. Fatai, please.
All right.
Okay, I just want you to. If you say they are paying someone 500,000 in Nigeria, as of Nigeria of today, does that mean that person can be a skilled somebody, maybe like a plumber or a technician or whatever? But if you are, I'm talking about corporate organization. But if you want to just oppose it, like we are talking about Dangote, do you think Dangote as a Nigerian, do you think he's so stupid that he will bring somebody from India and pay $5,000 and pay Nigerian counterpart? Just use Nigerian sense. Do you think he will do something like that? You can
Okay. That is a good question. That is a good question, actually, and I can answer in two ways. First of all, is that number one, it's an allegation made. I didn't say a follow-up from the Nigerian media. I don't know whether that is true or not. It's an allegation, number one. So to keep it in that safe line. Number two, if you say from Dangote, as using my Nigerian sense, I can totally believe it. When Dangote truck, I'm not talking about other things. So I just want to relate that example. It happened. Court. It was actually the magistrate court in Edo. The Dangote driver that had an accident, 20-something years old, or 22 or 24 years old, or 20-something years old, with no license. So he can do anything. I can absolutely believe it, and I also can believe it on this that number. That is the second point. The third point where I can believe it is that Dangote refinery is run by an Indian company. It was the construction, even and everything inside that Dangote refinery. One of the primary builders and contractors of Dangote refinery is an Indian company called Engineers India Limited. They are very specialized in bringing Indian engineers. That is a dedicated Indian recruitment firm. That Engineers India Limited is a company owned by the government of India. That is a serious problem there. There is a dedicated Indian government company called Engineers India Limited that is one of the primary partners of Dangote refinery. So many reasons but this is let me say belief, subjective belief. I can believe it, but Nigerian media did not verify. And like I said from the start, it was an allegation coming from the angle of Pengasing. So I don't know if it's true, but I pray to God it's not even true. If it's true, I think the government is a disgrace. That such a thing is happening. There is no country in the world that will tolerate that. If that is true, there is no.
Okay.
Certainly, there is no serious country that will tolerate that. That number one. So if you want to ask me about the money, but the main the other one I wanted to address is the firing itself, the mass firing itself. But I don't know. I think Ola wanted to comment. Maybe after you comment.
No. You see what I was trying to say is this. Even before today, like what Remy was trying to say, I'm saying that okay, when you see Dangote that is even trying to break even in his business, if you will find a skill in Nigeria, if you will find a skill in Nigeria that will do the job, why do I need to pay more? When we know that normal capitalists, you want to make more money. So that already nullify that kind of position of Pegasus.
No, it doesn't nullify it, Ola.
Wait now.
Ola,
It question. Wait now. Wait. It question. Hold on. It question the integrity of the statement. You understand? Now, if I bring a trainer, that okay, I'm bringing these guys, they will train my people, and after a year, those people will take over. It's another thing entirely, right? And you understand what I'm saying?
But what you are saying is subjective belief. You believe.
That's exactly what I'm saying, because I question the rationale behind all those Pegasus, because it happens that I have an idea of what they are talking about. You understand? I have an idea, because when I was in the bank too, they brought a guy then to come and be supporting our flex cube, and he was not on the same salary as us. As a matter of fact, I think it was any more than many of our managers then, and this guy was not even a manager, but just a normal officer supporting. He was
you don't get the point. The examples that you are even giving, you are giving ad hoc situations, something made purpose made situation. I'm talking about what they are talking about there is not ad hoc situations. This is the order of the day. So that number one, that is a big difference. That is the order of the day. And I also told you, Engineers India Limited is an Indian government-owned company. It's the primary partner of Dangote Refinery. In fact, there are three partners: Dangote Industries, Engineers India Limited, and another Chinese construction. But I think this Chinese construction, they just did their job. I think they have a specific job they did, and they did their job and they leave it. Engineers India Limited is a sit-down put partner of Dangote Refinery. Okay, so if you have Engineers India Limited, you are not talking about some ad hoc situation. I'm not talking about ad hoc situation. I'm talking about order of the day. That's what I'm saying. And also, I don't want to say. I am saying that I am putting it on the table of Pengasing as an allegation, because I didn't go there to see for myself. So I'm not saying I saw it.
Ola, can I
Media
just
is not.
can I quickly say this? Whether you are for Pengasin or you are against Pengasin, or you are for Dangote or you are against all Nigerian workers, let us look at Pengasin since their inception. From their own eyes, for an average Nigerian, they are just people that are not relevant. From their own eyes, they see to the collapse of all the refinery. From their own eyes, they see to the collapse of so many assets, Nigerian assets, in terms of oil and gas. Can you tell me if you're an average Nigerian, and at the end of the day, you see a brand new refinery just come up that alleviate the problem of queuing up at the petrol station, that also help the Nigerian currency in terms of foreign exchange earnings, I mean, external reserve and so many other stuff. And you are seeing some set of people that have been there for more than 30 or 40 years without any contribution to nation development, trying to cut the lifeline, gas away from refinery. How would you feel as a Nigerian? Because sometimes you want to justify, oh, why is Dangote doing this or doing that? Why are most Nigerians or the other Nigerians that are rich like him, why are they not floating their own refinery? It's a private company. And for God's sake, whatever you say here, you should just oppose the two very well. And unionism should be a kind of voluntary organization. You cannot force people to join your union. It's not by force. Thank you.
Okay, I have listened to all these arguments a lot in the while I was listening to the media. The average Nigerian, I'm not sure what the average Nigerian means. That the average Nigerian doesn't like, or is like opposite to Pengasin. I don't know. I'm not sure about whether it's like as an opinion poll or a referendum. I don't believe that. I think that is what the other side they say. So I don't believe that one. Number one, that Pengasin sought the collapse of refinery. Okay, Pengasin is just a union. Okay, they have workers in the NNPC. They have workers in Shell. They have workers in private companies. They have workers in public company. So it's not Pengasin. Pengasin don't have anything to do with whether your refinery works or not. So it's
sorry,
not.
Before you
it's on their lap. This is an argument.
No. Hold on. It cannot be monologue. Just a simple question, then you take it along. Before Dangote come on board, most of these people have been working maybe in a joint venture with Shell, but most of them have been working in Nigerian assets that belong to the federal government. Most of the people that work in oil and gas, if we must tell ourselves the truth. And if you are talking about the joint venture that Nigeria have with Shell and the rest, and they are also working for them. They are just working and they form a union. But what I'm trying to say is that you cannot blame an average Nigerian not believing in them, because at the end of the day, we have seen the point of this
average Nigerian. Maybe you are saying it, but I don't know what you are relying on to say average Nigerian.
No, there is nothing. I'm just looking at it from the sense of somebody that, for example, like you are a Nigerian. You go to this to the petrol station to buy gas, and you have been suffering from this strike today, strike tomorrow, increment in price of this because of the activities of this union and the rest of the co-owners.
So how many strikes in last decade? 5 years, 1 decade, 10 years. How many Pengasin strikes?
So many discussions in the oil so many.
The only one which is also the media was
you remember during the Abacha regime?
First of all, that's a long time ago, Abacha regime.
So I'm telling you, they have been at it for a long time.
Can I also answer? You said it's on a monologue. Also, I can say that as well. Okay, so Abacha is now the new standard. This is even I heard it also. I don't want to mention the name because in the last few days or something I was commenting this matter. I have come to appreciate Arise more than Channels Television. So that's why I don't want to mention the name of the host that said it. And they are quoting Abacha. So Abacha is the standard. So Pengasin having issues with Abacha, it means that Pengasin is the devil. Okay, so Abacha is the reference to say somebody is bad. Oh my goodness, this is our country
No,
now.
no, that's not what we are saying here.
By logic, even your Tinubu also.
No, that is not what I'm trying to imply.
Everybody that Abacha now is the devil.
No,
Every
no,
devil,
let's get it straight
devil.
out. That's not what I'm trying to imply. What I'm trying to imply is
that strike, you gave
right,
Abacha.
can you listen? What they are trying to say is very simple. During Abacha regime, they also went on strike a lot of times, and it's about their own interest. Listen, because Abacha is a military junta, he was able to control them. But this is democracy. Tinubu cannot do that. But what I'm trying to say,
that's what I'm saying now. You are using military as your because somebody was against military.
They just give an example. They give us. It doesn't mean that this person can do that.
You know why we are arguing about this Abacha? You just mentioned Abacha. They went against Abacha. You did not say the specifics of why they went on
because
strike.
You do not allow me to. I cannot continue to talk. I want you to also say something. So that's we give you.
I'm listening. So that we can discuss the specific. Because if you just say Abacha, then I think I give them kudos if they were against Abacha. But if you say the specifics, okay, maybe the specific could justify it. Could justify, against them, against Pegasus. So
Good morning. Please, I have a question for Fatayo. Good morning. I have a question for you.
Mr. Kenny Mighty. Kenny Bang Bang. Dupsi de Binko. Jita to be Mary come Dupsi be share ti ba to be again. Na ma jo jalale.
No. Ajagun.
You carry. We share ni.
It's all about Good morning, everyone. Yeah, I said good morning, everybody.
Okay. Good.
See, I've been listening since. Yeah, the question I want to ask you, probably you don't know, because you said Dangote is hiring people and they're getting a big salary. From the staff we have here. Don't forget that Dangote trained those guys. He used his money to send them abroad for training and all that. And here we don't have skilled worker here. So what I believe Dangote is doing is hiring those people to train our guys. Somebody spend that kind of money. You have to make sure his property secure. You can't just hand over those property or those refinery in the hand of people that don't know anything. You get my point? I think so. What Dangote did is justified. I can't blame him for that, for bringing people to come and secure his property and train our people. I don't think it's wrong. What do you think, Fatai?
Okay, Kenny Banty.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay, I take your point. Actually, what point? So the only thing I would say about that is this: prior, maybe a couple of weeks or 2 weeks, 3 weeks, or 1 month before this incident happened, even Dangote himself, in public, said that the Nigerian engineers he's having, that he said is one of the things he said is also what you said. That some of them, I think he said he trained them, or some of them he said maybe in Nigeria, maybe abroad. I don't remember very well, but I remember that he said that in fact either they have become or they actually are better than even their foreign countries.
What he said that some of them were able to get jobs in Saudi Arabia after
they are so good. Okay, you remember? Yeah. That they are so good that they are even getting employed in Saudi Arabia, other countries, that they are even afraid of losing the people that they have trained. So I don't think that it's a shortage of skill, if you ask me. But that's just my opinion. I don't think it's a shortage that
Good morning.
Don't have the skill. Sorry, but I don't know who. But 1 minute, excuse me. Sorry. I don't think it's because they are incompetent. That's the point I wanted to. I don't think it's an issue of incompetence. So that is the answer I could give to that. I'm not sure if
all right, sir. Even still, Mr. Fatai, sorry. Even still, I still don't want us to blame this guy. If you remember, we have our own refinery for how many years that's not working at all. You understand? And this guy, so I don't want us to discourage the people that will come. It's not because of me, because people are watching, foreigners are watching, people that want to come and invest in Nigeria are watching. I do what we are saying online in regard to this.
Tell
See,
Baba.
Mr. Fatai, please let me just quickly chip in this point. You see, I don't know the country you are speaking from, but one thing I can tell you is this.
Me?
Yeah.
No, I mean, okay,
Mr. Fatai,
Okay. Mongba.
because I've been listening quite a while now. You see, one thing I can tell you is this. You see, majority of we Nigeria, we are very, very, very arrogant. Just give a little, one small position. Everybody want to behave like Alpha and Omega. And it is level of unpatriotic, level of I can do anyhow, indiscipline is worrying us. Can you imagine in a developed world, okay, you are going on strike. The backbone of the country, you went in there and switch it off. Where has it happened in Europe or America that we run to justify compared to ourselves? So many times in France, workers go on protest, even violent protests. Have you ever seen or hear in one day where they go closed to the energy of the country? You are dealing with a private investor. A private investor. How has that concerned the ordinary human being on the street that is not in any way benefiting from your struggle? But you can carry out an action that will impact in his life negatively, all in the name of you want to show that you can hold the country ransom. You want to show that you are in charge just because you are a worker and you provide essential service. You see, I swear to God, if any human being that is reasonable, thinking of better for that country, is supporting these guys, then you are as guilty as them. You are dealing with a private investor. Now, do you know that? Did you know that immediately they do this level of sabotage? Did you know how much the gas went into immediately? And that one got to do with me, that I am not working in Dangote. I'm not a member of your workers. But you can carry out an action that will shut down the country. This is madness.
Okay. I've heard. Let me just respond, because I'm going to lose the point. I can't remember all of them. Okay, so I think the first point. Let me make this point first. I don't think that. Okay, this one I'm going to start with. It's not about the issues raised. It's just it's subjective. I don't think that any criticism of anybody within the period that Tinubu is president needs to be viewed as a criticism of the government, of Tinubu government. It's not everything that is going on that is spoken against that needs to be viewed as being against Tinubu. Tinubu is not everybody. Tinubu is different Tinubu is not Dangote. If somebody is against Dangote, doesn't mean that person is against Tinubu. They are two different people. So I just want to put out there from my own subjective. It's not responsive to anything.
Hold on. You are not getting the point.
Let me now answer the questions. I just want to put that out there. So because the way I understand the way a lot of arguments go, that is not. I don't think if you ask me personally, I don't think there's going to be any progress either with a country or with a government, even the government itself, or even the people supporting that government. If every criticism is seen from the lens of against the government, against that administration. This is not.
Nobody's even talking about Tinubu.
Forget administration, Mr. Fatai. Please forget administration. You know, the last time NSC did the same thing. They shut down the country. It has nothing to do with government, whether you are supporting government or you are not supporting government. This is a very reasonable. Look at the interview Oshiomhole granted on Nigeria.
When they shut down government, who shut down
What
government?
do you mean?
When?
Did they shut down government by switching off the gas? Don't you know that is a security commodity?
Are you talking
You are
this
dealing
current
with a
war?
private investor. You can deal at a level.
I'm just talking. I don't understand which point you are. Are you talking
let
about
me
this
make
one?
let me make it clear to you. Let me make it clear
Bro,
to you.
I know what this argument you are saying, bro. This is too much time wasting. I don't have all that time. Okay, I get all the point that you are making. Okay, I understand. Oh, they are shutting down this and that. I understand all of that. I like to be patient, but when something, I can understand things. I don't like things to get in that direction. It's okay. I get the point. Like I said, what I said, I just wanted to put is not part of the point the issues raised. It's just from my observation, I formed this subjective opinion. I just wanted to put it out there. It's not related to the issues. Now, talking about this whole situation. Now, you said, let me respond to Mr. Kenny first, because I didn't want to lose the point. Because Mr. Kenny was saying, no, it's not the criticism of you, Mr. Kenny. It's a good point, though, that a private not to discourage a private to investor. Okay, that thing doesn't discourage any private investor. Okay, any private investor, they want to make money, they will come and make money. There's no private investor be stopped by Pengassin. There are hundreds, at least dozens of private investors in the oil sector, and their workers are members of Pengassin. Okay, it's not only Dangote. So the world did not start with Dangote or Dangote refinery. The world has existed before Dangote refinery came into existence. So there are private companies, and they continue to be private. The ones that have grown from small to big, from the ones that have collapsed, the ones that have not collapsed, the ones that are stable, which all of them are dealing with Pengassin. Pengassin is just a union. A union, by the way, a union that is set up according to the law. Okay, so if I volunteer to join Pengassin, that is the issue. It's not Pengassin did not force anybody. As a matter of fact, this strike, what happened is because the government directed the Dangote refinery and the union's angle to sort out this whole union thing within 2 weeks. So within 2 weeks, these workers said they wanted to join Pengassin. So Pengassin is not forcing anybody to come and join Pengassin. It's the people, the Nigerians, went to say they want to join Pengassin. Okay, and they are fired as a group of Nigerians in Nigeria. That is called apartheid. It's not you fire them. I don't like you. Well, okay, maybe you stole a pipe in the camera capture you. You stole a pipe there, so you are trying to whatever you call it, sabotage, as if it's a spiritual problem. I don't know. They carry the word sabotage for head. I think they think if they are talking fantastic if they talk sabotage. I don't know. That's a childish expression. When you say sabotage, actually, that is like saying treason. If it was government organization, those 800 people, the sabotage is talking. That is a treasonable charge to make. That is. In some country, I don't know, maybe even Nigeria, it's a death penalty sentence. So if you want to accuse people of something that is equivalent to treason, if you similar to in public sector,
But they deserve to be locked up. That's just the point. They deserve to be locked up. Because this one you are even justifying. This one you are justifying. It doesn't make any sense to me. Now there's a reason why they said part and a whole. Okay, what is affecting them is affecting part of their member, not a whole member. How can you shut down the country?
You see,
Wait. Bro,
remind you guys
Patoski,
something.
1 minute. Sorry, I beg, no verse. The point is, you said they deserve to be locked up, and I'm asking for what crime?
For shutting down the country, it affects part of their member, not a whole member. How can you shut down the country because of part of your member?
The workers.
Okay, now, all the bank workers that are not member of any NLC, what about that one? What about the teacher in private school that are not member of NUT? What about that one?
Bro, can you control this guy now? What is this now? I said workers that were fired. I'm not talking Pengassi. Workers that were fired are the one accused of sabotage, which is, if it was government set up, it would be treason. So those government workers that you said deserve to be locked up for what crime is what I'm asking you.
For switching off the gas of the country now.
Who is this? You don't even know what you're talking about. Are they the one that shut down the gas of the country? Maybe it is the workers, they got fired and then led to the Pengassi strike. The workers that were fired.
You don't even have clue of the matter.
Who is this guy? I don't know anything.
Can I come in a little bit?
Before the strike,
before you come in, let me just remind Fatai and Kenny something. You see, that's why we have to be careful what we do. You know, this Pengassi had been a political tool used by even Tinubu and the rest in the past. It was used against Abacha. They never considered the fact that they were impacting people's life that time. Pengassi shut down everything. And then at that point, you make them realize that they have such powers. And now, when you feed the lion, what happens? The lion goes up and consumes you. That's what has happened now. Now they have gone out of control. If they want to shut down, why should it be easy to shut down Nigeria by just a group of people mobilizing themselves? Because we have used them. They are like Boko Haram.
Patoski, this shutdown you are talking about, I think you have to. Okay, let me, because I understand you are okay. Let me leave it. I mean, you can have conversation. I don't know what the other guy was talking about. I mean, I don't even know. I'm saying you said it have to be locked up. I'm talking about workers. He's talking. I don't know whether he doesn't understand anything. I don't know.
Yeah, let me tell you why they should be locked up.
No, I'm not talking with you. Okay,
because in every organization there should be limits to everything.
Bro, yeah. Please, I don't need the headache, please. Patoski, this shutdown, they call for strike. What it means is that they down tools. Okay? It doesn't mean that they take action. This is what I'm saying, shut down. If that is why people make effort to prevent strike action. Strike action is like, okay, our members, so in solidarity, we are not working. This also is called strike. It's not vandalism. They didn't go to damage the pipes. It's like, okay, they go on
so
strike.
You didn't hear that they switched off the tap for the gas. You didn't hear that.
When you go to work, if you close from work, you switch off everything and you go home. When you come back tomorrow, you switch on everything. If you are not, if you are not
the
coming
level of understanding you have, and you say you don't have you don't even have clue of what you're talking about.
Can I come in quickly here, so that because
sorry, let me just finish my sentence. Just be, brother, don't tell me my conversation again. No, I don't understand this kind of nonsense. So.
No, you cannot ask me not to go. This is a public discussion. You cannot ask me not to get into your conversation.
Okay, guys, let me just come in here to settle the.
Let me just finish my sentence. I will let you. I'm saying, so if I come to work today and I close from work, okay. If I don't come tomorrow, the office will remain shut. So it's similar. If they are not coming to work, okay. The only thing you say, if something needs maintenance, like. If I'm leaving from work, in order for that office not to be shut down, maybe we have shifts. Okay, so if nobody is going to be there, that is something that happens. Is what they're going to leave it? They're going to leave the pipe running while nobody is there. That is what they
is it their father's company? Why can't they go if they don't want to work? Why can't they just go?
No. But you see, there are some essential points. Even when you are going on strike, Are you
Okay,
following
that
me?
is
When you are going on
I
strike, yeah.
understand Patoski. I understand Patoski. That is why
They are
everybody.
essential
That is
for it
why,
now.
what you are talking about here now is government failure. Except if you want to talk about the failure of the
Can I
government.
come in now
The
because you have been
government
talking
should
for a long
have.
time?
Yeah. I will let you, brother. I will let you. No, actually, I reason with what you said now. Oh my God, this guy just stabilizing me. This is except if you want to talk about government failure, I don't have a problem because that is the government should have allowed this situation to happen. But it is the same. That is why the government said within 2 weeks you guys sort this out, and then within 2 weeks to take advantage of the government provided window, these guys went to join the union. They are just union of workers, so they are not the one to destroy Port Harcourt refinery. They are what they have some members working there. They have some members working there. I think there is a perception of this old unionism that is missed. It's not they are not the ones to shut down anything. They are not the one. So if the gas is shut down, it means that okay, they are not coming for their shift as a result of the strike.
No,
So it's not
no, it
damage
doesn't
everything.
mean that.
But
It also means
let me hear you.
essential. The essential must be put in place.
I understand.
Fatai, when
That's government
hospital
failure.
goes on strike,
That is government failure.
the
That is government
emergency,
failure.
the emergency
But that is
treatment
not
room
the
is
point.
always
They
open.
directed that they should switch off.
What is this now?
Fatai, you
Brother,
cannot be angry. This is a public
no,
discussion.
no, no, no.
Stop all this your eba me one boboina, eba me one boboina. What do you mean? We are talking. I'm just pointing out your point where as you lay it down, I'm bringing out where are you a member? Are you a member of Pengasa?
You can't tell people to leave you alone. What is the problem? Is it by force to get to the rabbit? I don't come here
Okay,
every time
thank
you
you.
have.
Can I come in now?
Can I say now? Sorry, Jerry, brother. Brother, I'm not interested in conversation with you. Please, me.
Okay, can I come
Then
in
log out
now?
now because me I will talk here.
Let me come in.
Let's create the worry for Edabi. Today I can burn up. And burn up.
Remy, let's Remy Fatai. That's okay. That's okay. Remy, please.
Let me talk. I think what I want to say is this: for people that are working for government asset that is very essential for the whole population, and I know that some of these jobs can be shift work. And part of when they sign a contract with them, I think they would have known that these are essential assets to the government and to the generality of the Nigerian populace. You cannot say because you are in solidarity with your colleague and then you now turn off the gas. So we can now say that if you are an electricity worker in Nigeria and
Thank you, Jerry, Mr. Remy.
some of your guys are on strike, then you also turn off the national grid. You don't go to work.
That's what they do now. That's the painful thing.
That is economic sabotage.
They need to be warned.
Not even to be warned. I think the National Assembly should sit down and look at the labor law very well in terms of necessary amendment. Because
the labor law does not allow. No, I mean the labor law does not allow them to shut down essential services. Let me give you a good example.
What concerns us?
I work in finance. I work in finance. Even during holiday or strike, payroll is working. Payroll must work.
Mr. Remy.
People need to pay
for healthcare. We need to remit insurance premium. We need to do all those
in Europe, in developed country, people go on strike. Okay, all those essential workers, you can never in any way hear that
for example,
they touch all those essential service. Even the essential service as regards to transport, they will tell you that from this is so time to this is so time, the train will work. They will not shut everything down, not to talk of even energy. And we are talking, we are writing, you are cleaning it. Meanwhile,
I'm not looking at it from the angle of
the last time NLC go on strike, the same thing they did. They went on and switched off the electricity.
National
Who does that? How does that one?
Nonsense now.
You are protesting your condition of work. Okay, you are just a member of society. Then you hold on the whole society in ransom. Am I working for government? No. Why should your action affect my own life? It doesn't make any sense. Is Dangote a government? No.
Do you know how many people could be in an operation room where they were putting up that
Thank you.
power.
That's what exactly we are
Do you
saying.
know how many children
Just
will
because you have
be in
this
detention?
little power, just little
Small
power,
power.
then you
While they
shut
have them
down
and watching
everything.
them.
Am I working with government? How should your action now affect me? Because you want to protect your own interests from the government.
I think the genesis of the matter is when Dangote now started buying that what do you call it, gas propelled truck. Because before,
Yes, that is their problem.
Of the matter.
They said
That's
before,
not the
on every
genesis.
truck that leave
The
Dangote
genesis
refinery.
is that.
Let me
The
say this.
genesis is that. I just want more position on one. I just want more position as a union.
Thank you. So all these things should be regulated.
And now,
I can't just imagine in Germany, people go on strike, then they will go and switch off electricity.
The people, sorry, I will. The majority of them, they said the union demanded for every truck that load from Dangote refinery, they want to get
50,000.
50,000 naira for each truck. And this guy said, and apart from that, you can see a lot of recently, for the last 2 or 3 months, you can see a lot of truck incidents.
Honestly, see, wàhálà tó bá jẹ́ ìlú tó ń function ni gbogbo àwọn guys yẹn pátápátá ó yẹ kí wọ́n lock wọn up ni.
Because that is economic sabotage. That is not the truth. And if you look at
when am I going to have my?
You have your you
have been having your thoughts now. Let's nobody.
I want to look at it from Dangote angle. If I were Dangote, I am going to employ these people.
Yeah, I've been having your tongue.
I'll quickly say this and you can come back. And you can come back. Okay, and you can say if I were Dangote, and I am the one that employ them, although they have a right to join union or no union, but at least when I sign my contract with them, I know what I'm doing. If I can see some of them, they want to do something to my refinery, have a right to fire them or maybe transfer them to another section of because I'm a group of company. I can transfer it from my refinery to another company, and that is what that is the final result. They give Dangote a leeway to transfer them to wherever he wants.
That will not even solve the problem. Because our conscience, when Boa comes, they will do the same thing. They need
we need to find a solution to this one.
You cannot just continue to
honestly,
do things anyhow.
you see,
not so powerful here like that. It's
Remy,
just something.
Remy, people don't know the
I'm the moderator actually. It's not allowed.
Remy, people don't know the level at which the level at which their action and inaction affect other people's life. Not everybody works with government. We shall say, guy, what happened in government or in Dangote, okay? But don't just take an action that you know that this one will negatively affect everybody's life just because you want to protect the interests of 800 people out of 2 million people. It doesn't make any sense.
Okay,
I can't just imagine. I can't just wrap up my head in a developed country. People take such an action.
Why don't you allow Fatah to finish his submission?
Let's allow
like that.
Fatah, make your point
Fatah finish now.
Finish. He has been talking for a long time now. It's not right enough.
Just let this guy talk. So I'm moderating actually, and so Fatah, you can come now. Okay, Fatah is no longer there. Can you continue?
Can I say something too? Because at the end of the day, no, Ken is not talking.
Yeah, okay, Remy.
I'm driving. When I get to I'm driving. When I get to, I'll talk.
To me, I think the National Assembly should tinker with the labor law. First and foremost, because this is a new Nigeria. Unfortunately for most of the
Remy, labor law will allow one.
But what I want to say is that this is a new Nigeria, and if you look at the activities of most of the union in Nigeria, does not protect the interests of their workers or even the interests of the general populace. For example, look at ASU. Something happened in one university, just one university, and the whole ASU will not go on strike. What do you mean? I don't get it. Just one university and all the public university, including state, that does not even concern them. Everybody now go on
Mr.
strike.
Remy,
What
Mr. Remy,
reason?
you forgot when
They
they
are
beat the
leveraging their power too much. It's
Mr.
not
Remy.
good. It's not good for the country
You
like that.
forgot
It's not
when they
good.
beat NLC chairman and president.
What fellow strike?
They should beat him more. They should beat them more because this
They
are
wanted to shut down the country.
Ah,
They wanted to go on strike. Wanted to sort the child's play.
when everything strike. For God's sake, look at some of our. I remember when I was talking in the higher institution, a course of 4 years nearly take us 6 years because of strike. Every now and then, strike. Go on strike every time. I
very,
don't
very
get.
stupid people.
And although it's
Ah,
good, but at the same time, they use the power unnecessary too much.
It's not good.
Look at ASU
It's
strike
not
now.
good.
I said there's nothing good about it, Mr. Remy.
There's
You
nothing
you
good
are in
about
Europe
it.
now.
Do
You
you
are in
know
Europe
what I?
now.
Do you know what
Can
I'm
you
saying?
just
Okofe politically correct. There's nothing good. They are not good. They are
Mr.
not
Remy,
good.
you are in Europe. Can you just imagine in your home, in your resident country, eh? Any little
Let me
thing
respond to
happens,
you quickly. Let me respond. Do
something
you know
happen in
why?
local government,
Do you
then
know
the
why
whole
China?
country is
Do you
shut
know
down.
why China were able to put millions of people at work? Union is banned in China. No union. So you must go outside there and work. But in Nigeria, simple thing on strike. Even here in Europe, it's voluntary. And most people don't join union because no while. Why should you join them? Because they are paying you per hour. So if you don't go to work for 3 days, you are not collecting the money for 3 days. So senses will come to you that you have
That
enough.
is exactly my point.
Union is
Something
voluntary.
happened. Something
Nigeria,
happened
union is
in
voluntary.
a locality,
In
just
Nigeria.
in a locality, then you shut down the whole country, just
And
in
this
one
Pegasus
locality.
or whatever we have been talking about, then the refinery have not been working. Most of them have not been
I
working for
swear
7
to
years.
God, all those
And their
Pengasa
prices
people,
are
ó yẹ kí wọ́n gbá wọn sẹ́wọ̀n ni, ẹ̀wọ̀n gidi. They are just animal, very useless people. Something happened in one locality, then you shut down a whole country, and you said you
So, but
are protecting the rights. Which
has
rights?
it been established that Remy, has it been established that for every truck that load in Dangote, they wanted 50,000 naira?
I think that is what Dangote
Or
himself said. I think it's Dangote that said something
No,
like
it is all these people that Dangote offended that are using them. You know,
so what is
Dangote
the meaning
took
of
all this
50,000 naira for every truck? Offer man gbowó ọmọ onílẹ̀.
owó tó fẹ́ máa gbà nìyẹn owó yẹn wọ́n dẹ̀ rí gbà mọ́ bàbá yẹn kò
yàtọ̀
fẹ́ san
sówó tó fẹ́ máa gbà.
yàtọ̀ sí
You know,
yẹn ó fi truck wọn l'accident ó ti pọ̀ jù ṣebí truck wọn ló lọ pa àbúrò fínà tó kàn lẹ́sẹ̀ tí gẹ̀yẹ́ kó dànù. So many accidents every month. And this Ghana say, okay, to safeguard this kind of wahala, although not to say the truth, Dangote is also protecting his own interest, which as a private business person, I don't blame him. So he gets a gas-driven vehicle and he wanted to be distributing gas directly to the gas station. So
Remy, sorry,
Why would Dangote not protect his own interest? Look at you.
Action Dangote kò ní nǹkan ṣe pẹ̀lú èmi o.
You have Pengasan that have been there over years, and to the extent that even in their presence, our oil industry, they destroyed the refinery destroyed. They were not doing anything right. Even they were there when they had some kind of subsidy scandal, all those stuff. They didn't do anything. So now you expect them now. You expect Dangote to just absorb them. See, there's no
These
law.
very foolish people. Nigeria refinery is not working. They are collecting salary.
There is no law. There is no law that is stopping Dangote. Look, because in the name of all this union now, you understand, all the refinery in Africa, I think it's only South Africa that has only one or two that is working now. Apart from that one now, it's only Dangote refinery you can see that's really working in the entire Africa. So if these people, if you allow them to, the cabal are just interested in importing. Now, you say you want to be loading where Dangote at Dangote the stations there, but it's telling you that the standard of those vehicles, that if those trailers just come to that place, that there's tendency that just is because that their truck are not meeting up with the safety measure, that just a spark that they can set the place at place. so that he was not ready to take all those risks. So even aside that, there is nothing in the Petroleum Industry Act that says that Dangote cannot deliver his products. He's playing in the middle stream. You understand? It's not as if it's going to open some kind of
Filling station.
downstream. You understand? So the thing is, it's still within his limit whether he wants to deliver. What he wants is it. Just stay where you are. Instead of having time farm somewhere and reason, I will deliver to you. How is that a problem? How is that a problem? But you are saying you want to take that thing. No law say you should take. There's no law that is telling you that you should just go and stand there and you be the one to be taking it from Dangote. No law is telling you that. So why are you imposing yourself? Then you now want to be using the staff against him, and you expect him not to respond. See, to me personally, I'm not worried though. I know that this is not the first time that Dangote will be doing that. May God just elongate the life of that man, because that man has really tried for this country. People may be
Ola, what about a would-be investor in the future, or that is interested to come to your country? This kind of unionism.
I won't even bother myself so much to be investor. You understand? I will concentrate, because see, let me tell you one thing. If you see Europe today, all this union now then finish all the manufacturing in Europe with the unreasonable demand to the point that the cost of labor just went up, and before you know, just took advantage of that situation. You understand? So the thing is, if Agbamuche Omole was not surprised the way they are doing. Agbamuche Omole didn't want to talk too much, but he was just looking at the way they quickly do that thing. You understand? It was like you could see it from Agbamuche Omole countenance, even though he was not speaking so much, that the way those Pengasans were handling all those situations, that they will lose the masses sympathy, and once you lose massive sympathy, you are not going to be effective, because what make labor effective is the ability to mobilize and to get the support of the citizen. But this time around, the citizens are against you. You can't win. Because hold on. Let me I just have 30 seconds. Let them go and stay there. If the masses want to move against you, no masses can just come out and they can go there and go and beat them up. That's the dangerous game they are playing now. So thank you.
Okay, the question I want to ask you,
Remy, wait. See, I just want to chip in this. Yeah, there's bigger picture that you guys are not seeing. Yeah, you guys think all those Pengasing people, yeah, they are criminal. Number one, they need to be arrested and put to prison. They are working for foreign people as well. See, this thing, the fight they are fighting against Nigeria economy. If you look here, you can remember that now Nigeria economy.
Thank you. God bless you, my brother. Thank you.
Now our economy, yeah, is no more dependent on dollar anymore. Without this, our economy is. I mean, we are making a lot of gain. Now, a few days ago, the people from Canada or America, they make allegation, say that they're buying Christian for Nigeria. Where are they? When those things happen, why are they not talking? So they are looking for a way. Hold on, let me finish. They are looking for a way to stabilize Nigeria now. You get my point? Now they are not using Pengasing. Pengasing, they are not fighting for those people they say they're fighting for. You get my point? And another thing, see, they know, most of them, they know that if Tinubu reacts, you can see they said they've been gaslighting Tinubu from Showore action, gaslighting. Obi, gaslighting. Obi go and pop you. If you make a statement, address Nigeria as if he's the president, gaslighting. They want Tinubu to react so that they can go to the street. That is their plan. They want to cause chaos. But the man is so clever, he's not saying anything. He has them to go to court. And God sort yourself out. So it's more because this is not the fight against Dangote. And moreover, what Dangote is doing, he has not done anything. He has not done something that Nigeria people have not done before. NAPC, they have the refinery, they have their own petrol station, they supply to their own petrol station. NPC in Nigeria there, NPC, they have their own refinery, right? They have petrol station, and they are supplying their own petrol to to that finish station. So why is Dangote going to be different? Tesaco, they do the same thing. There's a lot of petrol a lot of companies that they supply their own finish station themselves. So what Dangote is doing is not out of ordinary. You guys do the right thing, but they are fighting against the Nigerian economy. And Pegasus, they didn't realize that Nigeria would support Dangote to this level. So people should continue speaking and tell these people off, put them where they need to be. They have no power to shut down Nigeria. How can 250 people suffering for just 800 people that they sack? What the hell? It's very, 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 very wrong. Nobody should be supporting this. Anybody that supports this is enemy of Nigerian people. So
first I
now
want to
Dangote refinery. Let me say that Dangote refinery is not affecting most of the refinery across the world now. It's affecting them, and they don't want it. They don't believe Dangote can put this off. And if I put it off, the man has become old one of a sudden. They want to ruin him. We will not allow that to happen. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Kenny. First, I want to promote my state, Ogun State. So if you are finding it difficult to get a flight to Abuja or within Nigeria from Lagos, you can get a value jet flight to Abuja every Tuesday and Thursday, and also a return flight from our new Gateway International Airport in Iperu in Ogun State. So you don't need to trouble yourself to travel to all the way to Lagos to get to Abuja. Just go to and our airport is clean, sparkling clean is good. So you just have to go to Iperu and get your flight to anywhere in Nigeria. More flights are coming on board, and I will update you guys so that you don't need to be going to Lagos to take your flight. Because you use Gateway, it's also good for our economy of Ogun State.
You are not from Ogun State, Joe. You are not in Nigeria.
I'm from Abeokuta. Look at this man.
You don't sound like person from Abeokuta.
Let me I thought you are from Ibadan.
Yeah?
I thought you are from Ibadan.
No, Abeokuta ni mi o. I'm Abeokuta.
I thought you are from Ibadan.
Look at my name, Abeokuta Pata.
In fact, your governor surprised me this time.
Yes. So
your governor did a good job, but I don't want us to.
So back to what
guys, we need to support this
guy. Back to what we are discussing about. I think a lot of people still saying that Nigeria economy has not rebounded. A lot of people are still skeptical, maybe because of political affiliation, maybe because the leader, maybe the politician they are supporting is not the winner, or blah blah blah. But everybody can say clearly that truly the economy has rebounded, the naira is stabilized, and now it's for growth and continuity. I was listening to one young lady recently talking about the 5 major earnings of Nigerian government in the last quarter. And behold, oil is all the way number 6, 10 earnings. Number 1 is from agriculture, from mining of coal and the rest. So you can see the economy is shifting toward non-oil export more than oil export, which is a good thing for Nigeria. And if as a Nigeria, you are not happy with what you are seeing now, I think you too do not really love your country. Because we all know what happened in 2023. We all know what happened in 2022, or during the time of Buhari. Although he tried his best, but economically, we are in trouble. Part of the blame is and part of the blame is what economic problem because of the COVID-19 and the rest. So what we all see, what we can see today, who can tell you like 6 months ago, a dollar is close to about 1,800. Now it's below 1,400. And people are still projecting that probably it's going to go to about 1,300 or below 1,400 soon. So we should be happy. And the price of foodstuff, maybe I think they are reducing, they are coming down. We should be happy. So, and then there's more employment for people who, if you are really looking for a job. If you're an artisan or whatever, you just have to go to all these road construction all over the country. And then probably you can be engaged maybe as a plumber or as a bricklayer or whatever. So that is it. So
Remy?
Yeah, go ahead, sir.
Do you know what shocked me? That Nigerian people, that just, most of them are ingrates and they are the enemy of nation. Do you know the electricity in Nigeria has improved 60%? I called my brother yesterday. Yeah. No, it was last week now. He told me they have 5 days no light off. 5 days no light off.
Kenny, Mike, the one that surprised me is that in some Ibro area in Nigeria, they are paying 45,000 naira for 22 hours supply of electricity. 45,000 naira for 22 hours of electricity every day in a month. 45,000 naira in a month.
No, the guy said 15,000. He said 15,000. Have you forgotten?
50,000 for 22 hours of electricity. Some even paying 15,000 naira a month for 18 hours of electricity every day. 15,000 naira. It's very cheap in Nigeria.
And this is testimony of Nigerian people that live in Nigeria. But Ekene will come here now. He start saying there's no light, there's no that. They are enemy, they are failed, they are failure, and they continue failing. You understand? The guy has done a lot of job, but people they don't want to give him the credit for what he's doing. But it's a lie. We know what he's doing. We know that it's working. We know the economy team is working. Kaduso is working. All of them are working. Even Dilelake, if you know what is on ground, if you know what Dilelake has done, you'll be surprised. All these guys, they are working, all because they're not talking.
But we know things are not perfect. But why the support for Tinubu is just that we don't just want the jokers that want to promote their own gang that we could go and destroy. Because, like I say, I can't still forget the trauma of this 2015, because I saw here that people were trying to praise Buhari the other time. You understand? I don't know what they are praising in that man.
Ola, you know what? See, because people don't want to give kudos to those that deserve it, because all of them, they know that. Okay, do you watch Shewumi video when he traveled with Minister of Works?
No, I don't have problem with Tinubu. What I'm just saying is this: the only reason that I will be more vocal about Tinubu is just because the lies around the almighty capacity of Obi is sickening, because the same way they used Buhari to rubbish Jonathan before that time, and some people still think that Buhari performed more than Jonathan. Good luck to you, just because you are seeing all those because infrastructure that whether Buhari or Jonathan, those infrastructure will still have come, because it was actually Jonathan that revived what Obasanjo did, that Jonathan revived, Yadua reversed some of the good stuff. And
no, I don't say that. Jonathan was a colossal failure. Jonathan failed. Don't say that, please.
I'm not in support of party.
This is not about party now.
Yeah, to the extent of our understanding that time, Jonathan was a colossal failure. But when you now compare Jonathan and Buhari, oh my goodness, Jonathan was
Jonathan. Buhari is better than Jonathan now. Buhari was better than
Jonathan.
Buhari was better than Jonathan now. Jonathan was a disaster.
You have to.
Jonathan had all the money and everything.
And
look at what he did. Nothing.
That's what you all say, that Jonathan have all the money.
No, but he had money now. It's not that what he
has money now.
You know he had money now. You know he had money.
Patoski, Jonathan, there was no recession during Jonathan. No recession.
Oh no,
Buhari has 2 recession.
Buhari pongo sọ̀rọ̀ lọ economy látọjọ́ ẹ̀. Politics ló kàn máa sọ pé injustice kìíní kan we have to be. Kò sọ pé òun ṣe dáadáa l'economy àbí economy bàjẹ́.
No, we are really missing the issue here. Let me tell you one thing. The money you said this guy at that time, we explain how he managed to get that money.
The government, oil price was up now. How did he get the money? Oil price was up now.
They said the crew for 120,000.
That's not the point. Wait now. All price went up.
Let me tell you the point. Before Jonathan came, there was crisis in the Niger Delta. But Yaradua solved that problem before it took you. He gave amnesty to the Niger Delta. And the moment he did that, oil production increased. You remember, it was not Jonathan that gave amnesty to Niger Delta. It was Yaradua that gave amnesty to Niger Delta. Oil price was up. Production was up. And they inherited a government. They had sovereign wealth fund. They've written off our debt during Obasanjo's time. So Jonathan mismanaged that country. Mismanaged security votes. What are you saying? Why is Desiani still outside today?
Say Patoski. So this thing is so glaring. Let me tell you something. Now, Jonathan got money. You are looking at the pump price, but you are not looking at the problem we had in that country. Yes, Jonathan government was corrupt, no doubt. And Jonathan was facing a kind of new security challenge that's never happened. But you know how all these APC members were blocking him even when he was even trying to buy weapons to even fight Boko Haram. To the extent that when Nigeria even wanted to go and buy from the black market, you understand, they still tip. And they still tip off the international community that they block us, so that just to make sure that Jonathan will be made unpopular. Then this same APC you are talking about, they still went to Obama to go and lobby Obama against Jonathan. So Jonathan was fighting many battles. Yes, was he corrupt? Yes.
We're
But
not
don't
talking
forget.
about those one. We're talking about economy.
Hold on, sir. Just hold on. Now, the subsidy we are talking about, we are talking as if that subsidy just reared edge just from Buhari period only. The only thing it only increased from 16.46 billion to 20 billion under Buhari. Under Jonathan, Nigeria was paying 16.46 billion on fuel subsidy, because people will say, oh, we're making money. We were making money, but we were using that same money for oil subsidy, and we're using it to defend Naira. Technically, you people are only hearing how much the barrel of crude oil, but we forgot that the subsidy capper were stealing. Now, Jonathan wanted to remove fuel subsidy, but the way he went about it was wrong, because under his boss, there was this petroleum industry bill that he should have pushed for that one better. But he didn't push. He just wanted to use that one by fear, by just your decision.
Correct.
No, this is not the way. No, I won't say because I want I would not.
That means the same thing like just so now, Ola. The same thing like
Patoski, Ola is just trying to
Ola to about bury.
No. Don't put word in my mouth. I was just using that one
now. Bola did you listen to that Rufai and Kenya? I want you guys to talk. You listen to that Rufai interview, right? I don't see any reason why those people keep going to Arise.
Thank you.
Yeah. What are you going to do there?
After that interview, they will not go there again. He's calling
I said like leading a campaign, say boycott Arise. That guy, who is he? What is already?
He said the guy is stupid. He said you are stupid. He said
see what you are doing now. You carefully
just hire me.
The atrocity that Buhari. Really, you are praising
Buhari.
Correct
guy.
I'm sure.
Jonathan.
Under Buhari, some people got judgment against our foreign assets. Under Buhari, and we are saying we are seeing all this. Under Buhari,
it's not because of him now. It's not because of
wait. Under Buhari, we were using more than 100% of our revenue. 100% of our revenue.
My brother, all this you are saying is not justified. It's still better than Jonathan.
No. See. No. If I want to argue, if I want to even have any conversation in political thing, honestly, this is not the type of thing I want to have. When you saw atrocity that Buhari committed, and you still still trying to give Buhari pass?
Both of them commit atrocity. Both of them commit atrocity, my brother.
That's what I'm saying. But we are now trying to weigh.
Buhari better Jonathan than
Buhari better Jonathan. 100%. It's better in every angle. In every angle. like I said, my brother, Buhari
in terms of infrastructure, look at Teko Niger Bridge, look at Lagos to Ibadan Railway. Kini Jonathan, Jonathan, nothing.
Mention what infrastructure that Jonathan
Okay. Let me tell you, when Obasanjo came, right, our rail system was already gone. It was Obasanjo that started. That started. Oh God. You're talking about another failure.
If you don't let me talk, I will do it. Don't be going. So ibi tó ti bẹ̀rẹ̀. Wà á dẹ̀ mention pé Àkúrẹ́ kíní kan place o ló ṣe.
I'm just trying to explain. You won't even let me talk now.
Òun là ń bèrè pé bó ló ti bẹ̀rẹ̀. Wà á dẹ̀ sọ.
No, if you want to win argument, good luck. It doesn't make
it's not an argument. We're asking pé bó ló ti bẹ̀rẹ̀.
When we are trying to analyze situation, we have to analyze and we have to do it with all what we believe to be the sincerity of purpose, not just supporting. I don't have any stake in APC. I don't have any stake in PDP. I'm only concerned about good governance.
But we are comparing the two now. We are comparing the two of them together. We are okay now.
Because when you start saying Jonathan administration was better than JEJ, like seriously, you didn't even let someone
better.
Dangote cement and Dangote refinery where we are seeing today. They are product of Jonathan, and we are just saying this thing.
Jonathan lo di Dangote.
What I say?
Good night.
Good night. Good night. Oh, love you kankan. Oh, love you kankan.
Àkóskì yà pé kó padà wá ọlọ́ọ̀kì ń bínú bẹ́ẹ̀ àkílẹ̀ tó wá lọ.
Kò bínú. Jonathan ò ṣe defend rárá. It was a disaster. Ìgbà Jonathan tó yẹ pé sórí ẹ Jonathan kò tí a fi máa mọ̀ nìyẹn. Ṣé wọn pé ìgbà tí àwọn APC sọ tí Buhari pò máa revive railway tó sọ pé àwọn kan tó fẹ́ ṣe sí railway wọ́n interview Doyin pé who was the spokesperson for Jonathan. Ó rántí nǹkan tó sọ. Ó ní that kind of train ò lè sí Nàìjíríà. Ó ní we are not right for that. Buhari did not only do it, even Lagos did his own.
Look, my brother.
Second Niger Bridge. Niger Bridge yẹn. Ó ti wà nínú social study as abandoned project.
Matoski, 10 years of APC
and
60 years of PDP. 10 years is better. But you can see what they do on ground. You know, the only thing I can point out to that PDP do for that. Oh, that's back.
Okay, that what it was saying.
How am I now? It's on the screen now.
If we want to discuss facts, if we want to discuss facts, we discuss facts. But if we just want to keep eulogizing, we can keep eulogizing. I'm here to discuss facts. Let me tell you something. If Buhari had continued third term, exactly what Taiwo was saying is what we'll be saying. That where did you hear in the issue of that country that you printed money? When you printed money, you started using our resources for collateral to borrow for what we want to consume today. That was what was happening under Buhari, and we are saying Buhari is better than Jonathan. See, sometimes there are two different things.
Ola, what about the excess crude and the reserve that under Jonathan? Or more than 60 billion. Ibolo no see. I beg,
hold on.
And he continue to borrow money as well.
Hold on, listen to me. The governors took Jonathan to court. Yes, it was true that Jonathan too didn't do very well because he lost the trust of those people because the money was using, and the governors they took Jonathan to court. When they took Jonathan to court, they got the judgment and they shared the money. So everybody just saying Jonathan. We are not talking. Go and ask Amechi. Amechi was one that led them to that crowd, and they shared the money. That
Ola, you are not being factual about that. It is Jonathan that dipped his hand into that SS account, and that is why the governor also took him to court.
Listening
it's a rope.
Hold on. Stop. They can swear. Those governors, they can swear. First, Jonathan, they can swear. Take Jonathan to court. That's okay. He should not be touching the money. I'm not saying Jonathan was innocent.
To court where? Have you ever seen when they tell prepared to court?
So I know. Hold on. So was it Jonathan? So Jonathan was the reason that Aregbesola was owing or should say worker salary for more than 12
we're not talking about state now. We are talking about federal. Nobody's talking about state. Let's stay with Jonathan and Buhari. Don't go to Aregbesola or state.
Okay. This is Jonathan and Buhari we are talking about.
Yeah.
You see, Jonathan, nobody is saying Jonathan is not corrupt. What I don't want to hear is to tell me that Buhari was better than Jonathan. Like, seriously?
He's better. He's better.
By what metrics?
By all indication, Buhari is better than Jonathan. I can tell you.
There's no such thing about all indication. What are the metrics? Okay, I mentioned Dangote the other time, and I mentioned Dangote refinery and cement, and you laugh it off. The first question you will ask is this: when they gave license to people to produce cement, when they didn't put the infrastructure in place, and they gave license to do refinery, and these people didn't do refinery, and they were importing. But fortunately for Dangote, it was part of Jonathan's economic team. That time, they went fully fledged. They went on seriously. They went after those people that got the license of cement that they didn't fulfill it. It was Dangote that started increasing his own capacity, because when he saw the sincerity in stopping people from importing box cement, that was the only time that Dangote he committed himself, he raised his own capacity and became sufficient in terms of cement even before Buhari even came, because it supported Dangote for Dangote to rise. Then, after they reversed this Port Harcourt refinery that Yakubu reversed, it was under Jonathan. It was under Jonathan that gave license of this refinery to this guy, to Dangote. They initially they gave like 18 licenses of refinery, then later increased it to 31. But what were others doing? Others were just interested in importing cement, importing gasoline. But they still just the way they were backing Dangote, they are trying to back all those people, but they were only interested in importing. It was under Jonathan that Dangote started this refinery. You understand? I'm not saying Jonathan did very well, but now saying I would have even say okay, I would have even listen that okay, sir, none of them perform, that we should just both of them are failure. I would just even accept that. But that to be telling me that Buhari was better than Jonathan, like seriously, just because they begin. So
Buhari has two big recession. Still, he's still far better than Jonathan.
Oh my goodness! Okay, the question, I will ask you a simple question.
Look at the infrastructure that this guy did now. Infrastructure, everywhere was. It was working everywhere.
Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Many of this is the problem here.
Ola, even fast speak for himself. Today, go and take opinion poll in Nigeria and tell them Buhari and Jonathan who did they want. Just go and take opinion poll. 90% will take 99% will take Jonathan. Nobody will take Buhari. What are you talking?
Forget, we are talking facts.
Who trying to be sentiment? We are telling you facts. I don't know people that never been in Nigeria for 30 years. Now they hear the
Kenny.
You say what?
Kenny,
no, what you don't know, how do you hear that head? You say I'm doing what?
I said you're mad. Did you say for saying that?
Maybe that I thought maybe that is what your family is, but I only see you only mad every time.
Why
What's
cross
wrong
the
with
money?
you?
I beg,
You come here, you
want
to destroy.
No, I can see it. I can see maybe you are from a mad family, but I can see you only mad every time.
Sakeni and Nijaman, I beg, may not take it easy. See, this thing is so simple. Some of those projects that Buhari completed, you understand, Jonathan actually started those projects. Let me tell you, that's the fact that Jonathan started that project. Even the second Niger bridge you were talking about, Jonathan did the assessment. Yes. All this thing we are saying that we are now making Buhari almighty. See, let us be
Jonathan
fair.
did not lay a single block on that Niger bridge. He didn't lay a single block on that road.
I said he did the assessment.
So what's his assessment?
Okay, we are okay. See, we don't expect. That's why they say government is a continuum. You don't. Okay, now Obasanjo got to that place. He got Shiguade, this former Nigerian Railway Corporation man. You understand? They redesigned the roadmap of Nigeria Railway. Okay, they tried to secure. In fact, it was under Obasanjo they tried to secure the Obasanjo that brought this Chinese loan idea into. So they now make it okay. There will be counterpart funding. So Nigeria will place its own, and the Chinese will bring their own. But when Buhari, when Jonathan came, when Yar'Adua came, he reversed everything. The thing stay without the thing moving forward under Yar'Adua. It was after Yar'Adua demise that Jonathan took over. They started renegotiating all those things. By that time, the thing has increased in the cost of excluding that thing. So Jonathan now started securing all those things, and it started. Don't forget that it completed. It was on Abuja Kaduna rail, and it was doing some other rail. You understand? This guy was building schools. He built Amajeri schools to the extent that even where even his opposition, you don't want anything for your opposition to come and agree with you that you tried. I wrote him a message for that matter. That when I see all those stuff, that they even said that since that they were even saying that since that 1999 that nobody has ever built infrastructure like Jonathan. The PDP use their mouth, APC use their mouth to talk up. It's not as if they are hearing this thing.
Okay. Mention those infrastructure he built, and let's compare with Buhari. Mention them. The infrastructure Jonathan built that we can see. Let's compare with Buhari.
It's not a matter of let's compare with Buhari. As he stand there and insists that some of those infrastructure that Buhari completed, Jonathan started it.
Which of them?
Just hold on. You know me, I no go miss. Okay, when we are talking of a Petroleum Industry Act now, you understand? I will tell you that I give the credit to Buhari, even though he used it at the same time to set up Tinubu. But the credit will still go to Buhari. And that Petroleum Industry Act was what removed subsidy. I keep saying it that it was not actually Tinubu that removed subsidy. Tinubu just sustain it. So I don't. So because I think maybe I don't like this, I will take the credit away. I won't take your credit away. I will still tell you what you did right and what you did wrong. You understand? So this refinery and the tonnage of cement you are doing today, it was actually Jonathan that drove that cement, reason for that cement production. Because if he didn't put a backbone on those box cement that time, there is no way. Lafarge was just doing about 1.5 million metric ton. Today, I think they are doing about 15. If I remember what Dangote said, they are doing about 15 metric tons. When Jonathan was there, was when he put that in, they started raising their capacity. It was that time that this guy Dangote raised his capacity. So when we are talking of sources of cement sufficiency in Nigeria today, that credit will go to that economic program of this guy Jonathan. Now, automobile industry bill. You understand? Where that led to all this production, because I know people don't even know that they are doing some kind of local manufacturing of vehicle in Nigeria today. You understand? Even though we will say that Dangote is the one that is consuming the one he's doing for his cement, all those stuff. But who brought that bill? It was Jonathan. Amajeri school. Who did that? Jonathan. High speed from Abuja to Kaduna. Who did that? Jonathan. That man, this Lagos Ibadan, they were playing politics streets. You understand? He started it. So
Ola, where are the Marjorie school now? We are talking about
forget about where they are there. Just this story. Just no this story. No, don't even go there. Don't even go there. Don't even go there.
Let me talk.
They abandon it. So can they abandon the railway too? Just like okay, I will start saying okay, if you abandon the railway today, I say okay, where are the railway today now? That's not the thing. They did do it. These guys solve corruption problem around fertilizer subsidy in that country. All this Nuban, all this Nuban, when we are starting this identity project, who started it? If not because of the Jonathan we are talking about. Abba, you may not like him, but it does not necessarily you take his credit away from him. You don't have to like him. But when you are now
we are not talking about like or no like or now. I'm not talking about that. I'm just talking about
member, that's why you are doing all those you are doing now.
I'm talking about development projects that have a great impact on
people's life.
Show me one good thing or one big project or infrastructure that you can name that Jonathan did. Just give us one.
Okay,
I finish.
Jonathan, I don't know why any Nigeria with a reasonable sense will say Jonathan is better than Buhari. So I don't know where that one is coming from. Number one, Buhari that take 133 million people.
Are saying it's better than Jonathan. Really?
133 million Nigeria to abject poverty. If we see they continue with APC Tinubu, I'll take another 40 million to abject poverty. So I don't know where a person will not be using the life of Nigeria to play
This one will start with propaganda.
Leave Tinubu out first.
Yeah, I don't. You don't say can it come? I don't insult often. You know you are often. I don't insult often. Let me have my opinion.
We are just talking about
the propaganda wants to go to propaganda.
If you go wait now, forget. You know you will not bring APC propaganda statistics now. Leave that one.
This is not propaganda. We are just talking about the truth.
Yes, I'm telling you that like the Lagos Expressway started during Basojo. So till tomorrow it has not completed. So if you not completed tomorrow, we not say it's Tinubu. You not see the way you.
It's completed though. It's completed. What do you mean? It's completed.
It's not completed. When are you? I say you have never been in Nigeria for the past 20 years.
Don't talk. The road very well.
I was there. I was there last year. It's completed.
It's not. What are the line? Why you say that lie? You know,
it's completed.
Una lie.
Which part is not completed?
Tell us which section.
You say you fly. You say you fly there every day. I fly there every day. You are now asking me when it's not completed.
Which part now?
God will save una for lie. God will save una for lie. Where I follow never reach 1 month. Where I follow never reach 1 month. You are telling me it's completed.
All those modeling of our airport, all those modeling of our airport we are talking today. When the airport, when the airport drop any.
From that before that toll gate, after that Buru Maraji, go to pass all those time. All is still they still work on it tomorrow. Those times I never
let me just say something, Gary. You know, before Jonathan's story, una forget say airport that aircraft they drop anywhere in Nigeria. Who started the modern airport and started buying the modern equipment? How do you forget something like this? Since
they want to support
say there was a mishap in Nigeria. You forget all those things easily. When this man started re-equipping our airport, I said the man didn't do anything. Now, under who did they utilize all this UTME? When you had all this UTME and you started computerizing our UTME, I mean, education will be part of that country. How many universities established under this guy you are talking about? He established so many universities in 2011. So university no be a achievement. You want to talk about that thing? Abba, me una dey fear God.
Olaye, Baba Ekiti yẹn.
No. See, the difference between you and myself is I do not belong to any party. You are an APC member. Maybe that's why that nothing APC does.
I'm not an APC member. Why I'm an APC member?
You are because you're always
no, he's a spokesperson for Tinubu now. He's the spokesperson.
I
Don't you
see
see he
you
was reading
people.
statistics?
Now one for
He
you.
said, no, no,
It
is
doesn't
contributing
matter.
to
It doesn't matter
not to
whether it's
oil.
APC or APC. We are still the
Ah,
truth here.
yeah.
You know, you
Yeah.
can't continue lying. You know,
What
you can't compare 10 years of APC with 16 years of PDP.
APC
It's not
and Tinubu,
comparable.
mostly Tinubu is the worst failure, the worst president they have ever had in that country since 1960. The most
In what way?
worst,
In what way? In what way? Let's compare.
criminalizing
Let's compare.
everything, looting Nigeria. Yesterday,
Which
he
looting?
approved another fresh loan again,
Which
2.34
looting? You
billion,
don't know you don't know
500
what you're
billion
talking
again.
about. You
Every day,
don't know what I'm talking about.
Tini
You
budget
do,
is running for correct.
tell me how many presidents
Correct,
that
very
as if
corrupt. 2
Tinubu is
years.
better than any president you can ever imagine.
Ah,
What are
now
you
because
saying?
in your head now, because it must be better.
You
See,
don't know what
Must
you're
be
talking
better
about. You're
now.
just blind. You're blind because
Because you have
you can't
never
see the
been in
truth.
Nigeria, you don't know, you don't send
Who
money to
says?
family, you don't help.
Who
Only
says?
that even
You
living
know,
other themselves.
I'm a
That is
ghost.
why.
I'm a ghost. I'm a ghost. I'm like you.
I believe you
You
are
cannot
orphan.
even go
Me,
to
I
your
believe you are
village.
orphan. It's better.
You
But
that
you
can
just come
you
here,
that
you
cannot go
are
to your
like, you
village.
just lie.
This lie.
Lie
It's
for
the truth. Too.
lie
Tell me
we
who is
win
better than Tinubu.
You don't even
How many
afraid of
presidents are better
God.
than Tinubu? How many presidents are better? Because Obu go kill Obi. Because Obi is not there. You are talking
You see
this
there?
thing.
That's only what is in their head. When you want to give your opinion, they bring to be. That
Which
will
is
only
of
be your
president
enlightenment.
that
Obi will
cannot
be
say
your
the truth?
enlightenment.
What
Obi
can
will
be
be your
truthful in your
enlightenment.
life? Be truthful in your life for once. What are you saying?
You are the one
Be
that is
truthful.
not saying truth. You are not too
I
much.
was even surprised. I was even surprised that people forgot how aircraft was dropping in Nigeria, and Jonathan remodeled our
Talking
airport.
something, want to
Even
Obi,
if that
Obi.
only that one, any
They pay
country that
you.
wants to fly.
As they pay you, they sweet you.
No,
Baby, baby. Now you
if
dey
you're
suffer. Now me
flying,
dey suffer.
if
You
you're
don't
in
see my
overseas
voice.
and you fly and you cannot
Which
use that
voice?
as achievement
Which
to
voice? What's up? You get voice like you sound like a gay.
Okay, okay. You thought I'm a gay. That's why you like me, guy. Only goes fire. No weapon fashion against my nyash. No weapon fashion against my nyash.
This
hold on.
man.
I see someone that you say university without
Ah,
infrastructure. That is not true. University of Oye,
Hola,
but that's not Federal
hola.
University of Oye
Say
there.
you help me
Yeah,
shut
yeah,
Any
yeah.
down.
No,
university.
yeah.
So Oye,
Hola,
which Oye? So no,
hola,
hold on, Najama, hold on, Najama.
hola,
So
hola,
university
hola,
no get structure and they do
hola,
medicine, abi? They do medicine.
hola,
I dey hear you. I dey hear
hola.
you.
Say you will shut down. Say you shut down.
Yeah, no, I will shut down. I will shut down.
Okay, no
Pàtókì máa
problem.
ti lọ o because ọlá máa ń fún àṣà kan bí
This
gan.
to 12 now.
No.
Oh,
See,
okay. 12
guy.
midnight there. Okay.
Because
But
what I don't
Ola,
understand is this.
èmi believe pé
Yes, sir.
Buhari did better than Jonathan Sha.
No, lie.
Given the available
Lie.
resources and yeah.
Lie,
Sorry,
lie.
the major there's a reason for it.
Since
The major challenge tí Buhari ní,
1999, the worst corruption was under
the
Buhari.
major problem
In
tí
fact,
Buhari ní was
the
that ways
major
and
problem.
means. Are you following me? That ways and means one of the major problems to me.
I
But
hear, Ways and Means was one of the major
hold
problems.
on now,
Challenge ní Buhari ní health challenge.
hold on. During that time, America, àwọn náà print currency, UK print currency, Japan print currency, India print currency, China print currency. So that COVID, and mind you, remember Buhari had like 2 recessions and COVID.
exactly.
Oh, when you mentioned this recession, the recession that was self-inflicted, this is one that I don't want to
No, it
hear.
was global. It was global.
Oh
That's
my
global
goodness.
recession now.
COVID is self-inflicted. What I
I'm
say?
thinking of global. This
And
was
COVID.
self-inflicted.
No.
COVID,
There were
COVID.
recession. There were global recession and COVID.
Baba, we've been saying recession. Tell me any of these recession that has ever affected China. That is only I am telling you that this recession that
Allah,
happened
you're
in China.
lying. It affected them. I was in China that time. It affected them big time. We were locked down for 4 months without no salary, without no financial fund. I bet Jare,
Don't
affect
mention
one.
no. That's not what I'm saying. That recession that happened in 2017 that Patosik is talking about.
Recession and sorry, not COVID now.
So don't
Recession
even
is
go
not
there.
affect one.
Wọ́n
No,
affect
sorry, because
ó sì ń affect wọn ti sìn gan.
Oma slow
It's
down
not true.
things. Oma slow down things now. Only mad need great impact because they have developed muscles, but Oma slow down things because slow down things.
Patoski also is really slowing them down. They are even encouraging them to spend money. Be an economy that likes savings. They put a lot of incentives. Come and see their property market. It's crashed down a lot. And with American sanctions and the rest of Western sanctions.
No, what I'm saying is that recession you are talking in Nigeria was self-inflicted. Now, look at this guy.
But
Because
Remy,
I'm telling you what happened.
ṣé outside that project
I have some
Remy,
goods. I
Remy,
have some goods
ṣé
that I wanted
non-Chinese
to.
can buy houses in China? Ni? It's easy for non-Chinese to buy houses in China.
I don't
Remy?
understand what you're driving at. What is that you're driving
No,
at?
because also they are
No,
stimulating
expensive.
their property market. Is it easy
No,
for
foreigners,
for
no, it's not easy. It's not easy. Most property are owned by Chinese. You can get the property your Chinese wife or Chinese girlfriend, but it must be in Chinese name. Even if they are going to sell it to you, you have to have a kind of Chinese green card. So many documents you have to present, and you are using Chinese name to buy it. They will not allow you to use your real name.
So you are buying, you are buying it in somebody's name.
No. What I'm trying to say is that if they give you
So
opportunity
Nigerian
to
property
buy
there is bought by Chinese name now.
Chinese, of course, Chinese.
That means it's not your property.
No, Nigeria property there, the federal property in the Chinese is bought by Chinese
You
name.
mean the embassy or what?
Embassy they have lodge,
No,
they have
embassy
embassy.
won't rent. Won't rent there
They
now.
have lodge now. There's
Embassy is
some
different now.
the
They
private property
rent
there
now.
now.
Yeah, those ones is not. Those guys don't have property there. They rent most of their apartments.
Those one they will put
And what
Chinese
they
name,
did,
I mean.
no, listen carefully. What they do is that they pull all of the embassy in one.
That's not what it meant.
No, because Nigerian property, Nigerian government mi ò fún gbà láti ra asset. Chinese ò fún foreigner láyè.
So people are just talking of say this thing. When Buhari got to that place, where Buhari started getting the problem is when Buhari started that problem with his own recession let me just use the word cash crunch, was when it started. Okay, some of us that time we had this domiciliary account in Nigeria. You understand? Before Buhari got to that place, our Naira MasterCard, Naira Visa was working that you could use Naira to withdraw overseas, and the thing was working fine. Even though that Jonathan, everything was going on. Immediately this guy came. The first thing is this: they just stop all those stuff.
They stop it,
They stop it. Then they now said, okay, you that you have money in your own account, you have to be selling to the government. What do you think we got? People started responding, they started holding their money. People started sending money, and before you know, the Naira start devaluating, and the thing now led to recession. And we are saying it was recession of oil.
It brought BVN. All of us was not able to access our money in account. That Buhari no.
Because problem so that they will be using that our dollar.
So
they will be using that dollar to
BVN. What's wrong with BVN?
No, when they brought it, do you know during that BVN, you cannot withdraw money.
BVN?
If it like, it take you 2 months to verify it. You have to go to court to bring up the David. My God, no.
Haven't you done that now?
Okay,
we are past that stage now.
People were just saying, how much was oil, average oil under Jonathan, under Buhari? How much was average oil price under Obasanjo? Because it's like now it's so convenient, and that government of Buhari, oh my goodness, I've never seen
Obasanjo was hovering around $50 to $70. Buhari all-time low $20.
But you are buying the Buhari that make you to be buying till tomorrow.
Buhari
APC government, you are buying Naira with Naira. Is that good one?
What are you talking about?
You are buying your current till tomorrow.
What are you saying now? Are you still doing that now?
What are you not doing? Go to POS. Is that in all Nigeria in this world? You have to withdraw. You have to collect buy Naira with Naira till tomorrow.
So in abroad that you live, did they charge you for transaction there? You are withdrawing for free.
Transaction. That is transaction. Do you go to your bank here and withdraw money and they collect this thing for information from you?
That one was bad. That one was terrible.
You are a liar. I use Halifax. If I withdraw money, I'm in UK. You don't lie here, this guy. You lie too much.
The one of Naira Swap. That other one. It was terrible.
Jama, you're not serious. You're my friend. You don't worry.
you see,
Yeah, yeah, you go move together.
when you get the average fat, you understand. When were they selling the crude oil barrel under Buhari that is at $20, $30? Yeah.
Hey, during
The
that
first
COVID, it
time,
was
the
just 1
first
month.
time.
If that $10, $20 was 1 month. When Russia brought their price down,
It's
it
not
was
1
only
month,
it's not up to
so
1 month,
it's more
sir.
than 1 month. It's more
You
than
see, you
1
are
month.
lying. It's not up to 1 month, sir.
How
When
much?
they were
How much?
having excess food,
When it was the time,
excess
then it
crude,
goes
then
about $50
it's not up to
or
one. It's
something
not
like
even
that.
1 week, sir. Ah,
Yeah, it's more than 1 week, Gary.
it's not up to 1 week.
Sorry,
We are one watching it here. Ah,
oh my God.
Njama, don't worry. Jonathan are
okay,
failure.
take all this.
Whether I like it or not.
There is no
Let's
government
change
that
topic.
lie.
Let's change
No
topic. Let's
government
change
that
topic.
told lie. There's no government that told Nigerian
Let's
lies
talk.
more than
Ola,
Buhari government.
Ola, Ola,
That government, what parodies at any law?
Ola,
That government lied a lot.
Ola.
Yes, sir.
Do you watch the interview of this business boy from Arise with Minister of Works? What do you think about that interview?
Rufai, no, don't marry Rufai was overstepping. Don't marry Rufai.
People doesn't understand Rufai. Rufai is only drawing traffic to his YouTube and Twitter. This guy doesn't understand what he's doing.
Exactly. That guy is
That is what
spending
he's
money.
doing.
That's what he's doing. I thank you. I've told people. I've told people about
Rufai is not the way you are looking at it. He's not concerned.
Do you have
He's
to
just drawing
do you have to
traffic.
do that? Do you have to do that?
Everybody must survive. That is the way he survives. What are you
No,
talking
no, no,
about?
no, no. This is Mr. of
Did you
Federal
know the
Government.
cost? Did you know the cost of living where he lives? He has to survive now. He's living in a very, very.
Person that's living in the Koi.
But this is the Minister of Federal Affairs of Nigeria. Now. You cannot be doing that to them to that.
My brother, they are having an argument. So,
So
who win
he
his
must
argument?
do
Nigeria.
all those
Who
things
win? Go
for
with
him to
it.
meet up.
It's democracy now. What do you expect?
It's
And you expect it
democracy.
to be licking the man finger? Well,
Okay.
everybody, Rufai is just doing his own job, getting his own money. Is it that he's
So
criticizing him? His account
No,
is
Rufai,
going. Go
no,
and look
that's
into
not
it
his job.
yesterday.
you call
That's
that
not
a
his
job?
job. That's not his job.
You call that a job?
That's not
Hello,
his
boss is
job.
paying him. You are not
He
calling him a
just
job.
goes around. He goes
Sorry,
around
can
to talk
anybody
to
see my
people
screen?
and just
Can anybody
that's
see my
rubbish.
screen? Can you see my screen? Okay. Look, those people that are saying that you are praising that you want to be defending now. Look at what Obasanjo that paid debt and kept money in industry the money that we are complaining about. Look at oil price during its own time. Started from 17, 28, 24, 25, 28, 38, 54, 65, 72. At that time that it was going. That was the time the thing was going to the highest. Otherwise, the years during Obasanjo was 65. And it mostly during his government, it was hovering the average during his government.
How many barrels? How many barrels?
Yeah, okay, you also. Yeah,
No, we're not only to
I told you
consider
that
no,
I
why important.
He
How
don't go
many
barrel
barrels?
again. Hey, don't go barrel.
How many barrels?
Obasanjo $17.20
forget story, Remy. See, you are not going to get away with this. Your Buhari almighty and omnipotency there.
What about Jonathan? What about Jonathan? Jonathan, how much is Jonathan selling? How much is Jonathan?
Hold on. I didn't say Jonathan did not, or I did not. This is just hold on. All these questions we are talking about. Now, look at this. Your Buhari that said for all this thing. He never at any time went to $20, like someone was trying to say. Now, look at average. The worst situation under Buhari we are talking about. That worst situation was 43.
What about Jonathan? How much is Jonathan? What's the situation of Jonathan?
Hold on.
What's Jonathan now?
Jonathan was not using 105 of our revenue to service debt. Jonathan didn't leave us with 97% of our revenue.
Jonathan's oil.
Don't tell me all those stories.
Fún price Jonathan oil.
Don't forget about price. No, I just went after you because
Jonathan now.
No, laugh one now. Why is it wrong? Why is it wrong?
Jonathan is only 3 years. It's only 3 years. The oil rise. It's only 3 years. Even Buhari said he rise.
That's not true.
2011, 2012, 2013 finish.
Buhari
said 103. Buhari said 103.
Let's hear for Simba, please.
Simba, we are listening.
You know, Buhari, I think from 2019, the problem with Buhari is not even the price. The problem is
Production.
the quantity, the production. Yes. In 2015, when the Niger Delta Avengers started their problem, immediately after Jonathan handed over to him, the production went very low, like 700 barrels, 600 barrels. You understand? So, and that was when Nigeria went into recession, if you remember, around 2016, 2017. Then the team picked a little, and then the COVID came and everything also went down and all this. Most of the things that Buhari actually took a lot of loans. He did not do anything to improve the economy. So all this infrastructure that we are talking about, the cost of those infrastructure is actually more than their value. The damage it did to the Nigeria economy is more than those infrastructure that you cannot say, okay, the few infrastructure that he built. What is it? Niger Bridge, second Niger Bridge, probably the railway from Lagos to Ibadan. That's all. It was not the one that constructed that Nigeria to continue. So what else can we say is the infrastructure that we are talking about?
No. All the problem we are facing today was actually caused by this man that Tinubu is facing. It caused that problem.
Oh. Simba, what we are talking about, we are comparing Buhari and Jonathan regime. You cannot just come here and talk about Buhari and just let it go like that. Tell us about Jonathan too, so that we can compare and contrast. That's what we have been talking about. Both of them are failure, of course. They didn't economically. Both of them are the same to me.
No,
but in terms of infrastructure
I think the issue is this. Obasanjo he handed over a better government to Yarada. Yarada didn't do anything. He didn't stay long. I think he still maintained what Obasanjo left and handed over to Jonathan. Jonathan was lucky in terms of everything. He cannot say that they handed over a bad economy to him. He was lucky the oil price, both in terms of price and quantity. We are doing more than 2 million during Jonathan regime. But the guy fucked up. He fucked up. So even most of the problems that Buhari had, he caused it. And we all knew what happened during Jonathan regime. It's just that if we are clean policy, that's why people say, Jonathan regime, this. Jonathan did nothing. He did nothing for that country, as far as I'm concerned.
This Simba is a politician. This Simba is a politician.
No,
did nothing.
see,
Jonathan did nothing.
I even see as I agree. I even see take the Simba side, because by saying they did nothing, I understand that clearly. But for APC apologists like Remy, see, you don't have to tell me that
Stop talking that way with me, like I'm not an anybody apology. I'm just saying my own opinion. Opinion ti mo sọ wọn
I'm APC. Let me I'm APC apology. Call me that. Use that name for me, I don't mind.
Have you joined the people that usually now look at Nigeria from party basis? What you should know that is there any difference between all the parties in Nigeria? So why are we looking at the problem as if it's a party that is supporting it?
No. Simba, I'm just trying to do analysis the way the benefit and the failure of each government. Now, when I was trying to analyze, one thing I discovered about Remy is this. Remy say, I'm not APC. Yes, you've not said you're APC, I know. But implicitly, I know your body language when I talk of LUP now. You understand? Total condemnation. Talk of PDP, total condemnation. But if I just say about APC,
Remy is APC.
Remy will bring the roof down on you. You don't need to say you are not APC. Be proud of your party. It's not a crime for you to be APC member. So you are defending your party,
I'm
but let me
proud.
just
Me,
know
I'm proud. I'm proud to be APC and Tinubu supporters.
exactly. Let
I'm
me
not
just
denying
know
that.
If
who me
you
I'm facing.
Ola, if you want to start from 1999,
Yeah,
yeah, you know that I don't like Obasanjo, but
I
I
know.
can see, but Obasanjo, you cannot compare Obasanjo with Yaradua or Buhari, and with Jonathan or Buhari. Obasanjo at least left a relatively good economy. And you know what he did? And though some economists will also say that paying debt is actually not the best way forward for any country. That you settle your debt and all those things. But at least our economy had some improvements. We have some achievements that we can attribute to his administration. Yeah. So if everybody are really be performing the minimum that Obasanjo did, I think we won't find ourselves in this kind of situation that we find ourselves. But since then, oh, after that Obasanjo, you can remove Yaradua, you can remove that man, you can't remove the reckoning with Yaradua. Though he did some little things, but Jonathan and Buhari, they are disaster for that country. Disaster.
Yeah, I agree with you to some extent, but you know what I've been saying is this. I'm saying that the cement capacity that we build today and the beginning of the refinery we see today, they were the baby. Although Dangote started under Obasanjo, but then all those manufacturers were not fulfilling their licenses. If you remember very well, it came to a time around 2010 that we were having some kind of cement crisis. As at that time, all these fake manufacturers, some of the fake manufacturers, rather, let me use the word fake, they were still importing bulk cement as at that time. So even if I remember, I think the Lafarge cement, Lafarge that time, the local production capacity he had as at that time was maybe, if I had Dangote very well, was around 1.5 million metric tons in a year. Simply mean they were importing. It was when when this guy, when Dangote joined the economic team of
No. I think we have more of imported cement. I remember, you remember that cement they call Bohan.
That's exactly what I'm saying now. That's exactly what I'm saying. So it was that influence that when Jonathan guaranteed that okay, they will stop importation. That was when Dangote increased capacity. Then this guy Lafarge increased capacity. Everybody increased their own capacity. Today, if I remember, I cross-check because maybe what I heard was okay, or maybe I got wrong thing. I think from that 1.5 million metric ton that time now, I think they say Lafarge is doing like about 15 million metric tons. Then others they raise. So basically, Nigeria is a net.
Lafarge is doing about 15 million. This guy is doing between 30, over 35. Dangote.
Dangote, exactly. So that thing, that revolution came under Jonathan regime. Now, another revolution that came under Jonathan regime was this remodeling of our airport. If you remember, before Jonathan, aircraft just they drop like a fly, like bird from the sky. They started buying some new radar because I've forgotten the jargon that some of these aviation experts talk about, low altitude, whatever,
But
all those.
those you forget, you know that it's not under Jonathan that we have this Stella Odua, aviation minister.
I know. Yeah, he stole. No, see, corruption. All of them, even under all of them, they got leaks. So see, that corruption is given for them. So I'm not absorbing any of them. In fact, the corruption
No,
was.
because they spent a lot of money in the name of saying they are renovating the airport, that we cannot even see anything in those airports.
No,
We
no,
can't see
no,
anything.
no. That
And that was
corruption.
why it was.
That corruption aspect, I agree with you totally. But I'm still saying, even though no, they bought all those equipment now. Of course, that was when they now improve on our radar. When Jonathan came there, that is when this aircraft mishap stopped now. You understand? Because we now have proper, they started
Did this
model.
stop in or it was even during that occur?
No, it was on no, it was under Obasanjo that people think maybe Obasanjo was using it. You know, Abolishade was aviation minister now. That people thinking, man, uh, I, I don't even want to talk about all this.
All the socialist Ghana and
So,
all those
so Ghana. Oh my goodness! Don't let me even talk. I don't even want to talk about all those stuff. So they remote there, they put the proper facility. I know people will quickly forget all those stuff, right? So the thing is, they say Buhari build infrastructure, no denial. But I'm not going to stay there and just say okay. But I must
the
say,
which infrastructure let me tell you, when you have a country as big as Nigeria, which infrastructure are they? They should mention them and let us even hear those infrastructure and let's
I know Maradi, Kano Maradi rail.
that is still under construction up to today.
Yeah, exactly. You understand? That's what I'm saying. That when people the second Niger beach, which I know that Jonathan did the assessment and these people came and Fashola reversed everything. Then the major thing is this: most of the rail projects were actually brokered under Jonathan. Because the thing was supposed to even was supposed to be transferred to Yadra. Yadra slowed down on everything to the point that even the money we were supposed to use to build all those.
I don't think we need to even be compared. The two of them, as far as I'm concerned, I don't even want to remember their administration.
No,
It's just
I got your own sentiment too. I got your own sentiment, but this uncle Remy APC man that come on, at least like Kenny Mighty said it's APC, which is honorable thing to say. I at least I know who I'm facing when I'm discussing, but Remy will be saying I'm not APC.
You are still on me again and
I
again
won't
and
leave
again.
you. I won't leave you. I can't even
Ara
talk
kan
to
tí state yóò fi develop nìyẹn o Èkìtì papọ̀.
Carlos
Nítorí
Obey.
pé state yóò develop o kò tẹ̀ sí kankan bẹ́ẹ̀ Adó Èkìtì
See.
kékeré báyìí rí ẹ̀.
No,
Actually, Ola to be frank, Simba have said the truth. Both of them, we should not compare them. They are failure. Failure yẹn ti pọ̀ jù. It's
I'm
just,
okay with
oh
that.
God. But
No, I'm
one thing
okay.
you should also
I'm
know,
okay with
if you
that.
want to say the truth, with the resources in the hand of Jonathan, and you filter it away like that, it will have now made. Which one
No,
is that?
see,
That
so someone
Jonathan
even
is
remind me.
no
Someone even
man.
remind me. You know that under Jonathan was when people were just getting scholarship overseas. Even so, we know some of them they come back.
Scholarship náà fún àwọn kí ló ń fún náà àwọn Niger Delta nìkan ló fún scholarship ń bá
let me tell you, on both under Jonathan and Buhari, that's when they call this educational ETF fund that they
But
created.
under
People
Buhari
who
now,
are getting
someone now. The under Buhari now, but
no wanted someone wanted Ola, if you know the fraud that will fall under that, I have people will take it, some of them will not even go to school, some will I have a colleague of mine that got as at 2015, she got 50 million. Can you imagine 50 million ETF to go and study masters in UK? And up to now, she didn't come back.
Bọ̀bọ̀ kan
50
wà tó
million
jẹ́
naira.
bọ̀bọ̀ kan wà tó ṣe IT níbi tí mo ti ṣe ń gbà yẹn ní bọ̀bọ̀ yẹn scholarship yẹn ló he got that scholarship and go to UK. The guy is in Ottawa now. So at least I know someone that got that scholarship. I don't know many people, but at least I know someone that got the
Torí
scholarship.
nǹkan táwọn Nàìjíríà máa ń ṣe tí ò dáa nìyẹn. Táìpé Chinko ni Ọlọ́run bá ń gbọ́ gbogbo fámìlì ẹ̀ ló máa lọ gbé Nàìjíríà.
No, òyìnbó máa ń ṣe o.
Sá lọ bẹ́yẹn.
No, Rẹ̀mí òyìnbó máa ń
Sá
ṣe.
lọ ṣe scholarship wá gbé ńlẹ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀.
Rẹ̀mí òyìnbó máa ń ṣe. Do you know how much grant I've got?
Òyìnbó lè ṣe bọ̀ ní Chinko wọ́n lọ gbé gbogbo grammar àti wọ́n á tì wọ́n mẹ́wọ̀n straight.
Ìyẹn ò dáa.
Wọ́n tó ṣe fún wọn nìyẹn náà.
Let me tell you one thing. Here they will give you grant, but nobody cares what to do after. If you like, if you are loyal to them, you stay. If you don't like, don't stay. But they will still give you that money. You understand?
No. So I know I'm just. Is it not the same thing like Nigerians? A lot of them. Look, when I was in Dubai 1 year like that, I saw over over in that flight. There are more than 50 Niger Delta. They are going to Indonesia and India to go and learn underwater sea welding. Most of them, I think they just took them from the creek. They cannot even speak a word of English. And I ask myself, how can they not teach these people? Because the broken they are even speaking, it's not even, I don't understand. So I have to help them. They don't know how to connect their flight. I was not asking myself, if these people, how are they going to train them? Well, at the end of the day, Indian English is also not good. So why do my copa? So that was during Jonathan time. It was
Me, I
him
don't
that
I
did
don't
that.
even want I don't even want you to hold them, to be honest. Leave them, let them do
Àwọn
whatever they
méjì ò dáa rárá àtọ̀. Mo dẹ̀ believe
do.
pé ti
See,
Buhari yẹn nǹkan tó tún pọ̀ ń kú ni pé bóyá health issue náà tún pẹ́
oh
ó
my
pẹ́.
goodness, stop giving excuse. See. Don't
I
give this
know
man
mo
excuse.
kàn ń sọ ní I mean kì í ṣe
Baba,
skill mo
he
mo
didn't
ti
have
agree
health
pé kò
issue.
ṣe
He
nǹkan
didn't
kan.
have health issue between 1984 and 1985. He didn't have health. See,
At
what
that time I
according to your
really like
capacity.
him that time o. Ó wipe Nigeria to order. Ó wipe everybody to order. Of course àwọn
Ẹ̀gbọ́n
kan máa fara gbá lára àwọn politicians.
ẹ̀gbọ́n kílẹ̀ yín sì dábọ̀ ń gbà yín. Ojú yín ò tí ì là náà.
Mo ò dá nǹkan kan mọ̀ bọ̀ mo ṣáà mọ̀ pé gbogbo wa wà discipline one way or the other. Nǹkan tí Nàìjíríà
Which
fẹ́
kind
fẹ́ nìyẹn.
discipline? I beg you, just stop. See,
Okay
the
o.
question is this: it's like we somehow aided this human right abuse and brutalization that we were talking about in the name of discipline.
But
Let me
gbogbo
tell you
àwọn
one
tó
thing.
kó ń gbà yẹn are they not stealing? Ẹ jẹ́ ká tó sọ̀rọ̀ náà.
Baba, okay. Now, were we able to continue with that level of discipline? See, the best way to deal with people in Nigeria is not by by using koboko to flog people. See, if you are making if you are making $100 a day and you overspend and $40 of your money goes to that, tomorrow nobody need their cane to pursue you. You yourself, you will think that I worked yesterday and I pay $40. Meanwhile, $40 you pay, government will still collect its own tax. So it's not part of the tax. So maybe your $100 government will qualify for collect the $30 its own tax already. Then you committed offense. You now pay $40. You work for 10 hours and you just have $30 to. Nobody will tell you just to behave. You understand? Nobody will tell you to behave. So now carry koboko and all those stuff. See.
But that was that time now. That was that time. Different time, different ways. We are now in the age of technology. So
no, see, Nigeria has been so unfortunate to have leaders that knows nothing about leadership. See,
ẹ má máa sọ̀rọ̀ leader nìkan fún sí followership náà dáa ni. Ẹ̀kọ́ wọn máa ní leader followership gan terrible. Àwọn kan ló burú jù.
No, that's not the way you look at it. That's not the way you look at it. The way you look at it is this.
Follower too,
no, the way you look at it is this. Now, if you when you are going to Finland, you don't know anything about Finland and nothing to guide you. You are likely to be.
I know. What do you mean? I don't know now. I know a lot of things. If I
Rabi,
I
want to ask you something. I was listening to you earlier on. You said people people are paying 45,000 for 22 hours life. It's very cheap. Are you just mocking Nigeria, or you are just doing sarcasm?
Okay, let me tell you why.
No, don't answer yes or no.
I know I cannot say that. How can you put a question like that and I will not express myself very well? The reason because I was listening to one program yesterday, and the guy himself came on board. He was on band A, and he said he's paying about 45,000 naira for 22 hours of electricity every day. To me, per month, that 45,000 naira is for 1 month. To me, I think it's relatively okay. Because I was thinking it just opposed to where I'm living. And I asked him some questions. Are you using air conditioner? I said, yes. Are you using all these appliances that generate a lot of electricity? Use a lot of electricity. He said, everything, total, 45,000 naira. You cannot do that one in Europe now. If you are using it, you are already.
Wait, that is what I asked you. If you are mocking Nigeria or sarcasm.
I'm not mocking.
Wait, no.
I was
wait. No, you don't wait now. God, wait.
Affordable like that.
Oh, God, wait. You are still repeating what I don't want. You are still repeating the mockery now. You are still repeating the mockery. You said
I'm not mockery.
Let me tell you why I say so. Let me tell you why I say so. And you are surprised that you now brought it to this thing to say it platform. So if you are not mocking them, how can you say
I'm not
45,000
mocking. You
naira?
don't understand what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say with all this air conditioner, everything like that, blah 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 blah, without even
Uh-huh.
turning off their lights, it's 45,000 per. Can you do it? You are living in Europe now. Can you do that one? Put your heater
Why
on
are you
winter.
comparing
Put everything.
Nigeria? Wait now. But you are
I
comparing
said the
45,000.
electricity is not cheap anywhere in the world. So
It's
that is
not
the
cheap.
point.
You see, don't be using all this. People living abroad. I don't know if you say you go to many country. Is it the same
Let me
thing in all
not
country?
shock you. Let me not shock you. That is band
No,
A.
let me
Then
explain my own.
another
That you
guy
have
is
explained.
listen first. You will say so. You
Mm.
will see your own. Another guy, the same group, now said he's in band B and he's paying 15,000 naira per month. 15,000 per month for 18 hours supply of electricity every day. And I think that one 15,000 is affordable. That is good. If truly, and a lot of people collaborating there. Everybody started talking where they are living because most of the people in that place, 75% of them, they are living in Nigeria. And they were talking about their experience in Nigeria. Don't you think I was surprised that first 15,000 for electricity in 1 month. That one, if you calculate it to euro, how much would that be? That one is just below 8 euros per month. So
Because you are receiving
it's cheap
$2,000 in
now.
Nigeria.
No. What it doesn't matter. What matter most is that there is constant. No, it's okay. You are mocking. You are thinking I'm mocking them. You are the one mocking them now. You
No,
think
you are
15,000 is too
not just real.
expensive
You are
or
real. You are
what?
not real, my guy.
I'm real. 15,000
No.
naira. If you cannot pay, are you telling me 15,000 is too expensive or too cheap? Which one?
Because
Say your own.
somebody that received 70,000, so he's paying 15,000 for the 5,000. He says it's not too much.
No, nobody receives 70,000 if you are working for civil servant. Your money is not 70,000. Your money,
We
if
talk
you're on level,
the miscellaneous is maybe
let us finish first. If you are on level 1, your basic salary is 70,000 at minimum wage. But including your allowances and the rest, you are clocking about 115,000. That one is
what is the difference
non-taxable.
there? What's really
There's a
different?
difference now. More money to your pocket. They give you transport allowance, housing allowance, and you're on level 1. How many people in Nigeria are even in level 1? Majority
How
of
many
people
people?
are
How
level
many
3
people
and
are
above.
in civil servants?
So, to the total number of Nigeria in the civil service, like the one I know about, they are not up to 5 million. All over the country, federal and state, not up to 5 or 6 million.
Federal state is not to 5 million by 4 point something.
Yes,
Okay.
5 to. I'm
So
talking
out
about
of how many million? Out of how many million? Wait now. Out of how many million population?
No. The rest of Nigeria, majority of
No,
Nigeria.
wait now. You say
Let
that
me
is the one that make
answer
money
you
now.
now. I want to answer you. 67% of Nigerians are entrepreneurs. That is where they fall into. Then we also have people that are working in the private sector also, which I did not get the actual data for that one. But the entrepreneurs that I have my shop and do my business by myself, they are about 67%. So you cannot say,
Okay.
and if you, it depends on what kind of business you are doing. What I'm
Okay.
just
Now
trying
wait.
to say is that if Nigerian can have 18 hours of electricity and they are paying 15,000 naira, and that is not include people that are using prepaid, though. This is estimated billing. So if you're
Wait
using
now.
prepaid, like my house, how much did I pay? I don't pay, and they have electricity now. We just use prepaid. How much are they paying a month when you put money into the card? I think we should be happy, not criticizing every
Well,
now and then.
there is nothing to celebrate. There is total failure. One, let me tell
Okay,
you one thing.
fine.
Let me tell you one thing. It's only you and the other guy that always come here and give us, and one man that will give us propaganda that never exists in Nigeria. You will
It's
tell us,
because your
even wait now,
candidate
let me tell you
lose.
now why I say
Your
so.
candidate lose, and you are
If you
not
go
happy
and
with good news. You are not
recharge
happy
the
with
NEPA,
good news.
wait now. If you go and
That is
recharge the
it.
NEPA, if you go and recharge the NEPA, there is a bill that will give you. We write band A, B, C, D. You understand? Those bands they tell you it's written there how many hours you get. There is nowhere 22 hours is there. 20, 12, 8,
That
4.
is what they
It's
said.
only
It's
you
not
people
me.
will come here. Wait now.
You can.
You said
You know
band B is
what?
getting
I think
18 hours. Now that's what he said now.
Kenny Mighty was in that group to ask Kenny Mighty if he comes out. Ask him.
I tell you,
It's people living in
I don't
Nigeria
know this
now.
life in Nigeria.
So it's people in Nigeria, not me, that say this.
I
Me,
don't
I
think
have to
that I
go
have
to work.
prepaid
I
now.
have to go.
I have
Sorry.
prepaid. I pay 150,000 to get my own prepaid. I pay for it. So I don't know what they are trying to tell me. I have prepaid too. You understand? So If somebody about 4 million, you are saying that they receive they would not bring out of their 110,000, 120,000, use 45,000, and all of them are not even living in